shit. Why so loud? So loud. Volume. Volume. Okay. Alright. Hi! Hello, everyone. Greetings from the archive. Hey. Hey, so, I just woke up. But we're immediately, apparently, jumping into a PSA. Not joking, I like was half asleep in bed, look at the clock, and I'm like, oh, I need to go live like 2 minutes ago. We're immediately starting off with the PSA because I was catching up a little bit on the Discord as I was waiting for stream to start. Yeah, so there's been an account on Discord who has been impersonating me for a couple weeks now. I've posted about this on Twitter and on Blue Sky, warning people, you know, not to fucking, you know, pay attention for you know, impersonations and whatnot, because that can be a problem. I have not gotten any reports from anyone about this account like actually trying to reach out to them, just that there is an account trying to impersonate me. If anyone gets reached out to me by that account, yes, the giggling_he. If anyone gets reached out to or DM'd by that account, do not reply, DM me or my mods immediately. If anyone gets reached out to by that fucking Discord account, do not respond, immediately DM me or my moderators. I do not know what their deal is. I do not know like fucking why they're trying to do this. I'm gonna be so real. You are unlikely to receive a DM directly from me if you do not message first, and even then, I'm a busy critter, chat. I'm very slow to respond to DMs. I do not have much free time. I'm never going to ask you for your personal information. I'm never going to go out and directly be like, hey, please give me money. I'm never going to ask you for your logins or passwords or anything of that nature. Please keep yourself safe. Anyway, yeah, I'm guessing it's someone who is trying to use my name and reputation to either get people's personal information, get money, or trying to in some way trick people. Which is why I'm like, guys, don't hand over your password or personal information to someone pretending to be me on the internet. If you ever get a DM from like a public figure, go and check the username and make sure it's their actual official account. And I'm gonna be so real. Be careful who you trust on the internet, just because, like, you know, even if it is legitimate, if a content creator you enjoy randomly like DMs you back out of nowhere, keep yourself safe. just because they have a public presence does not mean they're automatically trustworthy. But no, absolutely, like, if you get a DM from an account that looks like mine, make sure it's my real account, and even then, don't be handing your personal information over or do anything of that nature. Please keep yourself safe, alright? Again, don't know the goal of this. In any case, let me say hi to folks. Welcome on in. Hello to Highlime. Hello to Quarry, Maddie, Jester, Lucky. Who had the first? Jester, congrats on the first. Squabbled, thank you for the fucking resub, and thank you, Seven, as well, for the sub, Barber Bye Bite. Druid, Cosmic, Green but not Green Potato. Mal, lovely to see you. Orleans, Helicoptimus. Luke Tendo, welcome on in. Gremlin Transman, Barbar Bye Bite. Floor, hello. I'm half awake right now. Hello, Shy Lion Draws, wonderful to see ya. Hello, Belladonna, Barbar Bye Bite, thank you, Seven, for the bit. Hello, Hikari Chance, it's wonderful to see you, how are you? Hello, Pot, Barbar Bye Bite. You enjoy your lurk, Autumn Fluffer, I appreciate it. I do hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible, and if you're not doing absolutely incredible, I am biting you, I am eating you, I am That's my emotional response to this chat. That's my response to this. Queuing excitement for AE to see Peak Fiction. We will today be playing Signalis because apparently I'm not allowed to be a retro streamer. We put up a vote, a poll in the Discord to determine what the first horror game and likely only horror game. Well, we'll see about that. It really depends on how I can work on my stream schedule next week. Given next week I'm going to like 3 different shows. But we put together a poll for what the first horror game was going to be. There were 3 early 2000s games and 1 modern game on the list. Y'all picked the modern game. Signalis is a massive love letter to the PS1 era of horror games. I did notice that, and that's part of why I included it. But also, God, I am not fucking allowed to be a retro streamer. Why is there a hype train? Hello! Hello, J-Dilft. Appreciate it. Bye. Thank you for the bit, 7. I'm biting you. Ozu, thank you for the gift subs. How dare you? Oh, chat. I have not had a chance to announce this actually. Give me a moment as I'm running through all of the formalities today. I do actually have quite a bit of housekeeping because it is the first stream of October. I put up our monthly newsletter in the Discord, which is cool. We love to see it. We actually did complete the first month's worth of the plus program goals. Thank you. Oh my god, my hydrators aren't throwing. Things are being thrown at me. God fucking chat, give me a second. Give me a second, everybody. God, I fucked up. Chat, he fucked up. Did you really think that the lesbians would probably run the game that is doomed Yuri in it? I'm gonna be so real. I figured y'all were outnumbered. I was incorrect. I'm learning. Chat, I should put out like a census of the archivist community one of these days, being like, all right, how many lesbians do we have here? I need to know, honestly. I really want to get numbers on like what percentage of the community, for example, is like trans femme versus trans masc versus cis. You know, I want to find that out one of these days, because I don't have any fucking clue. I can estimate. I do think we have more trans femmes in the community than trans masks, but like I still, for some reason, figured. For some reason, I figured. God, chat, everything's breaking right now. Please function. Please. Although I do identify as I don't identify as lesbian, I do love women. So here's my thing. I'm like 2 steps from being a gay man. I am a masc-presenting non-binary person, and like 90% of my attraction is towards men. I'm the wrong person. I'm the wrong person to project your lesbian interests on, you know? I'm not gonna be simping for your women. I'm very sorry, lesbians. I ain't trans masc or trans femme or trans them. Also completely valid. Also completely valid. But you understand what I mean. Like I want to have a better. Oh my god, everything is broken. Oh, chat, why is everything, This man loves twinks, true that. But you haven't seen the women yet, you never know. I mean, I'm occasionally attracted to women, but like, I'm also, I know myself well enough to know that like, the vast majority of my attraction is towards men. I know myself well enough. I went through a whole journey of discovering that fact and learning to be okay with it. Because for a long time I was in denial about it. It took me a long time to rationalize and be okay with that fact, you know? Alright. Okay. Are things done being broken? Apparently not. Thank you for the 5 bits. What is... Never... Now they're... Okay. Wait, why are my alerts not working? You know what? Chat, do I care? Here's the question. Genuine question. Do I care? Things are broken. Something's not working. Do I care? Hello, Andy. Thank you for the hydrate. Cause like, where are my alerts? My alerts ain't fucking working. What the actual hell? Bits work now? They seem to. You're the Scuff King, so no. Sounds like a fucking problem for tomorrow. Real. It does sound like a problem for tomorrow. Yes, I would agree with this. I'm gonna try one thing, and if that doesn't work, I'm going to say fuck it. And we're just gonna get on with the stream. In my defense, chat, I did do the thing where I woke up right before stream. I was awake, like, pretty much all day working on things, but I took a little bit of a nap. Bad idea, chat. Don't take naps. You will regret it. Everything else is fucked as reptile once. Jesus, fuck it. I mean, real and valid. Trying to think that I'm straight up lesbian or straight up T for T, but then life just spawns a really hot cis man who pulls me back down to planet Earth, and that's also real and valid, you know? I do think there's always exceptions. That's my hot take with well, okay, my real hot take with sexuality. Okay, my real hot take with sexuality is that our experience of sexuality is something that exists in a cultural context. So the same way that like our own experience and expression of gender is going to be influenced by not only like our own internal sense of identity, but also the conditions we are born in, the way gender is manifested within the larger society around us. Our sexuality is also influenced in the same ways. So like the ways we experience and express our sexuality are influenced by, say, the power dynamics that exist around us, and our engagement with them, and our internal, sorry, how do I say? The ways we navigate, like, gendered social pressures. Does that make sense? So the reason I say this is because I am someone for the longest time who thought I was not attracted to men whatsoever. Because I associated masculinity with having femininity forced onto me. So because I had that trauma around masculinity, that fear of it, I genuinely spent years convinced that I was never and could never be attracted to a man. Until I started to unravel that, and along the way realized that, like, no, I'm actually very, very attracted to men. I just had that not bias, but you understand what I mean. And this is not me saying that people's experience of sexuality is fake, just that, like, there is a social role to sexuality and our engagement with it. Does that make sense? Again, like, fucking this isn't me saying that people's identities are not valid. This is not me saying that, like, you aren't your identity, because there's always a fucking, you know, you only identify this way because of biases. This is just me speaking to the fact that, like, there is a certain extent to which our identities are influenced by social shit. I've had people talk to me about how, like, they enjoy both, like, men and women, but their attraction to them is different. So, like, the types of men and the types of women they like are different. And I think a lot of that comes down to the ways we perceive and the expectations we have of the social classes of, like, men and women. And that's not even a fucking judgment statement or a value statement. That's just the way that it is. We all live in a cultural context. But again, going back to, like, my own personal experience there, I for the longest time had a lot of trauma around masculinity that completely blocked me out of experiencing attraction to it until I rationalized and came to unravel and understand that connection. I think men are very hot. But for a long time, I genuinely at one point thought, like, I might be a lesbian or something adjacent, because I didn't have, you know, other ways of articulating my identity. This was while I was still, like, pure non-binary as well. I was never comfortable with the term lesbian because it, like, contained the implication that I was feminine in ways that I was not comfortable being conceptualized as. But, like, that fear of masculinity, the power dynamic that I had been entrenched with my whole life, meaningfully impacted my experience of attraction up until I kind of confronted it. And that's not going to be the case for everyone. But I do think there's something to be said for the ways in which social dynamics and our own internal experience of gender and whatnot does leave a mark on our experience of sexuality as well. Never heard the term Morbians, Riolu. Also, welcome on in, folks. Hello, Celador. Hello, who am I missing? Squabbled, lovely to see you. Barber, bye bye. We do indeed love men, chat. Hope everyone's doing absolutely well. I do not understand how people can just not find a gender attractive because of that gender but IDK. See, I agree with this take. I will probably never be able to understand how people find a gender to be an end-all be-all of attraction. I've had this conversation with in the chat before. Because I've never really understood how someone can, like, see a person, find them attractive, find out that they're not the gender they thought they were, and immediately lose all attraction. And that's why I go to the social dynamics thing in part. That's part of why I go to the social dynamics thing. Because what actually changes about the person when you find out their gender is different? Because gender doesn't mean shit. Gender does not mean anything. Gender is fake. Gender does not determine your pronouns, your appearance, your behavior, anything. You can have someone who is completely identical in every element of their behavior, their personality, their appearance, their pronouns, the way they navigate life, and have them be a different gender. Because gender does not determine anything that is externally verifiable. But people's attraction can still change. And I will never understand that. Again, that's why I go back to our sexuality is at least partially influenced by social dynamics thing. But ultimately, again, it's not a value judgment. It's usually a value judgment. Or sorry, sorry, I misspoke there. It's not a value judgment, it's just the way things are. And sometimes that is just the way things are, you know? See, I'm attracted to women and feminine people, and one specific Fox VTuber twink, also real. And this is also, again, why I point to there's often an exception, and that's okay, you know? Alright, sorry, I was in the middle of fixing something, and then I got distracted in the midst of fixing the thing, chat. He got distracted in the midst of fixing the thing. For to remind you about the thing, oh, sure you did! What kindness is someone who gets me? Also real and valid. You know? I also know that I'm very much a weirdo on the sexuality and gender grounds. And that's okay. I'm allowed to be. Okay, hopefully, no, that didn't... I think I need to move my, I think I need to move my alerts to another service soon. You took the double woke pills. Chad, is this an opinion that's too woke? But no, like, I'm gonna be so real. I'll never be able to really understand, like, the experience of monogender attraction and how people's attraction can shift and change just because they find out someone's gender is not what they lined up. Because ultimately, gender does not impact anything. Ultimately, there is nothing real about gender. Is there a word for my sexuality being asked me on the day? Also real and valid. Also real and valid, Belladonna. For me, men are kind of gross. Just generally don't find... Some I don't find gross, but I usually find them pretty gross visually. But here's the thing. What if you had a man who looked, acted, etc., all exactly identical to a woman just identified as a man? Like, that's something that I struggle to... And this is not me interrogating you or attacking your identity. It's just something that I fail on a personal level to grasp or understand. Because, yeah, gender doesn't impact anything. Why does the identity of of manhood suddenly makes someone gross, aside of the existence of gender dynamics, you know. And ultimately, again, none of this fucking matters. It's not a value judgment. Sometimes things just are, sometimes things just exist. You know, sometimes things just are a way, without having to be good or bad. Still not my thing. And I personally cannot fucking understand that. But you know, I know for the longest time I wasn't attracted to men because I was scared of them. I found them threatening. And I'm glad I unraveled that personally, but you know. And that's not me saying that's what's happening with other people. But that particular perspective, that particular experience of mine has brought a lot of things about the nature of sexuality into question. Because as long as we understand that gender is to some extent fake, we need to understand that sexuality is also to some extent fake. That it's all socially contrived and constructed. As an arrow, I also don't really understand how people can make romance such a big part of their lives. Which is a nice extra I'm fine with having if it comes upon me, but not actively into my life. I'm the exact same way, green, but not green potato. I am an aromantic person. And while I do absolutely find people hot, I am not fucking asexual at all. I have very little interest in romantic relationships. If they happen in my life, they happen in my life. But I don't particularly... Oh, is... Chat. One sec, let me undo what I just did. Okay, I don't know if that was a problem, but I'm... Chat. Chat. I made the alert layer invisible. I made the alert layer in OBS. It has a little visibility toggle and I turned it off and didn't notice. Okay, anyway, moving on. Chat, I never claimed to be intelligent. I never claimed to be intelligent. Alright, let me catch up with chat. But no, yeah, people absolutely overemphasize romantic relationships and whatnot. If romantic relationships happen to me, they happen, but I can't. It's not something I seek out, it's not something I'm interested in. Wife and I both struggle to understand when people no longer love a partner post-transition. Yeah, that's also real and valid. I can't get it either, but I also... Some of it I think is just... Like there is physical attraction to certain body parts, but then again my brain goes to like the like there is such thing as physical attraction to certain body parts and presentations, but gender just isn't real. It's not an externally verifiable force. There is nothing real about gender aside of the social rules that we perform, and if we can, those are things we can choose not to perform. Hello, Zelda. Lovely to see you. Barper by Bite. Purple is actually Yamato from One Piece. He's trans mask, but looks like a traditional woman. Before I found out their mask was attracted to them, now I'm not. And I just literally, I cannot personally understand what that changes, you know? I personally just cannot understand what that changes. I'm also someone who's been in the weird seat of, for multiple people, being, quote, the first guy they were attracted to. And I never quite know what to do with that. You know? It's another one of those things that puts me in that kind of thought space of trying to sort out what gender actually means. You know? I have for an actually unreasonable number of fucking people been the, quote, first guy they were attracted to. Whenever I hear someone say gender isn't real, I was thinking about the meme that's the girl saying gender's not real, and others saying we need more genders than making out. Oh, that's also real. It's real. Because again, what we mean when we say that gender is not real, there's nothing real about gender except for our internal sense of it. When we say that gender is not real, we mean that gender is not necessarily tied to pronouns, to presentation, to genitalia, to secondary sex characteristics. That none of those things are determiners of gender. I know trans people who present completely as their you know, fucking gender assigned at birth and are completely happy with that. Their just internal sense of gender is different. I know people who are not trans whose presentation is that of the opposite, and whatnot. I know people who use different pronouns of their gender identity. Ultimately, when we say that gender is fake, we mean that gender is not defined by or inherently tied to any of these things, whether pronoun, whether expression, whether body, whether personality, none of that. The only thing that is real about gender is our internal experience of it. Everything else is just social roles that we take on in the performance of gender. When we say gender is a performance, we mean that, like, in order to project our gender outwardly and to be read a certain way, we project gendered traits and expectations. So, for example, the idea that women enjoy cooking or are good at cooking or are gentle and good at childbearing, these are socially constructed traits that are placed onto them. Same with the idea that men are strong or like cars or like sports. These are socially constructed things that are placed onto men and then performed by men in order to present and perform masculinity. Also in order to not be hate crime sometimes. When we say that gender is fake, we just mean that, like, our internal experience of gender is real. None of the other shit fucking matters. And we shouldn't need to do the rest of the shit for it to matter, you know? If I fucking don't bind one day, I'm not trans, you know? And just because I use he, him pronouns does not make me a man. Cause chat, here's your reminder, AE is not a man. I am not a man. Just in case you needed to be told that. I am a masculine presenting non-binary person. I am not a man. Gender's a performance. We're even the main role to Dylan. This guy's great at remembering his lines. And he sucks. Thank you, Pot. AE is a symbol, real. A is not a man, A is simply hot, yeah. Like, I don't mind being perceived as a man. It's easy shorthand. Especially when it's cis people. Cis people, go ahead. Perceive me as a man, have at. But I'm not a man, and this is your reminder. But you know, gender is a fucking performance, and it's not real. And to a certain extent, sexuality is also not real. But ultimately, it's not a value judgment. That's just the way things are. That there's my PSA on the nature of gender and sexuality and their complex relations with our own internal and external experiences of the world. Hello, Wonder, thank you for the hydrate. Hello, Prisma as well. Bark bark bite bite. Says people don't perceive me at all, but fog in your mind real. AE is an illusion, exactly. The tortellinis may be out, but AE is as masculine as he wants to be. True that. But it is very funny to me, chat, how, like, I am not joking. I feel like we glossed over this point. I have been, not just for people in chat, but for people I know IRL, multiple times, an unreasonable number of times, been, quote, the first guy I've been attracted to. It keeps happening. It keeps fucking happening. I'm just too pretty, I guess. Why does it keep happening? Listen, I don't mind. I'm not complaining. It happened to me in reptiles. I'm aware. I'm not complaining. I don't have an issue with it, but also, goddamn, When do I get a pretty man in my life? Ayo, 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 chat. A is the standard of conventionally attractive non-binary. Yeah. I'm very androgynous. I'm very androgynous. I sometimes wonder if some of it is because I read as like a safe, approachable masculine identity for a lot of folk. The same way that like femboys opened up my appreciation for gender more widely by being an approachable form of masculinity. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. It's just really funny. Hello, girl witch. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Yeah, we'll be playing Signalis in an hour or two. Couple hours, you know? Fate hears people say I'm not attracted to masculinity, and Fate was like, right, had enough to play the flops. Yeah, listen. Sometimes there's exceptions. Did they just up and tell you pretty brave with them? Yes. Yes, they do. They do. I have had so many lesbians go, oh, fuck, at me. It keeps happening, and I don't know why. Like, it's not a thing I do on purpose. It just fucking happens. It just fucking happens. But not chat. Can you believe they made a gay horror game? Chat, they put the gays in horrors. It's The Voice. Is it The Voice? Is it The Voice? I guess I do have like a androgynous, very nice voice. Hello, MTO Blade. Hi. I do have a very nice androgynous voice that can read either as like a low feminine tone or like a kinda slightly masculine tone. I don't know. They put, yeah, chat, they made a woke horror game. Hello, Seattle, Sasquatch Seattle. We're a Twitch partner now. We did it. We're a Twitch partner. We hit partner in mid-September, on September 14th. And it was very good. You have a very, how do I say? Want to say you have a very nice voice to listen to? I'd fall asleep to an AE audiobook. Thank you, Prisma. I imagine if I ever start putting video essays out that are like 3 hours long, this is gonna be sleep aids for people. Druid, thank you. Thank you. Appreciated. Very appreciated. It is, I'm not attracted to A himself, but your voice is nice. I'll take it. I appreciate it. That is such a statement. You know, massive compliment from Druid. Massive compliment from Druid. You sure said the quiet part out loud, and I'm not complaining. Anyway. I just realized I was going to run through, because fun fact, chat, fun fact. I actually have a monthly newsletter that I release in our Discord. So every month I write up a massive fucking post. This one was about 1,400 words. Drop it in the Discord. And just gonna keep you all updated on the ongoing shenanigans, content plans, projects, etc. So let's run through that shit, chat. We got a lot of housekeeping to do. First and foremost, chat, on September 15th, we became a Twitch partner, and I have not had a chance to properly thank you all for that. Life has been very, very chaotic, got in the way, and as I will speak on later, my mental health has not been in the greatest spot. I've talked about this pretty extensively at this point in bits and pieces. Hello, Bone Noble, Bark Bark Bite Bite, 80 times lesbians like the Green Goblin mask. Obligatory AEX months of HRT voice comparison when I would love to do that in a little bit. But when I set the goal of reaching Twitch partner this year, that was supposed to be the unrealistic one. I always like to have like a big unrealistic goal at my side, something to keep me fighting and striving when all else has been completed or fails. Mostly because I'm an overly ambitious bastard who can't fucking stop. But even at my most ambitious, I never imagined this would happen so quickly or go this well. That we hit Twitch partner before my 24th birthday, before the 1-year anniversary of the day that I became homeless, is genuinely insane to me. And I'm saying that even after I delayed my partner push due to internet issues and doxing and harassment and whatnot, I'm still shocked that we did it. And I am incredibly, incredibly grateful for it. I struggle oftentimes to process my wins, but I am trying my hardest to let myself feel this one now. I am incredibly privileged to be in this position. I don't want to make everything about my time being homeless, but with the anniversary of those events having just passed, it's very present in my mind. Hello, Natalie Wise. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Bye-byes. I would not have a fraction of this ability I currently do without all of your support. And the doors, with the doors this now opens to me, things are only looking up from here. Genuinely, chat, the fact that I am getting to a point where I am not scared of ending up homeless in a month or two, if I end up, like, having a personal emergency, the fact that I have, like, being so real, a couple thousand to put away for emergencies, I would not have that without this. Without you all. There are probably months where I would have been in the negative without you all. So thank you. You genuinely are making my life fucking possible right now. You're not only making my fucking dreams come true, you are helping me stay alive. That means the world. As far as what comes next, I have been pretty open about this, but I'm stating it again here in a more, like, formal format. I've not been doing well. I think that's pretty obvious to anyone who's been around. This time of year is very difficult for me, and I've had a lot of difficult events happening in the background recently, things that I'm not really wanting to speak to publicly. Some of it impacting my financial well-being, some of it impacting my interpersonal relationships. Suffice it to say, I'm not in a great spot mentally right now, and I don't know if or when those stressors will be removed. If we ever get a Chibi AE, can you be named AE? I need to make you a new gremlin model. I do owe you guys that. And I'm not gonna lie, the drop in, like, stream performance we've seen following the partner push, partially due to the loss of hype and partially due to Twitch making changes to how they count viewership, have absolutely impacted me as well. I hate when this kind of shit happens. I don't like when my mental health impacts my content, whether by forcing me to cancel streams, postpone goals, or otherwise be vulnerable. But I would rather be upfront and honest than keep things behind my back, hide, whatnot. Hello! Hi, Rivy. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bye, bye. You can find a way to get Chibi AE art. There is actually Chibi AE art. It's just very old. One sec, I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Bark, bye bye. Can the gremlin model have the fucking weed eyes? That'd be amazing. I could see about making that happen. One sec. Let me find this. Where is? I have old fucking Chibi art. Yeah, this was actually art that was made for me by Half Enlightened back when I first started streaming. Can I get a shout out for Half Enlightened? I don't know if you know them, but, like, she's super cool. Where is the art? Where is? Do I not have it saved on here? Okay, give me a second. I might have to send it to myself. How did the viewer count thing end? I remember it being kind of confusing. So essentially, there's a lot of rumors going around and it's unclear what's happening. But it is suspected that Twitch is messing with viewer counts by either no longer counting people who are using an ad blocker, or requiring some kind of chat interaction in order for them to count. I'll be so real, we've watched our average viewership drop from, like, 80 to 120 down to 50 to 70. And part of that is, you know, the loss of hype from the partner push. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. I'm also not going to pretend that it hasn't emotionally impacted me, even if it is perfectly easily explainable and understandable, you know? Those things, unfortunately, can be very true at the same time. And that's just how it goes sometimes. Alright, so I'm about to pull up some art done by the amazing Half Enlightened. We love it. One sec. Okay. They're Chibi AE in the real. This is actually my 1.0 design, for lack of a better term. It's my 1.0 design, but I still absolutely adore this art so much. Goober's real. Goober's real. I'm gonna say this again because I'm a little fella. Hi, Rivy! Sorry, my friend Rivy was in chat. Hi, Rivy! It is very, very cute. I absolutely adore it. It makes me incredibly happy. Not everyone wants to talk, but likes to vibe. Yeah, also true. I don't know how deep or how real the problems are. I just know that I've been seeing a drop in numbers, and I'm not gonna lie, it has emotionally impacted me, and that is okay. That is okay. That is how it goes sometimes. But yeah, this was amazing art done by Half Enlightened. It was one of the first pieces of art I got as a content creator back in, like... When did I get this? Like, fucking... May, June, July of 2022. Yeah, it's Celerity! So the other figure here is my good friend Celerity, who, I'm so mad they are currently on an indefinite hiatus. Please come back. Celerity Dust, please come back. No, they need to work on their mental health. They're a good friend of mine. We were literally hanging out earlier today. I adore them. They're extremely near and dear to me. They're like my longest time friend in the content creator scene and a good friend of mine even outside of content. We've met in person multiple times. We were quite literally hanging out earlier today. I adore them so much, and I'm hoping eventually they'll come back. They just need to... They have some shit they need to take care of first, and trust that I and the other people in their life are doing our best to be there for them, you know? We do miss Celerity very, very dearly. They'll come back to content when they're ready. I hope so, anyway. I hope so. Shit's been rough, it really has, for a lot of people, myself included. I know, unfortunately, I have issues having attendance at streams because my work has been more difficult, and that's also okay. Like, no one feel bad for not showing up or not having the time to be in chat. Everyone's fucking struggling right now. I'm just like... Basically, I'm laying my shit out. To finish this point, my mental health has been dipping a little bit. And as such, I am actually going to be reducing my number of streams for the remainder of the month. Or for at least throughout, like, October for the next few weeks. We'll probably be doing closer to 3 streams a week. I'm gonna try to make sure there's always 3, but 4 has been just too much for me to feel okay recently. I have not been performing at the level that I want to, and I want to be giving you all the best content I can, and if that means streaming a little bit less while I focus on other things and try to get my feet back under me, so be it. Hello, Franzi! Welcome on in, Barbara, bye-bye. Lovely to have you. What's this content? And can I use it to camp with? Real. Can really only show the first 2 hours being European and all, and that's also okay. Again, like, no one's doing anything wrong by not being here. Part of me doing this is also so I have more time to focus on YouTube content. I will be resting in my own ways and dedicating more of my time to other projects. I do have some better news, though. We actually, chat, we completed the first month of requirements for the Partner Plus program. This is the program that gets me a higher revenue cut. I currently get a 50-50 revenue cut with Twitch. If we complete the plus goals, we actually get a 60-40 revenue cut for 1 year. We do need to complete these requirements for 2 more months. 2 more months of this shit, chat. What does that mean? What does that entail? So, in order to get plus points towards the plus point program, I need to have subscribers on the channel. Now, gift subs and prime subs do not count towards this goal. It only counts subs that you pay for yourself. Additionally, let me pull up this thing. Hopefully I'm allowed to show this. Okay. Can I find, like, the actual thing for this? Okay, here's the FAQ. Hopefully this has the info I'm looking for. Alright, alright. Hopefully this has the thing. So it is only subs that you yourself pay for. The reason being, they don't want someone to dump 100 gift subs on their own channel and get into the program. So it has to be, like, individual self-paid for subs. However, it is worth noting, so again, like, gift subs and prime subs do not count. Gift subs and prime subs do not count. It is only recurring paid subs of any tier. That said, there are different point values for subs. So if you pay for your own tier 1 sub, that's 1 point. If you pay for your own tier 2, that's 2. If you pay for your own tier 3, that is 6 points. So if you are able to sub with your own money to the channel, or able to upgrade your sub to a higher tier, it would mean the world in helping us reach that goal. We are currently looking at, we got 108 points in September, which got us just over the line. We're currently at 6 points for October. We have plenty of time to figure it out, but please do. I appreciate all the love and support. We got this. We'll make this happen. We're gonna make this happen, chat. Now, I am, as I was saying, I am reducing streams for the remainder of the month. The stress between the partner push and my birthday and it being this time of year has been really hard on me. But I do have one big event planned for October, which will be taking place on October 19th. Chat, we're gonna be on the front page. We're going to be on the front page of Twitch. On October 19th at 7 PM EST, we go live on the front page of Twitch. For those unaware, front page is something that you actually have to apply for as a streamer, and only partners are applicable. So I had to fill out a form being like, hey Twitch, I would like to be on the front page on this day and time, and here is what I will be doing, and they actually fucking selected me. I ended up choosing to do this because, like, the next possible date I would consider applying would be for my streamiversary, which is at the start of the month, and you're less likely to get slots at the start of the month. I'll probably still apply then anyway, but, like, fuck it. October 19th is a very important date to me. It is the 1-year anniversary of the day I returned during the homelessness saga. It is, in many ways, the anniversary of the day that I took my life back. I was homeless. I thought I had lost everything. I thought my life was over. But even as I was, like, sleeping on a friend's couch, took steps back into streaming. I made it here. You all proved me wrong. Thank you. I was wanting to also update my Tier Wonder stream, but I'm glad I can thankfully afford tier 3 for both of you. Thank you so much, Natalie Weiss. It means so much. It means so much. Sasquatch Seattle, thank you for continuing your subject Tier 1. It means the world. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Thank you. Y'all mean the world to me, genuinely. Genuinely. But yes, we will be on the front page on October 19th. I'm still working on the details of the event. I do have plans. Hopefully, spoiler, my full body 3D trackers will have shipped by then. Please ship. Full body trackers, please fucking ship. God, give me. Anyway. I'm gonna get for a little bit more than 1 hour, Pod. Let me have this. Please ship 3D trackers, I need you. Please do note that we need to be on our best behavior during this particular stream, on October 19th, because Twitch will be paying attention. We cannot afford to have any kind of, like, behavior that will, fucking... Chat. We're going to cut down on NSFW content and probably also swearing and probably also politics for the purpose of that stream. We're going to be on the front page. We need to abide by TOS. There's going to be like 1,000 people watching. So for that particular day, we're going to be on our best behavior. We're also going to be looking for some temporary moderators to be on for that particular day. We'll figure it out when we get there. We have a couple weeks to prepare, all right? On that note, moderator applications are open. You can find the link in the Discord, and I can also post it in chat. Mods, if you wouldn't mind dropping the link in chat. As the community continues to grow, and with the recent loss of one of our team members, we are finding ourselves in need of more moderation support. Ideally looking for 1 or 2 active community members who are consistently available towards the front half of stream. Applications should be running until 10:10. If you're interested in becoming a moderator, there is a form. This role does come with a lot of trust and responsibility. You're expected to stay in good standing with the community, enforce roles, potentially handle sensitive information. Mods must be at least 18 years of age. Why? Because as a moderator, you are at much higher risk of having your personal information exposed, of being harassed, of even like... how do I say, of being exposed potentially to inappropriate content. If anyone is going to be dealing with harassment or with, say, gross porn being posted in the chat against the rules or whatnot, it's gonna be the mod team, and I don't want to expose kids to that shit. Ultimately, for everyone's safety, mods have to be 18+. If you're not selected as the moderator, please don't take it personally. There's a lot of factors involved in picking mods: availability, existing experience, behavior within the community, etc. And ultimately, there will likely be other opportunities in the future. Can't post pee-pee poo-poo jokes as a mod. For example, as much as I love Pot, I would not trust Pot as a moderator. See, I wouldn't play as a moderator because I feel like I'd probably accidentally mess up or do something wrong. And that's also fair. If you're gonna be a mod, you probably should be confident in your ability to support the community. But also for those who are interested and willing, you know, mod boot camp for a week real. Like when we take mods on, there's, you know, a period where we try to train and offer support and whatnot. Can moderators still do the Reddit horny post? Yeah. 2 of my mods have posted on the horny post subreddit. To be clear, Pot is a longtime viewer who I feel safe bullying. Alright, chat, alright? But yeah, that's a thing. Link exists on Impternet. Link exists on Impternet. There is a new merch item. Link is also available in the Discord. Feel free to also just hit !merch. You can find the link there. It is a cool clip-on tail thing. This product is on a pre-order status. Pre-orders will close on October 19th, so grab them while you can, if you are interested. Please note that this is a real animal product. While these tails are ethically sourced, I fully understand if folks are uncomfortable with the use of real animal products. This is a conversation I had with my merch guy and with the wider community. We ultimately determined that this is the more environmentally friendly option. The unfortunate truth is that faux furs are not sustainable. They are made out of plastics. Those plastics shed, pollute the environment. They are also very energy intensive to create, using a lot of chemicals and fossil fuels, so they tend to have a high carbon footprint. Ultimately, like, we never want to support fur farms or unethical treatment of animals. So when we are using real animal products, we try to source them as sustainably as possible, as we do with all of our materials. Fun fact, the patches that I sell are printed on recycled t-shirts. Because fuck it, I'm not buying fucking fabric for that shit. We love fucking, supporting the environment and recycling wherever we can. When the tails rot away, I have absolutely no knowledge about taxidermy. So they are the same way that leather is tanned and processed, they get tanned and processed. It's not like, you know, there's no like living flesh there or anything. But like leather products don't rot away. They are biodegradable, so they will eventually biodegrade, but you know, if treated properly, They should last for a long while. Ethically sourced real fursuits is cursed. But yeah, we absolutely don't support fur farms or the unethical treatment of animals, but we would rather provide a real ethically sourced animal product that is biodegradable and long-lasting rather than a cheap plastic good that's just gonna hurt the environment more than, you know. So we're working with a small-scale, fur company. We're making it work. Hello, King Trillion, Barbara Bye-Bye. And E.B. Sleepy, you take care, Belladonna. All the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. My other big announcement, my final big thing, the folk punk drought is over here in the Floridian Commonwealth. There are so many upcoming shows. And I, unfortunately, chat, as much as I adore streaming, I will choose seeing my favorite bands over y'all. I can stream whenever I want. I can only see mentally ill trans people scream their lungs out over an acoustic guitar a dozen or so times a year. I've got a few shows lined up already. Expect stream schedules to be a little inconsistent. I will also be away from the archive from 10/24 to 10/26. There will be no streams during this period, and I will be difficult to reach. Please direct any concerns towards the moderators. I'm going to my first music festival. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Yeah, that's like him. But yes. One sec, I got a DM. Alright, anyway. Can we look at the mod stats after the Twitch front page day? Let's see who banned the most people, deleted the most messages. I don't know if those are stats I have access to. Enjoy your first music festival. Don't mind people with, what do you mean by that? What does that mean, Druid? What does that mean? Everyone liking me in a horny bus about E, liking is horny, yeah. And I'm hot. I'm hot. What of it? I'm fucking hot. What of it? I'm going to specifically a punk fest. Don't look into it. But it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Aside of that, my final note is just like, keep on fighting, guys. I know a lot of people are struggling right now. The fucking conditions of our lives are getting harder. I know a lot of people are struggling in economic grounds. Trust me fucking too. I know a lot of people are struggling mental health-wise due to the, you know, continuing worsening state of the world. Trans rights are under attack. There is so much just bullshit happening in life. I don't blame people for being fucking exhausted. Hang on in there. Keep on fighting. I see no horns. They're right here. On my head. What do you mean? In any case, there will be an ad hitting in just a moment. I do apologize, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. We're gonna be yapping for a little bit longer, probably only 2 hours tonight. I say only. And then we're gonna be playing some Signalis, chat. We're playing Signalis tonight. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. I'm hyped. Listening in audio mode? They're on my fucking head, Connie. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, Percy. Welcome on in. Bye. How are you? Chat, we're gonna see Doomed Yuri apparently, as chat will not let me forget. Yeah, we're playing Signalis tonight. That's my friend's favorite game. I'm aware. We talked about this on Sunday night. That your heart's just another hair layer? What do you mean? They're like right there in black. Doomed Yuri the game. Doomed Yuri the game, apparently. Doomed Yuri the game. It's gonna be good, chat. It's gonna be good. We do indeed love Doomed Yuri / Yaoi. Chat, I love... See, I'm not much of... I'm actually not that much of a Doomed Yaoi enjoyer, actually. I am far more of a toxic Yaoi enjoyer. Hot take. Thank you for the text to E temper type from 6 minutes ago. Twinks will get priority when looking through mod applications. Remind me what Doomed Yuri / Yaoi is. It's Yuri / Yaoi where they inevitably have a horrible end. Typically there is like death involved, or they're just doomed to never get together for some reason. It's angst. But here's the thing, I'm more of a toxic Yaoi enjoyer. Might suggest a big spoilers get shot pinned message? Yeah, you know, fair and real. That's not a hot take, is it? It's probably not a hot take. But you know. So bad ending, yours is yeah, we got it, not my thing. See, I love hurt no comfort. My favorite trope is hurt no comfort. when I engage with you know, fan fiction and media, I love me some hurt no comfort. I love it when things are bad and they don't get better. I love angst so much. I don't want things to get better. I genuinely find it cathartic to engage with media where everything goes wrong and doesn't get better. I've actually talked about before how, like, I don't vibe with escapism. I am not someone who gets anything out of escapism. For me, what is escapist is engaging with settings and worlds and situations where things are worse than they are in my own. I find it more escapist to put myself in spaces that are worse than the one I you know, materially reside in, and dealing with that. I'm definitely a weirdo for it, but here we are. It's part of why I enjoy myself the occasional dystopia hellscape, you know? It's part of why I enjoy myself the occasional dystopian hellscape. Escapism can be a comfort, but doesn't help people face their problems. Yeah. Don't worry, I too like grimdark bullshit. I do love me some grimdark bullshit. I can only do that kind of thing in small doses, but I get at least a little bit of enjoyment. Also completely valid. Like no worries for people for whom that is not the case. Hello, Kefir, welcome on in. Bye bye. But like I beg you all just to. I know it's become a bit of background noise more recently in my content. I wish it wasn't. I wish it took more of a forefront. But a lot of that comes down to my own capacity to like bring it to the forefront. The lack of time I've had and the ways that it's kind of fallen to the wayside in my own free time. But I beg you all just to take a peek around at the world in which I live. The Floridian Commonwealth and the greater universe that I reside in. I love me some hurt no comfort. No. You may find such themes just present within the world I reside. You may find those themes just happen to be present within the world I reside on occasion. To be explored more later. Do you have my 40k little blorbos and I am basic about it? And that's real. That's real and valid. That's just my personal taste and enjoyment of fiction. I don't know. I'm not here for softness. And I'll be so real. This is not a critique on anyone, to be very clear. Not a critique. I don't jive with media that is just like wholesome queer. I don't want toothless queer media. You know? Some of this is me being aromantic, some of this is me being my own particular brand of punk. But I don't jive very much with just wholesome media that is queer for the sake of being queer. I can't do like slice of life queer comics or anything of that nature. So a lot of like there was very much this oh, and of course this is not me saying anyone's bad for liking wholesome queer. Of course wholesome queer has its place. It's not, I'm not the target audience. But I remember like being back in on like Tumblr back in the day, and by back in the day I mean the late 2010s, which was not the peak of Tumblr, but here we are anyway. Looking around and just seeing the constant obsession with just like any queer-centric thing, and it's something that I never really jived with. I've never really gotten the appeal of like slice of life queer stuff. I'm not someone who engages with media for the sake of it being queer, which is not me saying that's a bad thing. Enjoy whatever you enjoy. I'm not here for the wholesome, toothless media. I want my queer representation to be transgressive and loud. I want my chat. You know, like there's that I never actually watched it, but there was that one video essay that was like circulating a while back that was something along the lines of like queer representation should be bad, or like trans rep should be messy, or whatever the fuck it was, and I jive with that a lot. I want my queer media to be loud and transgressive. That, like, I want it to be real. I don't want toothless queer media that just presents an idealistic world where nothing goes wrong, and whatnot. I want my queer media to be loud and transgressive, to deal with the real issues that we as people deal with, and to have problems, you know? Queer stuff is too fucking depressing all the time. I need the wholesome shit, otherwise I'm sad. And you know what? That's fair. And perhaps I'm just someone who has a bit more capacity for dealing with the way of the world. But like, so you want Rent on steroids? Rent is one of my favorite musicals. Orleans, I fucking love Rent. I love Rent. Rent is one of my favorite musicals because it is so aggressively and unapologetically real and queer. God, I love Rent. We'll be back. Need food and hydration? No worries, Andy. You take care. But no, I would prefer my queer work to be transgressive and gritty. Yeah. I want some stakes in anything I read. I want things at least feel like there's some stake to it. Real. Also, I love media with bad endings. God, I fucking love media with bad endings. That's part of why I didn't like the ending of Epic, to be perfectly honest. It was too toothless, and it didn't fulfill the themes. And like, if Epic wanted to fulfill its themes, it would have had to have a less happy ending. You know? That's my hot take. Good luck, Neptune. You got this. You got this. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Hello, Tempertide. My ginger beer is... I don't know what that means. I like the story, but skip the music, which I know sounds odd. No, that's fair. That's fair. AE, the landlord lover. Shut the fuck up, Hot. For those who are unaware, Rent is a musical. Rent is a very, very good musical. Let me pull up Rent. So Rent is a musical which follows a group of impoverished artists fucking in the 1980s and 1990s. It deals a lot with like drug abuse, with the AIDS epidemic. It is very real, it is very queer, it is very transgressive in ways that honestly make some modern audiences uncomfortable. Where is the background theme vaguely? Can't pin it down. What is it? It's something from Pokemon. Yeah, this is from Pokemon Sword and Shield. This was a musical from like 1993. So this is an old ass fucking musical. And it follows just a collection of fucking impoverished creators, who are dealing with the fucking, reality of, like, life as transgressive people in that era. So you have, you know, a bunch of characters that are some variety of creative and some variety of non-normative. I am talking about Rent the musical. Fucking, I love Rent the Musical, okay? I'm valid. Also, hello, Mr. JFL, welcome on in. Bye, bye, bye. Do you see Angel in America? I don't think so, no. Have you ever streamed Night in the Woods? I have played Night in the Woods privately. I have not done so on stream, but I played it a few years back before I started streaming. Can't remember what it was called, but there was one AO3 fic I read that was Yuri. It had two pairs, and one person, each pair died while over there in the government. Two lesbians get together in a toxic relationship instead of coping with the trauma of watching their lovers die in front of them. That's real as fuck. You are valid, but I still hate it. It's like, Disney-fied poverty. See, as a impoverished creator, it's incredibly real to me. Like, I don't understand that perspective, Royce, because, like, Rent as a musical is incredibly autobiographical. Like, the main character of Rent is so fucking clearly the author's self-insert, because he was a fucking impoverished creator living in that fucking era, and many of the characters are based off of people he knew. So I don't really get that. It is an incredibly real and loud fucking portrayal of, like, his fucking the lived experience of real actual people. Yeah. Like the main character is this fucking Mark Roger is this fucking, like, oh god, why is my brain failing me? Also, as an impoverished person, I think they seem like entitled pricks. They're ultimately just a bunch of creators who are very, like, I don't know. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but it ultimately is, and I don't know what version of it you watched. But to me, it feels like an incredibly real portrayal of just being a creative who is trying to stick to your values and have values in the first place. With all of the realness and messiness and authenticity that comes with that. It's incredibly authentic in ways that at times are frustrating. Like, Mark Cohen is not a... He is our lens character, and at many times he's just an observer and outsider to things. But when he takes action, he is not always a good person. He is... some of the characters are entitled pricks. Yeah. I think that's incredibly real. I think it's incredibly fucking real of them, you know? I care about that. Very possible I watched a production that didn't really understand the material, which has changed my opinion on musicals before, and that's also real and valid. That's also real and valid. Like, ultimately, it is a very raw story about very real and very flawed people. But the entire premise is just these fucking impoverished creators, fucking... Can I get the synopsis? Because I'm gonna be honest, it's been a while since I've fucking, watched it. But it is these impoverished creators trying to fucking, survive and navigate life as very queer and transgressive people. Fucking, like, Mark Cohen is this, Jewish photographer who, like, he is a perspective character. There's a song that was removed from the, like, movie version that I wish had not gotten removed from the movie version. Which song was that? Halloween, which is an incredibly real, bitter song, that very much just discusses how he is this this viewpoint character, this outside observer into the lives of these, like, queer people. It's very fascinating actually how the musical touches on the concept of, like, the ways in which we treat poor people as spectacle. Like, that is a thing that the musical does not outright say, but does address the ways in which we treat fucking poor, impoverished, disabled, etc. people as fucking spectacle rather than as people. With fucking... there's a scene, I think, in the movie version wherein like someone fucking stops Mark Cohen and harasses him about the fact that he is essentially like filming and profiting off of the suffering and existence of like fucking people poorer and worse off than he is. It's so real. It's so real. Most time I don't want realistic and authentic stuff. The reason I'm watching something is because I don't like what's happening in the real world. And that's fair. I fucking hate escapism. I fucking hate escapism. I actually, it's one of the things that I hope to talk about in my next video essay. Because VTubing in particular is a brand of content that is so heavily embedded with escapism just by its very nature. VTubing lends itself to escapism very well. And that's where you get the whole no politics and VTubing kind of ideology. And I don't fuck with that. My space is not a space of escapism, it's a space of solidarity. We don't do escapism here, we do solidarity. You know? Because I believe the way that we address problems in the world is not by running away from them and trying to hide from them, it is by finding community and being willing to face them head on. Because if we don't have people who are willing to protest and willing to fight for change, change will never happen. Hello, Ivy. Lovely to see you. Bye-bye. See, I don't understand how people can use my community or my vibes as escapism when I openly talk about all the terrible political shit happening in the world. I just talk about it from an angle of like, let's find solidarity and fight, you know? Had an escapism addiction for a long time because I had no other way to deal with my pain other than distract myself with my active imagination. No, and that's real as hell. Unfortunately, though, like, I think escapism, I understand the roots of it and why people turn to it. I think it serves a lot of harm in the modern day. A lot of people have given up on trying to seek or create change because they feel like it's impossible. And they're so busy being escapist to fucking fight. When a funny little gay boy says it sounds better. I mean, yeah, because I focus on solidarity and what we can actually do. I focus on solidarity and hope. Isn't this kind of political talk just normal conversation? Maybe? I don't fucking know. Isn't Deltarune literally about escapism? Like, Very Dark World is based on a form of escapism. Oh yeah, a lot of it is. I actually hadn't picked up on that before, but you're right. I haven't finished chapter 4, but you're making a very good point there about how the game is very much about escapism. I hadn't thought about that before. Huh. Without protest, change would take so long, you'd have to use geological timescales. True that, true that. Here's the thing, not just without protest, without disruptive action. I'm working on a video essay. There's a couple working titles for it that I'm trying to figure out. But it is ultimately about digital activism, and the role we as people and individuals play in the political discourse, and how the internet serves us as a tool in creating change. And one of the points I want to make in it is that, like, it is okay to be overwhelmed and exhausted. That is intentional. Something about the way we use the internet as a means for change needs to shift. I consider what I do here to be part of my praxis, not the whole of it, because I do not believe any action we can take solely online will ever be enough, as political actors. I don't think that that the internet can be the whole of our political action, and I genuinely do believe that the most meaningful thing I can do as a creator is be the reason you show up to your first protest. The most meaningful and influential thing I can do as an activist online is be the reason you show up to your first physical meat protest. Because ultimately, what we're doing now, the oftentimes pointless circular discourse we engage with online is doing nothing but distracting ourselves. And we cannot afford to distract ourselves. We need to make actual change now. If we do not start fighting now, things will never get better. And we need as many people willing to do so as possible. A thesis of the video is that, like, escapism, while not inherently harmful, is doing a lot to... People are overwhelmed and exhausted, and that's intentional, and we need to fight through that. And that's one of the more pessimistic takes I have, that, you know, ultimately our overwhelm and exhaustion with the state of the world, our hopelessness, is a manufactured thing that we just need to overcome. And we need to overcome that through solidarity. That's why I do what I do in this space. I want to provide solidarity and hope. But yeah. No King's Day was my first protest attendance, and I'm so fucking proud of you. I feel bad that I couldn't attend because I was, you know, being investigated by the FBI, but that's besides the point. If someone told me I was the reason they started protesting, I would fucking cry. I have been the reason multiple people have started taking political action. I have been the reason why people have started HRT or come out or whatnot, and I am incredibly proud of the fact. So to be clear, Mr. JFL, I was not investigated for anything I did. As you can see, I am a content creator with a large public platform. I am also trans on the internet. And you know what assholes online love doing to trans people on the internet? Doxing and harassing them. Straight up, I had someone doxing and harassing me for a period of about 5 months until they decided to go a step further and impersonate me on the internet. They sent a support ticket to Twitch pretending to be me, threatening to perform a mass shooting at Twitch HQ. And Twitch called the FBI. I got investigated by my local police department, by the San Francisco Police Department, and by the FBI. It was a fun time. I was framed. Chat, I genuinely think getting a phone call from an FBI agent was one of the most terrifying things that ever happened to me. I did not leave this room for fucking 3 days. I was scared for my life. With that reminder, maybe it's for the best to start streaming all of my parents' house. Real invalid, real invalid. Hey, chat, if you're a content creator or trying to be a content creator, get all of your fucking personal info off the internet. Delete all your personal socials. I'm being dead ass. Delete your personal socials. Be very careful about connecting your phone number or email or any of that info to public platforms. Get as much of your info off of like those like look up this person websites as possible. It will take you a couple days to run through. Just fucking do it. But my LinkedIn, get rid of your, I'm sorry, unless it is fucking necessary, get rid of your LinkedIn. With fucking, it's rough. Teehee just Fox things real. Nah, it was terrifying. It was also fascinating. I learned a lot. I have the chat. I had to explain what a VTuber was to an FBI agent. And I want to be clear, chat, we don't talk to cops. We don't talk to cops. Don't talk to cops. It's a bad idea. I found the one situation where you talk to cops. That's because you're actively being, like, fucking wrongfully framed for terrorism. It takes a month to probably delete a Meta account. Yeah, no, fucking get off of Meta. Get off of Meta. Or at the very least, make sure that any phone numbers or emails linked to your accounts are different from those using your personal socials. You can get like a Google Home number or a second phone number, and link your account to that phone number rather than to whatever one might be on your socials, and use a separate email. That's what I've done more recently. My Twitch account is not linked to my actual cell phone number, it is linked to a Google Home number. Same with most of my, you know, socials. What are we talking about? Oh, I'm talking about the time that I got doxxed and harassed, and giving advice on how to not have that happen to you. Unfortunately, if you want to be monetized on websites like Twitch, YouTube, you have to hand over your personal info. Twitch and YouTube know everything about me, because they cannot pay me otherwise, because they need to report taxes. So you cannot like fully create an alternate identity. There inevitably will be cracks, but like make a alternate phone number and email specifically for the purposes of content creation. Do not cross that shit over. You can do everything correctly and still get doxxed. I did everything right and I still got doxxed and harassed. But no, like, unfortunately, to a certain extent, you can't do everything. I have to give like all my personal info to Twitch and YouTube. They know everything about me. They have my fucking they have all of my information. Those fuckers have my social security number. Privacy on the internet is pretty impossible, very much so. It's extremely difficult, if not impossible, and that's why a lot of VTubers, like, this is the, I'll be so real, anonymity is the one reason I would ever consider going corpo. I'm not big on corpo VTubing. I think that ultimately such corporations have repeatedly shown to be very prone to fucking corruption and maltreatment of their talents. I generally believe that getting corporate interests too heavily, like, ultimately there's always a money motive in part with making content on the internet. Hi, I would love to make a living off my art. But I think ultimately when you get corporate interests involved, there is a lot of, it very rarely goes well. So as much as I love the notion of groups of creators coming together with a shared image and shared goal, supporting each other financially and having, you know, backing of people who can help them organize much larger endeavors, as much as I love the image of that, ultimately, it is almost always, it almost always turns out to be an abusive structure. The one reason I would ever consider going corpo is the anonymity. Because in most states, it is impossible to register a business without doxing yourself. Orleans. Orleans. Most, in all but like 2 states, LLCs are publicly searchable. You can very easily find out who owns them. Fucking starting an LLC as a content creator, you are basically immediately doxing yourself. You have made it easier to find out who you are. And that is why I am not an LLC. That is why I'm a sole proprietor. Hello, JM, bark bark bye bye. You're not hiding anything by doing that. You end up having to register not just a name but an address. You're ultimately making yourself a lot easier to dox by starting an LLC in most states. I have one friend who has told me how she managed to do it anonymously, and it's by starting a holding company that owns her actual company in like one of the 2 states where you can do that. Just as easy to get your info by searching property info. Yeah. Everything is public. It's a problem. But like fucking the one reason I would ever consider like going corporate is the anonymity, because like being part of a company that is owned by someone else means that they handle everything before it gets to me, and I also have the protection of them, the extra layer of protection offered by that, you know? Know a friend that must have something different, I guess. They form some kind of business to handle merch and keeps them somewhat hidden. So there's a couple ways that you can do that. The main way, so either you need to register your business in one of 2 states, I think it's New Mexico or Colorado, or you need to form a holding company that owns your company. But in 48 of the 50 states, owners of businesses are publicly searchable. Sure, your name is not gonna show up on like PayPal fucking interactions or anything of the nature. It's not gonna be observable, but it is in court records. If you go look at like there are resources in like every state to look up the owners of businesses and whatnot, and that's part of how, you know, accountability works. Guess it makes sense, Colorado? Okay. There you go. There's your answer. There's your answer. For that, AE is technically a business. I'm not a registered business. No, I'm not a registered business. I'm considered a sole proprietor. One second. Let me look up words, chat. Let me look up words. So, a sole proprietor is someone who owns an unincorporated business by themselves, where there is no legal distinction between the owner and business. Which means that I have complete control and retention over all products and processes. I have the full liability for my stuff, but the entire quote-unquote business and brand of Archivist is owned and operated entirely by me, so I'm a sole proprietor. You do not have to actually register as a sole proprietor. Technically, I should either have formed an LLC or registered a DBA to be doing what I'm doing. Technically, I should. I'm not doing that because I value my fucking anonymity. So for as long as possible, I'm going to be avoiding that, though I may eventually, if things continue to grow and I get to a point where I'm doing this full time, I may eventually have to do what my friend did and form a holding company and some shit. CEO AE arc? I don't think I qualified as a CEO. But yeah, no. So yeah, like, if even if you're like the sole member of a LLC, you're not a sole proprietor, because at that point you're running your LLC as a corporation. I'm a sole proprietor because fucking I run this business, this quote-unquote business, as an individual, and am not registered in any sort of way, you know? Imagine if Floridians knew of a new queer business. Loki, if I ever get to be a content creator and want to show some sort of face, I'd rather at least be a PG YouTuber. Also real and valid. Also real and valid. Like, anonymity matters. Just keep yourself safe, because, like, you can do everything right and still get doxxed. Especially if you're queer on the internet. If I can be so real, at a certain point you have to accept as a creator that an amount of harassment, doxing, whatnot is inevitable, and there's nothing you can do about it. At a certain point, at a certain amount of growth, that shit's just gonna happen. And you just have to be okay with it. People be crazy against creators? Yeah, real. In order to grow as big as I have as a creator, you need to grow thick skin. I've had people say some really gross things to me. I'm lucky that Twitch's auto-moderation is good enough that most of those messages don't get to y'all. I have had people say some really disturbing things to me. And most of it does not get under my skin. Because I'll be honest, if a fucking chatter comes into the chat, someone I've never seen before comes into the chat and says that they are going to kill me or sexually assault me, and that's like they're like, that doesn't get under my skin. People trying to tell me that I'm not actually trans and I'm faking it on the internet doesn't actually get to me. People calling me slurs doesn't actually get to me because I have developed a thick skin around those things. Unfortunately, those are things that if you want to grow an audience as a creator, you just have to eventually get used to. I'm lucky that I do not give a shit about the opinions of people who I don't know. If that makes sense. Like, I'll be honest, if you have stuck around stream for longer than 10 minutes, I care about what you think now. But if you like fucking showed up with the intention to be an asshole, like, I never had a shot of you liking me in the first place. I don't give a fuck. Got doxxed once because I told a quote queer safe tattoo artist that doing Harry Potter tattoos and posting them online in 2024 wasn't a good look. That's gross. That's gross. I think you're cool. Thank you. Thank you. I shall sexually insult you, but then I mean insult you in an erotic manner. Ayo, degradation? Degradation kink in the chat? Ayo. Anyway. I wonder if that one Reddit thread is up. Oh, it's up again. Ayo, ayo, ayo. There is a whole Reddit thread where people were just, complaining about me and calling me, not actually trans. There was this really shitty, thread on Reddit, on what is basically, the Reddit equivalent of 4chan's LGBT board, and it is just a bunch of people who are complaining, someone in there called me a slur, talking about how, like, I probably don't experience dysphoria and fucking, am not really actually trans. And I'm like, fuck, it bothers me because, like, well, it doesn't bother me because they're insulting me. None of that gets me. It bothers me because they clearly didn't watch the video and most of their complaints would be gone if they actually watched it. Because I talk about having gender dysphoria in the first 5 minutes of the video. And also the entire point of the video is, hey, I used to have a lot of grief and hatred around, like, my girlhood and whatnot. And that is something I've had to unravel. Like, the whole video was about how, as a kid, I had a girlhood. And as I started to transition, I held so much hatred towards femininity that I denied myself certain things that I do love and enjoy, and I am trying to heal that. But here we are. But no, like, there are people who are insulting me, and whatnot, and just being really shitty. But these are the kind of things that you need to have a thick skin around, in order to just be a content creator on the internet. Actually, I need to send this thread to someone. One moment. Should have saw the video preview and went renders and Pearson's spot real. We're gonna just burn the fuck out of a pork chop and peppers and smoke the whole apartment. Ayo. Poor thing. Oh no. Rest in peace to your pork chop. Still personally unraveling, but I'm glad there's a light. Yeah, like ultimately. Oh, hello, Little Bit. Thank you for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout out? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, everybody. I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on twitch.tv. We're gonna be playing some Signalis pretty fucking soon. But we're currently yapping, causing some problems, as we're off to do around here. I am a loud leftist punk content creator, a loud trans bastard. It is wonderful to have you here. How was your stream? What brings you to the archives tonight? Everyone on my end, go get some loved a little bit. How are you? How was your stream? You take care, Francie. Get some good rest. Hello, Lunar Soul as well. Barbara by Bite. And hello, Devil in my details. Hope everyone's doing absolutely wonderfully. And if you're not doing absolutely wonderful, have you considered? I'm biting you. 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 I'm normal. I'm normal. Oh shit, you just did your debut. Congratulations! Congrats! Was today your debut? That's fucking badass. Welcome to the VTuber scene. Have a look around. It's an interesting place. Don't worry, the drama is inevitable, but if you're careful, you can avoid it. People will be assholes, people will be catty, but just know who your friends are. Form strong connections and bonds. You'll be okay. Debut today. It was pretty hard, but I did. I'm so proud of you. One sec. I'm gonna take a peek at you. I dropped you a follow because I follow almost everyone who raids me. But like, let me take a peek at you. I want to see what your deal is. Oh, you're adorable. Upcoming demon goblin. Oh, goblin D. Oh. Hell yeah. You're very cute. Okay. I like you. You are very cute. Oh, your model's adorable. All right. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on you. Welcome to the VTuber scene. If you need any help or support navigating this bullshit, hi, I've been here for 3.5 years. I'm a Twitch partner. I like to think I know what I'm doing. Welcome on in. I'm embarrassed now. Suffer. I'm so shy. Don't worry. At some point, you learn to become shameless in this goddamn scene. With Vroid, you did a great job. That is very good for a Vroid. Like, I've seen some amazing things done with Vroid. Genuinely good work. Hell yeah. I offer moss jar for debutee. Hey, would you like a jar of moss? Devil in my details is offering you a jar of moss. I have a jar. One sec. Chat, I have a picture of a jar for when I jar my friend Rorston. Yo, so thank you. Of course. I need moss to put in the jar. What if chat? What if? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Yeah, but hell yeah! I'm a he they myself. I'm a loud trans leftist content creator. We talk queer issues, we talk leftist issues. I do video essays. I talk about a lot of politics, but it's mostly from an angle of solidarity and support and working together to change shit, because fuck it. I consider this all to be part of my praxis. And if I'm gonna be loud and puck on the internet, I gotta do my part, you know? I want to give people hope in the fight to create change in the world. But yeah, badass. I've seen you around. Remember you being super cool? Did you perhaps see my my video essay? My singular video essay. I don't regret girlhood. That's where most people know me from. But no. It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome aboard. Welcome to this wonderful corner of the internet. I hope you enjoy it here. I'll definitely be keeping an eye on your activities. If you need some food, some water, some rest, do what you gotta do. Streaming can take a lot out of us, especially a debut. Hell fucking yeah. Need to make this pop some mixed up commands for real. Listen, I am lazy and busy. Mods do it for me. Mods make my commands for me. I'm a very busy critter. I'm doing my best. Chat, I wrote 1,400 words today. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? I wrote 1,400 words of video script today. The video's not done. I am proud. Thank you. We do our best. We try anyway. We're gonna be playing some Signalis today, but I'm a hell of a yapper. I love my 2 to 4 hour just chatting segments at the start of every stream. I'm proud of you. You will get there. Hopefully. I will say, unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to delay the Halloween video because I think getting this video out is more important. The current video I'm working on right now is about digital activism and protests, especially given the ongoing censorship bullshit that is happening. It's talking about how we use the internet as a means for change, how we shift our approaches to activism and protest in an internet era, etc. Which it's really important shit to talk about with everything happening, so I'm hoping to give voice to that. And I can, chat, I'll just do what every YouTuber does and release my Halloween video in November. You know. I'll just preemptively decide that's what I'm doing. It'll end up being posted in December. We'll get there. Writing is so hard. I'm proud of you was the question. I'm killing you with a rock, Connie. Thank you. Guys, actually, let me check something real quick. I'm still mad that I Don't Regret Girlhood stopped getting views right as it got remonetized. I made less than $50 off that video. When I should have been making... I should have made, actually... math. I should have made over $1,000 on that video. I should have made over $1,000 off that video, actually. But unfortunately, YouTube cheated me out of that money, and I'm only getting like less than $50. Yeah, I'm genuinely still mad about that YouTube cheated me out of the money. But oh shit! Sorry, chat. I just checked my analytics on the video because I wanted to make sure I was giving the correct number. We're currently at 49,999 views. That is such a perfect number. That is such a perfect number. Natalie, thank you so much for the bits. How dare you? That's so much money. What the fuck? Thank you. Thank you. What the hell? That's so much. Please never feel obligated to give me money. I promise I'm doing a lot financially better than I was a year ago. Especially given I was homeless a year ago. That's how it goes. But honestly, all of the stability I have is thanks to you guys. I would not have fought my way out of homelessness. I would not be here, a Twitch partner now, without y'all's love and support. Thank you, everyone. What the fuck? Killing you with a rock. I'm killing you with a rock, chat. I'm waiting for it to hit 95k. Getting me out of such a terrible situation. Heck yeah, to success. We're winning, honestly. 2025. As much as there have been a lot of frustrations and downsides, has been honestly like my year. I went in saying 2025 was going to be my year. I was going to reclaim my life and fight and do better. I ended up getting out of homelessness on, believe it was December 16th. So just before the year switched over. I had about like 2 weeks to rest before hitting the grind again. Everything, having to, before the new year hit, to kind of rest and relax before I hit the grind. And while I definitely have only managed a fraction of what I wanted to, I can confidently say that 2025 has been my year. I started the year with 4 goals. To start HRT, to go to at least 12 punk shows in the year, essentially just to like start projecting myself more and live out my identity as a punk person. So go to at least 12 punk shows in the year. To do a live music stream, and to hit Twitch partner. I have done all but one of those. Oh, there was a 5th one, to start making fucking content on YouTube. And I'm really, really happy with the way things have worked out. I'm really grateful with the person I am becoming. I'm honestly in love with life in ways that I've never been before. I am loudly punk. I am on HRT. I am creating feverishly. Thank you so much, everyone, for being a part of this. That I am no longer homeless, that I am on HRT, that things are looking up. That 2025 has been my year is thanks in very large part to you all. Thank you. Think I'm doing it right. I can afford to drop some money for some content creators I enjoy. I'm still biting you. Also, thank you, Ribby, for the hydrate. $95k, chat. 95k. I don't think the video, at least it's gonna take a long time if it ever does reach 100k, but Jesus Christ. I expected this video to get under, like maximum 1k. I never expected it to get this much attention, but I could not be more grateful. Thank you to everyone who enjoyed it, who appreciated it. I poured my heart into this shit, and it feels amazing having that be received. I can only hope that you all continue to recognize and receive my work as I create more. Because I've got big plans. I've got very, very big plans. Sorry, chat, now I'm feeling emotional. God fucking damn it. Chat, he's experiencing an emotion. How dare he? Who let this boy experience feelings? That's illegal. I'm on T now, I can't be doing that. Quick, he's emotional, call him cool. Yeah. Chat, tell me what a badass, toxically masculine guy I am. Lolamau. I'm normal. I'm silly. Yeah, men don't experience emotion. What am I doing? Hello, Kaz. Hello, how are you doing? Bye-bye. But no, thank you again so much for the raid and the support little bit. Definitely make sure you take care of yourselves if you need it. Fucking streaming can take a hell lot out of you, and I know after I'm done with the stream, I need to lay down for the next 2 to 3 hours. But I appreciate the hell out of it. You seem really chill, and I am looking forward to seeing where you go from here. I'll be keeping an eye on you. Sometimes I see like little baby creators who are just starting their journeys, and I'm like, oh, you have so much soul and spirit. I want to see you go places, you know? I am very much drawn to people who are driven, and I'll see little baby creators, I'm like, I like you. Pats you on the head. You got this. You're gonna go somewhere. It's hard talking to the air sometimes, but it's okay, Weeball. You always have that phase. It gets a lot easier as you grow. It takes time. Again, I've been doing this for 3.5 years, and I spent the first year of that under 20 average viewers, and I was lucky. I was very, very lucky to see growth as quickly as I did. But it gets infinitely easier as you keep on going, as you keep on building a community. It's gonna take time, but keep on harnessing those skills. Honestly, just having the ability to talk at length now, even when you don't have an audience, will help you as you continue to go. It gets easier, you will get better. Just like the best thing you can do as a content creator is like pay attention to the people that you enjoy, take notes, and figure out how to continue to better yourself. Just allow yourself to keep on fighting and improving. It's a constant battle of just bettering skills and trying to be a greater and greater artist, and it's an incredibly worthwhile one. Hell fucking yeah, chat. I like the world. I like life. Alright. So toxically masculine, pathetic men flocked him as their first. See, here's the thing, temper type. When I was talking earlier, I was talking about lesbians. I keep having lesbians tell me that I'm the first man they've ever been attracted to, or the first guy they've ever been attracted to, and I don't know what to do with this. That's the thing. It keeps happening. Shooting the path, but I sadly cultivated a really uncomfy community, which had me stop for a bit. Happened to have some friends trying to talk to me in the past, and a lot has changed. Helps my partner was here in chat too. Badass! We love that. We love that. I mean, we don't love that you had a shitty community in the past. I'm grateful that for the majority of my time as a streamer, the bulk of my community has been very, very kind and lovely. But no, I'm glad you're coming back to it. I'm genuinely wishing you the best. Everyone, chat, again, I'm saying it. Give some love to it a little bit over here. Alright? Alright? Follow. Appreciate. Attack. Bite. Fucking... How do I say? I lost my train of thought for a moment there. But no, I'm glad you're coming back in your own way, and I wish you all the best in that endeavor. You've got this. You fucking got this. Unfortunately, sometimes we do end up in those situations where the communities we build aren't what we want them to be, and that's not our fault. It's hard growing an audience out here on the internet. You've got this. You got this. And I'm glad you've got your partner there supporting you. I was really lucky in my early months as a content creator that I had a lot of my IRL friends in my chat, and that's what made it easier for me to talk and yap before I started just getting good at it all my own. And that was a practice skill that I had to build. It was March of 2023. I decided, you know what, I'm going to start doing just chatting segments, and when I started doing this, I could not do it for longer than half an hour. And eventually I just kept building up those muscles to a point where now I do 2 to 4 just chatting segments at the start of every stream. Part of it's just having a more active chat, part of it's, you know, I built up these skills, and that's a worthwhile endeavor. I'm currently in this chat, but I think hopefully if I succeed, I can have my partner also become a VTuber. Oh, badass! I do love that. They're a mechanic and support me since I'm slowly physically deteriorating. Real, felt that. Disability go burr. I'm glad you have such a lovely partner. I definitely feel that. Like, low-key part of my desire to eventually do this full-time, part of why I'm fighting so hard to eventually become a full-time content creator is because I am a disabled person who I work a job, technically. Will it kill me within the next 10 years? Yeah. And for me, this is the work that I adore and also work that is a lot easier for me to do than most traditional jobs. It is something that I'm good at, that I love. It is the love of my life, but also something that is a lot less physically fucking taxing on me. Yeah, like, I can do it. I will end up bedridden, like, the rest of the day. But, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. 10 years is good enough for a life in the Empire. Real. All to say, I get you on the physically deteriorating side of things. I'm very much in that same boat. And it's part of why I'm fighting so hard to make this happen. Disability sucks dick. I've got both, like, physical and mental disabilities happening. A mix of, knee issues, gastrointestinal issues, a fucking fainting disorder, and schizoaffective, but we do our best. Disabled trans VTubers crew, rise up, rise up. When's the most likely time this stream will be a YouTube VOD? Having internet issues is bugging the hell out of me? Good question. If someone pesters me about it in the Discord, I will upload the VOD tonight or tomorrow. I usually bulk do them at the end of the week. I would disability suck dick and then at least I'd get something out of it. You know what? Real. Real, actually. Real. Real as fuck, actually. Which disability get rid of my dick? Eat it. Disability hasn't been fully diagnosed since they didn't seem to write that info down, but they were like, yeah, you have arthritis, show symptoms of physical and mental health disorders, too broke to get official paperwork. No, I feel that. Chat, is this an appropriate time to say I haven't seen a doctor in like 2 years? I have not seen a doctor since I got diagnosed with gastroparesis, which, God, eating is so fucking hard. Eating is hard. My diet is extremely fucking limited, but I am, like, nearly a healthy weight for the first time in years. I've not seen a doctor in years. I don't have the money for that. Chat, lock the doors, be going to the VAT. You can't do that to- I know how to spell! I can read- I mean, not always. I'm not always literate, but I can read! Most of the time. Sometimes I can read. Fuck you. Nah, there is, like, I've not been diagnosed with it. There is suspicion that I have POTS because I've had issues fainting my whole life. The knee issue is known. I was born with a deformity in the bones of my legs, so I've got knee issues. Gastroparesis, partial paralysis of the stomach. Yeah, POTS. POTS is, it is a dysfunction, of some, I forget what it's called. It's a dysfunction of a certain part of the nervous system that causes blood to pool incorrectly, and it tends to cause issues with dizziness, fainting, and general, like, lethargicness. It's also very commonly co-occurring with gastroparesis, the stomach disorder that I have. So there's like suspicion that I might have POTS or something adjacent, but I have not been able to, like, get officially diagnosed with that. It would explain why I sometimes go into a coma for 12 to 16 hours. Don't tell him about his- Hey, I can read, Queen Mods. I can read. Most of the time. You take care, green but not green potato. All the best. Bark, bark, bye, bye. You take care. You take care. But nah, between that shit and being so effective, like, it's really hard for me to work traditional jobs. So I'm hoping sooner rather than later I'll be doing this full time, and we're making good progress towards that being so real. On the months where I do events, if I were getting the level of money I get during events every month, I could live off of this. And I know I'm not going to be getting the kind of money that I get during events every month, but, like, it gives me hope that this is possible one of these days. I would have to double to triple my current revenue in order to make it full-time doing this. It feels possible. You know? Sunbrew, thank you for the resub. Bark bark bite bite, thank you so much. Reminder chat that we are trying to currently hit the plus points goal, which are the goals that get us a higher revenue cut. Please, if you're willing and able, to sub with your own money or to upgrade the tier of your sub, please do so. We are making incredible progress towards that particular goal, and it would mean the world to me to, you know, be able to get a higher cut of revenue, and it would get me one step closer to doing this full time. We did meet the goals for January, sorry, not for January, for September. We need to do it for 2 more consecutive months. We're currently at 8 out of 100 points. Thank you. What does it mean to be schizoaffective? Schizophrenia plus a mood disorder, in my case, bipolar 2. Ad is about to hit any second now. I need to go put this energy drink in the fridge before I overdose on caffeine. I'm just waiting for the ad to hit. 30% of the population is long COVID if they never tested positive for COVID. Also can trigger underlying conditions to cause new ones. See, I never got COVID and I tested negative on antibody tests, which means that I probably never got it, which I'm very lucky in that regard, but, you know. I've just always been like this. I was always like this. Anyway, be right back. Chat, I have acquired something wonderful. You all will appreciate this. Currently, in my curled up talon, I hold a handful of shredded cheddar cheese, which I stole out of the fridge on my way back. God, I fucking love cheese. Okay. I'm normal. I'm normal, essay stuffing a handful of shredded cheddar cheese into my goddamn face. Literally being up at 2 AM already in the pantry for shredded cheese, so real. I'm gonna be so honest though, I'm starting to run low on shredded cheese, chat. I'm gonna buy more soon. For what cheese it was already, it was shredded cheddar cheese. It was a medium cheddar specifically. Alright, but we're gonna start opening up the game, because I know y'all are very excited for this one, and I'm also excited for this one. So we're gonna start. Did I download? I better have downloaded it. I did download. Chat, I forgot to install the game. Chat. My bitrate's about to die. Hang in there. You may have to refresh stream after this. I am very sorry. You may have to refresh stream after I hit this button. It's gonna get a little bit crunchy for a second. It's a small game. Pot, you don't understand how bad my internet is. You don't understand how bad my internet is. Might get a little bit crunchy. Don't be afraid if you have to restart stream after this. Oh, bitrate's actually staying stable. This is surprising. Usually if I try to download anything while streaming, my bitrate fucking crawls. This, oh, okay. That actually went okay. Well, shit. Winning, I guess. All right then. Let me just change the stream category real quick. Yeah, he heard me talking shit and he had to prove me wrong. Signalis. All right. There we go. Can't you cap download speed? So the issue is my upload for some reason dies. I don't know why it does that. It just has in the past. It's historically been a problem. All right, let's get this. Okay, hello, hello. Please don't take complete control over my cursor. Let me start up my fucking capture. Hello, video game. Would you like to be captured? One moment, chat. The game does not want to comply with me. Would you like to be captured? Video game? We're gonna try this. One second, chat. The game is deciding it wants to be finicky and mean to me. Hey, what the fuck? Window. There we go. There we go. It should be working now. Gotta go, but have a lovely night. You take care, Druid. Bark bark my bite. I have a weird relationship with dairy products. Can't drink whole milk without getting sick, but my stomach once said mac and cheese before bed and bathroom is just... You know what? Real. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that is simply how it goes. Alright, we should be in. We should be in. Where's my controller? There's my controller. Chat, he is scuffed, but he is here. Bites you and claims some blood, and now I rest you. Take care, Druid. All the best. Bark mark my bite. I appreciate the lurk, Mr. JFL. All the best. Bark bark my bite. You take care. You take care. Alright. I don't know... Is there supposed to be music right now? No. Okay, interesting. Fascinating. Does the mind forget the moments of anguish of years prior? Of lives long lived, unknown to itself? Or is instinct just a formation of past pains experienced and deaths untold? Perhaps we shall never know. Alright, US English. Should I be playing this on mouse and keyboard? I really prefer controller when I can. But if it wants me to do this... Cool. Alright then, mouse cursor behavior, okay. Text speed, we'll set that to normal. Combat accessibility. I am gonna set this to casual, chat. Don't judge me. Fuck you. Oh, I'm a controller. I have a preference for controller when playing GameSpot. So I was wondering if it's recommended to do mouse and keyboard. Inventory capacity, we'll stick to whatever's the default there. Okay. Slight rumble, but it's very faint, probably low bass, which my headphones specifically designed for. Fuck yeah. Okay. Automatic reloading. I'm gonna turn that on, because fuck you. Photosensitivity mode, prevent overhealing. Okay. One moment, chat. We're just going through our settings real quick, making sure everything's solid. There we go. Okay. Can I turn this... There. This is like, yeah. Oh, that's vibrate. That's controller vibe. Why the fuck is that in the audio settings? Combat the game isn't particularly hard. Last boss is a bitch though. You underestimate how bad I am at video games. You underestimate. Okay, cool. Apply. Keep these settings. Yes. Delicious. Done. Alright. Some parts of this game may be considered violent or cruel. Chat, I did not actually look up any content warnings for this game. I wanted to go into blind for this one. But please, if you are someone who knows you have, you know, common triggers that might be found in a horror game, look up some content warnings on your own time. I'm trying to avoid spoilers for this one because I am actually really excited by this game. Take care of yourselves though. Do what you gotta do. If you need to head out because of any content warnings, do what you gotta do. Yeah, no spoilers, please. Vibration lowered the rumble, and I love my controller rumble. See, I am someone who definitely prefers using controllers when I play video games because it's a dedicated device. I did not grow up playing video games. So now as a young, I love this menu style. But now as a young adult, I'm trying to learn how to play them. And a part of that for me is like having this dedicated device makes it easier to get into the headspace. Also, let me know if volume is too loud, too quiet, anything of that sort. I've heard a lot of good things about this game. I am genuinely excited for it, even if it's not a retro game. I will say the visuals are reminding me very much of Mouthwashing, and Mouthwashing was my favorite game of 2024. I absolutely adored Mouthwashing. I wish to play this in the future, so I shall leave to avoid spoilers. Do what you gotta do, no worries, no worries. I appreciate the support regardless. I just good so far on my end. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Can't go that way? Okay, so we have to go up. Is there also a way this way? Okay, so we can go either of these ways right now. The game obviously expects us to go up first. Oh, that's a little bit spooky. Penrose type vessel field operations manual. Penrose type vessels of the Yuuzhan People's Navy are a low-cost space exploration vessels deployed beyond the solar system's edge in the search for planets and moons fit for habitation or rich in natural resources to support the continuous growth of our great nation. All Penrose vessels are piloted by a Gestalt scout officer supported by a land survey/ship technician replica. This partner system of Gestalt replica cooperation has proved successful in countless previous scout operations. Mutual control and support allow both the Gestalt officer and the technician replica to perform at their optimal capacity. No worries, I can enjoy your food. Might look for a while, partner wants my attention. No worries, no worries. Do what you gotta do. Oh, why did Neko just fucking shout me out? 1 second. Nekomantic chef.
I've not been able to buy it because I've been too poor. I still need to actually do like Dark Souls 3 first. I still need to finish that first. Last time I was playing we had a donathon going on, right? And
anyway.
I would
this bitch thinks he can shout me out and not have me yell at him?
A one-chip challenge on command before any boss.
Motherfucker.
Of said person. Bark,
Motherfucker.
Hey, speak of the devil and he shall arrive.
Hey, you're right. Hold on, AE, did I shout you out in the middle of you being live again? Ayo.
Anyway.
Yeah, love
Sorry, I needed to bully my friend. Anyway, back to the game. Artford's book, maybe? I don't know why he mentioned me, but apparently he mentioned me. Clearly sinister laugh. I love bullying my friends, chat. I think Gestalt has a hard G. I don't fucking know. I don't have the fucking first clue. Alright, I'm doing my best down here. Once the vessel is catapulted towards the edge of the solar system by an orbital mouse driver, the pilot may adjust the course from the flight deck, while the replica will take care of the mechanical maintenance of the vessel. Cool, delicious, tasty. We can also go this way. Information that we do not have. Got it. Cool. So we have we have our first puzzle. We said it like Gestalt. I don't fucking know. I've never seen that word before. Chat, what does that word mean? I've never heard that. Also, what qualifies any example of what a hard G is? Can be honest, I don't know what that is either. The hum of a spaceship, my favorite kind of audio. Ooh, we have paths, chat. Can't go that way. Alright. We can go either of these ways. Oh, chat, they made it first person. Delicious, tasty. Lock controllers, insert key card. I don't think we have a key card, do we? Yeah, nothing. Okay. Gestalt? Alt is an altitude? Gestalt? Like how you say the letter G? So that I'm saying it right. Yeah? Gestalt equal a whole, something made of multiple constituents that is greater than the sum of it all. It's an academic political term. Okay. Yeah, never heard that word before. Something with German language and people in its name. Hell if I fucking know. Here we are, chat. Here we fucking are. Oh, hello. What are you? A faded photograph is stuck to the LDAM controls. Pick up photograph? How do I open up my, wait, inventory here? Photograph taken on self-develop. Oop. We have our solution to the puzzle, chat. Okay. One sec, writing this down. Puzzle solution. There we go. Alright. Frequently used in the context of literature and politics. Somehow, despite being very, very political, I've missed this term. The way you say it is soft G? So it's Gestalt then? I don't know how words work, chat. I'm not literate. Chat, he's not literate. Anything else of interest here? That was the B button and not the A button. Know that in things like near, the term Gestalt refers to the original template of something. Hello, Trans Knight. Welcome on in. Bye-bye. Hope you had a good stream. I wanted to pop by earlier, but I did not have time with how chaotic everything's been. I low-key fell asleep before stream and woke up late. That's why I started my stream like 3 minutes late. Whoops, lol lamau. But welcome on in. Bye-bye. Also love this game. If you get stuck and want help with the Magic Words Pineapple, understood. Understood. Sorry, you just reminded me of something. So I'm not going to speak that out loud, but you just reminded me of something. Oh, sorry. Anyway. Oh, hello, shit. Hugeman. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. I think I know, I shan't say. Bye. Alright. The ship's control panel. Judging from the readout, there's no chance it'll never fly again. Did someone get it after all this time? Maybe? I don't fucking know. Alright, anything else interesting here? The starboard controls panel, controls aren't responding to any input, probably an electrical failure. The port controls panel. There's been a critical system failure due to the hard landing. Anything else to observe here? The ship's crashed in an icy landscape. Oh, we're learning our circumstances here, chat. The landing and docking assist monitor is of no use to me now. Understood. I read magic word of safe word. See, that's where my brain went as well. That's exactly where my brain went to. My brain went to, this is a glorified safe word. That's how it goes, though. Listen, no shame in that. This is a kink-friendly space. I've seen videos about this game, but I've not played it myself, and I don't know much about it by itself. I don't like that sound. Do not like that sound. Okay. All you need to know is doomed lesbian android Yuri, basically. I've heard very good things about this game as like a modern psychological horror that is very heavily inspired by a lot of PS2 era and aesthetics, and that is something I'm absolutely fucking here for. Because that's an era of horror that I'm very fond of. But you know. Two pieces of a key snapped in half lie inside the cryogenic pod. Pick up airlock key. Picked up airlock key. I will say the atmosphere of this has me on edge. Friend just drove 25 minutes to give me a box of Scooby snacks. Real. This is my favorite game of all time. I love it so much, even more than Silent Hill 2 remake. That is incredibly valid, and I love that for you. We'll have to see if this is any shot of beating out Silent Hill 2 for me. Because, like, Silent Hill 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. But, like, fucking... don't worry, it'll get worse. See, I have not played a horror game in so long that I am actually a little bit nervous. I am actually a little bit nervous about how bad it's gonna get. But, you know. Fucking... Hello, Big Doomington. Welcome on in. Barbara, bye-bye. Oh, where was I? Silent Hill 2 is an incredibly important game to me. I played it during a very difficult time in my life, and it really helped me through that difficult time. It gave me a lot of insight into the ways in which I understand and process grief. And into, like, my own... Because I had a near-death experience at one point in my life, chat. It gave me a lot of insight into processing of that. What if you did a whole month of horror games for October? That's more or less the plan. I'm going to be shelving our games and doing at least one horror game a week. Unfortunately, because I'm mentally ill, Hades is staying on the schedule. So it's not going to be 100%, or Hades 2 rather, staying on the schedule. But so it's not going to be 100% horror, but like Hades 2 is basically a horror game with how fucking quick it makes my heart rate go, right? 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 Tell me I'm right. But no, like, we actually managed to finish, Exocolonist in time, which means we have 2 open slots for horror games this month, which is I was not expecting, you know? At least to try and finish Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'm so bad at playing horror games. It's hard. It's hard. I have not played a horror game in a hot minute, so it's gonna be a little bit of a learning curve, but, like, Silent Hill is what got me into horror, at least games. I love horror movies. Hello, Index Page. Hello, welcome on in. We're just getting started with Signalis here. We've been in the game for less than 30 minutes, but how are you? Barper bye bye. I'm very excited for Doomed Space Yuri. I'm also terrified because I've not played a horror game in nearly a year. Yeah, I'm gonna make the argument that Hades 2, at least in its theming, especially because we're like, just especially because like we're fucking of the characters we're involved with, I feel like it's spooky adjacent enough that I'm gonna continue playing it through October and you can't stop me. You know? You know? Anyway, smeared a diary page. Let me read it. Woke up from cryo in empty mess hall. I was wondering... Essler's looking out like something lost, some things I feel. Interesting. The just thought officer's sleeping bunk. I love that there's just casually a treadmill. Real as fuck. Alright, alright. Actually, I'm gonna start Silent Hill 2 later this month for the first time. Been planning on making this month a horror game catch-up kind of deal. The first 4 Silent Hills I've all played and all absolutely adore. They're incredibly meaningful games for me and absolutely get my fucking recommend. I adore Silent Hill so much. Would absolutely give my fucking support in checking them out. But what have you been up to, Index Page? I hope you've been well. I hope you've been well. Everyone go give some love to Index Page. Absolutely lovely individual content creator. Good vibes, good person. The embodiment of a library. Just someone who I do genuinely enjoy and want to get to know better. I've been so busy recently that I haven't been able to poke in on your end. But fucking adore you. Okay, I want to play Silent Hill 4 again. This is my first Silent Hill game. My Halloween video is supposed to be a Silent Hill 4 video essay. It's not going to come out in time because I just don't have time to work on both it. Okay, when I do the key card, that thing over there is going to do something. It's gonna start moving. It's going to. Anyway. Something's gonna happen. I don't trust this. It's too perfectly placed in frame. It's too perfectly placed in fucking frame. I don't trust this shit, chat. But my Halloween video essay was supposed to be a Silent Hill 4 video essay. I think it's more important I get the protest video done first, ultimately, unfortunately, which means likely delaying the Silent Hill 2 video for a while, but we do what we can. Alright, I guess we're fucking doing this. I need to repair... What do you mean? How do I repair it? How the fuck do I repair? I can't combine it with anything, can I? Okay. Well, shit. Horror game logic, you need to fiddle in menus a bunch of combined items. I don't have any other items. Inspect. If I can find a way to hold the two halves together precisely, it might still work. What's the map look like? Okay, there's a couple of rooms I haven't explored yet that we can try and run through, I guess. I don't like this. Finished a few horror games recently. First replayed the Deep Sleep trilogy. Now I finished Deep Sleep, Labyrinth of the Forsaken. Fuck yeah. I will say, I do need a genuine answer for this, chat. Is this the kind of game that is going to punish me for staying in one place for too long? Like, this is a genuine question that I want a real, legit answer to. Is this the kind of game where I'm gonna have, like, enemies spawn on me, or have some kind of clock run out, or otherwise be punished for staying still for too long? No, well, not? Okay, cool, thank you. That's the thing games do. I first encountered it... So that's a thing I've encountered in Silent Hill 2, where they'll spawn enemies on you if you, are in one place for too long. Mostly just to, like... It's not super aggressive, but it is a thing that would happen. I've also encountered it in Amnesia: The Dark Descent, because you have like limited resources there, and if you're in dark areas for too long, your sanity drops and whatnot. It's a game where you have to keep moving. But I wanted to make sure this wouldn't be a case of a game where like the game's has a secret timer running where it's gonna fuck shit up if I'm not moving quickly enough, you know? The point being that I love yapping and I love pausing games to yap, and that's the deciding factor in whether or not I'm constantly hitting the pause button every time I want to say something. The game loves to play tricks on Amnesia? Yeah, exactly. It's like, Amnesia is a game where if I want to yap, I need to hit the pause button. LSTR features. Repair logic module. Serving our great nation as ship technicians aboard the scout vessel of the Penrose program, LSTR-type replicas like yourself are equipped with a specialized repair logic module, allowing them to quickly and easily repair both themselves and important mission equipment. Accessing the RLM functions. Enter the inventory screen by pressing X. Select the item to repair. Press A to open the command menu. Select Combine option to enter Combine mode. While in Combine mode, select a second item to repair. Press A again to combine both items. To repair damage to the replica body, select a suitable repair item and simply choose the Use option for the command menu. Sometimes it can be helpful to take a good look at objects from all sides. Select the Inspect option in the command menu to enter Inspect mode. While in Inspect mode, use those buttons to rotate the item to look at it from all sides. Thank you. That was not helpful. And then there's a CP, let's just say play at your own risk reel. I know more about the Amnesia mods in the actual game. That's also real and valid. Also, real and valid. Left 4 Dead does it to keep the game fast-paced action. Yeah, and unfortunately, as a streamer, fast-paced action isn't always the vibe. Because I need to be able to yap and also take my eyes off the game for chat and whatnot, so, you know. Thank you guys so much, though, for giving a genuine answer there, because, like, I don't want to be constantly paranoid that I need to pause the game anytime I so much just look at chat. Because I am... The yap runs in my blood, chat. The yap runs in my blood. Alright, combine with the tape. Beautiful. Eternal Darkness's Sanity Requiem is probably where sanity systems begin. I have mixed feelings about sanity systems, because, like, I really want to finish Amnesia. The sanity mechanic is terrifying, and intentionally so. It is meant to be a terrifying fucking mechanic, and it does its job as a terrifying mechanic well. So I don't blame it for intentionally being a terrifying mechanic. It is a very intense mechanic for my personal brand of mental illness. As a schizoaffective person, like, I want to finish Amnesia. I am probably going to bring Amnesia into the rotation now that I have finished Exocolonist for the month of October. I am genuinely a little bit scared of how that game might interface with, like, my own hallucinations and stuff. Luckily, like, the main reason I feel comfortable doing it right now, to be honest, is that I am kind of in remission at the moment. I have not been experiencing many hallucinations or delusions, but holy shit, the way that sanity function, like, works is... Some of the ways the game fuck with me are extremely similar to actual hallucinations I experience, you know? There's a time element in the game, is incredibly forgiving, isn't pivotal to the story. It will not spawn enemies, affect loot, or anything of the sort, but it can't actively explain it without spoiling. Exactly. And I recognize that. Oh, okay, so it isn't gonna jump scare me, thank fuck. But no, like, I'm a little bit scared of the sanity mechanic in it. I'm still gonna play it, and I'm excited to play it, because Amnesia is a game that, like, I know its themes and mechanics are so fascinating and incredible in ways that I want to experience. It is definitely the kind of game where if I put it on the schedule, do not be shocked if I someday say, hey, I'm not in a good enough headspace for the game today, we're gonna do something else, you know? Just for the sake of, like, my own paranoia. I think it would be fine to play Sanity's Requiem because the hallucinations of the game are based around CRT stuff, so emulating shouldn't create those hallucinations. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, CCRTV. Got it. But I remember like playing Amnesia and getting hit with the bug hallucination. Like that is almost exact to actual hallucinations I've experienced. Shit was wild. Okay, what's going on here? Not too familiar with Amnesia? What's the bug hallucination? Oh, it's a sequence you get very early on in the game where you just, you know, casually hallucinate a bug. Or you casually just hallucinate a bunch of bugs when you get hit with the stressor in the game. You know, as one does. It's a scripted sequence in the game, and I was like, oh, that is extremely similar to, like, actual fucking, oh. I didn't realize I can control the camera. Whoops. I feel like I'm not supposed to be doing this like this. Can I not move? Am I supposed to be able to move right now? Oh. Never mind. Tiny bit of fun fact, Signalis was released in 2022 by 2 German developers. Hell fucking yeah. This looks terrifying. This looks perfectly safe and normal, chat. All I know about this game is robots and lesbians? Yeah, basically. And the robots are the lesbians. Yeah, chat, we support robot lesbian rights. Oh my god, chat, it's a whole Silent Hill 2 reference. Also Silent Hill 4. Just Silent Hill reference, chat. Oh my god, chat, it's a whole. Oh my god, it's a hole that's so Silent Hill coded. Oh my god, chat. It's a hole. There's a strange hole leading deep into the ground. There's a faint light glowing the deep. Crawl into the hole. We're going in the hole, chat. Hello, Sappy Barber Bye Bye. You bet your butt I'm lurking when there's Signalis. Yeah, it's spooky season. We're on our bullshit. How are you doing, guys? We're gonna be over on Sappy's channel playing some Silent Hill 2 with the Prince tonight, assuming my internet doesn't go out again. So which means we're gonna be going until 2 AM tonight unless things go horribly wrong. But in the meantime, it's Signalis time. Not all lesbians are robots. Not all robots are lesbians. All robots are birds, though. Really? Have you seen a video by Tomsko called The Hole? I don't think I have. No, but that does sound fascinating. I'm not gonna say the words that just occurred to my brain. I stopped myself before I said that one out loud. This hole was made for me. There was a hole here. It's gone now. Welcome back, Neptune. Barper Bye Bye. Chap, there was a hole here. It's gone now. Hello, Pizza. It's lovely to see you. Barper Bye Bye. I love when people compliment my voice. People have been complimenting my voice a lot recently. Hee. The music video for Helt's Don't Try is essentially Signalis AMV great band. Oh fuck yeah. I am not familiar, but badass. Bad fucking ass. Chat, there was a hole here. It's gone now. An ancient-looking tome is lying on the table. It feels like it's calling to me. Pick up the King in Yellow? Oh, hello. Oh. Three nine eight six. 39486. 39486 60170 24326 0. Great holes secretly are dig where its pores ought to suffice. And things have learned to walk that ought to crawl. Remember our promise. The fucking the timing of the controller. Chat. I am very passionate. This is a weird little fun fact about me. I am very passionate about the use of controller rumble in games. It's part of why I do love and enjoy controller rumble. But you'll hear me comment on this often when I play games about like well-timed or well-implemented controller rumble that makes games feel tactile. I like controllers well because it's a dedicated device I get to use for gaming. It helps me get in the headspace of playing a game, especially as someone who did not grow up playing them. But holy shit, well-designed controller rumble is an art frame in its own right. This game just does easy very well. Fuck yeah. Yeah, well-implemented controller rumble completely shifts the tone of a game, 100%. So we have the photograph. We don't have the man in yellow anymore. I know I'm familiar. I know, Silent Hill 2 reference I was gonna say. I know I'm familiar. This feels, I think this is a different photograph than what we had before. Maybe. One sec. The man in yellow. Or I might be wrong. No, it's the king in yellow, right? Yeah, okay. The King in Yellow, 1895 collection of short stories. Considered a classic of weird fiction. Named for a fictional curse play within the stories that drives its readers to madness and despair. The collection blends elements of horror, fantasy, romance, and mystery. Getting a little bit more info on it. Progressively transitions towards a more lighthearted tone, ending with romantic stories devoid of horror supernatural elements. Absolute masterpiece. Yeah, a forbidden play that induces madness in those who read it. Okay. Yeah. Precursor to Lovecraft. Yes. I'm vaguely familiar with it, but I had never read it myself, so I wanted to briefly remind myself what it was. Something I probably should read one of these days. But yeah. There's absolutely symbolism in there, but you know. I love the menus. I should play this. I am only like in half an hour into it, and I'm loving it. Want to get a copy so bad? I hope you're able to one of these days. I got it on sale for very cheap. I got it like 50% off, so luckily it wasn't too bad. Came all the way here to find her. There's no turning back now. It's literally just Silent Hill 2. Chat, we're just playing Silent Hill 2. Oh, meant the book, I have the game, never mind, my bad. See, I'm a frequent visitor of like used bookstores and whatnot. I love picking up used books. You never find what you're looking for there, but like it's always worth a shot, you know? Welcome to S23. You've been selected or have been elected to be relocated by Aeon to S23, located on Lenge, at the frontier of the solar system. It's the perfect place for a new beginning. At our prestigious vocational school facility, you will learn new skills to shape your future as a productive citizen in our wonderful nation. Here you will learn all about mineral extraction or refinement and munitions production, helping the war effort against the remnants of the Empire. And of course, learning is not just about theory. Aeon lets you earn your share while practicing your new craft right in the workplace. Concerned about your family, friends, former colleagues, ask a protector about your ration sharing plan. A portion of your ration marks will be sent to a beneficiary of your choice. Hate that. I need to find some fun finds at these bookstores. One of my favorite things to do is a lot of libraries, at least down here, will have programs where you can literally just buy books at the library. So they'll have a shelf dedicated just like books that you can purchase for very cheap. So you'll be like for $1 to $5 able to purchase a used book. It's really good. Hello, welcome on in, Lucky. Bye. I've not heard of that, McDoomington. No, not familiar with me. Man, I wish I could read. Real, me too. But yeah, no, like, support your local libraries, get some cheap books. Lend Orbital Interchange. Facility Transit Station, welcome to, how do I, okay, this word's recurring now, so I can't just ignore it. How do I pronounce this? Serpinski? Am I doing that correctly? Barker, bye-bye. Do correct me if I'm wrong. The surface access lift. I don't need to go back. There's a key card with a note taped to the window of the reception. Due to staff shortage, report new arrivals to classroom 4C, northeast. Pick up receptionist key? Yes. Use receptionist key. There is a camera watching me, and I don't like that. Does the receptionist key not work for this? Fuck you. Fuck you, video. I don't like that there's a camera watching me. It makes me uneasy. Oh, hello. A dead Yule unit. She's in a horrible state. Infected-looking biocomponents are bulging out of her damaged shell. What happened to her that would cause this? I don't like the cameras! Chad, I started reading House of Leaves this week. How rough is it gonna be? I don't know. Serpinski? Okay, cool. There will be many things that make you uneasy. See, chat, I'm not a fan of cameras. I don't like being watched. Hot take. I say actively streaming on the internet for an audience of over 70 people. My rat escaped their enclosure, made me late for work. Oh, I'm sorry. Shit. Calcifer's such a mischievous little creature. I want to meet Calcifer one of these days. I'm sorry that happened. Hope you eventually manage to recover Calcifer. You're correct, the cameras are getting to you. I don't like being watched. They do get to me. They're not like killing me, but they definitely don't make me feel— oh, okay, so we figured out how we save. Beautiful. Yeah, let's go. Let me save my fucking game. Okay. No, the cameras are absolutely getting to me. We got a little goblin. It's a little rat. Yeah. I would love to meet her. No, it's not real, but nobody's actually bleeding, right? Schizophrenic stuff. No one is actually— everyone is okay. No one is actually hurt. Don't worry. You're okay. Don't worry. It is all game. It is all fiction. Everything will be okay. If you need to take a moment, don't worry. Service request form, F29. I totally get it. And don't worry about needing that bit of reassurance. As a schizoaffective person, totally understand. Sometimes you need those moments. From what I understand, schizophrenic such schizoaffective people have a love-hate relationship with camera. Yeah. I do have a love-hate relationship with camera. Good, just popped in stream at the wrong time, and it totally happens. I get it, Purple Nita Queen. If the game's gonna be too much or too triggering, no worries. I totally get it. There have been horror games I've had to drop for my own reasons, related to hallucinations, delusions. That's how it goes sometimes. I'm lucky that recently my symptoms have been relatively, like, not quite in remission, but relatively light in ways where I've been able to function much better. So hopefully I will be fine. But yeah. You do what you got to do. Protect yourself. My head is too full of airship autism to be scared. Real. You got this boy? Oh, thank you. Thank you. See, I love horror. I also am mentally ill, you know? We do our best. Service request form F29. But no, I absolutely have love-hate relationship with camera. The game will gaslight you and be really weird about it It is a part of the story and theme, so heads up, got it. I do appreciate that. Data filing, service request form, 84214. Full protector ID of unit filling requests. You're like... That is a big number. Status, staff, department. Okay. Service object. Mond and Toktor high security wall safe, numeric keypad. Location of object classroom 4B. The wall safe in classroom 4B keeps resetting to the default combination. What's the point of the whole radio code broadcasting system if our safe can only be opened with a code in the manual? Okay. I don't like the camera. I don't like the camera. I don't like the camera. I don't like it. Memoranda will safe codes. It's come to my attention that at least one worker might be aware of the code broadcasting frequencies for the protector wall safes. Any workers connected to this leak are to be interrogated until the culprit is found. I'm restricting all radio privileges for workers until further notice. Anything else interactable in here? Doesn't look like it. I don't like... Fuck you. Fuck you. I recommend not looking into the game's fandom until after you're done. They aren't bad, but they still... Yeah, no, I try to... Like, I don't terribly mind spoilers, but I try not to intentionally expose myself to stuff while I'm still playing a game. We all good. Oh, there's so much stuff to explore, dear God. This does absolutely reek of fascism. So we have a safe in here. Okay. That's why I've left any and all things silent until I'm done with that. Also completely valid. Gonna to avoid spoilers, I want to play this myself, but I hope the stream goes well. You take care! I promise I will script more shorts soon. I wrote 1,400 words today and it killed me. Oh. Hey. An Essler unit? You should leave this place. This facility is lost. Turn back before it's too late. I'm looking for this woman. Have you seen her? I don't know her, but she might be one of the workers. All Gestalt workers were sent into the mine below the facility. If she's still alive, she's probably down there. I'm back, I have wraps? Ooh. There's an access elevator to the mine shaft 1 level below, but you'll need an administrator's key to use it. be out of here as soon as this repair patch stops my bleeding. You should get out of here too. I don't know who that woman is, but she's probably dead by now. If you still want to go, good luck. Pick a protector key. Classroom key required, okay. So we don't have that key yet. Major Dead Space vibes as well. There's a lot going on here. A might have to finally get some new girl voices instead of just Valley Girl. Hey, I can do more than Valley Girl. I have a couple. See, I feel like I have more variety in femme voices than I have in mask voices, but alright, here we are. Hello, Constable Mins. Welcome on in, Bark Bar Bye Bite. How are you doing? Chicken strips, fries, cheese, barbecue sauce, and mayo, then crisp up in a pan. That sounds so good. Give me that. You gonna share? Okay, can't go this way. There were doors we didn't explore back here, and I want to go back and explore those. I'll save again while I'm here. I will be saving obsessively in this game, and I'm not sorry. I love how similar this is to the save mechanics in Silent Hill, particularly Silent Hill 2. It's very, like, this game is very Silent Hill coded, and I am enjoying that. It's very, very Silent Hill coded. A dead fuel unit. Why was she abandoned here? Dictionary. Replica. Noun. Shortened from archaic replicant. Biomechanical person. Synthetic reproduction of a gestalt. Biological culture grafted onto an artificial endoskeleton and enclosed in a protective exoskeleton. Gestalt. Shortened from archaic Urgestalt. A person who is not a replica. Interesting. Okay. Finally got Silent Hill 1 on my PS3. Too bad I can't save the game. Getting marathon vibes? I want to snuggle the crunchy fomp's tail. Hi. I'm biting you, pizza. I'm biting you. Some of the aesthetics remind me of MGX Metal Gear games. See, I'm just getting straight solid Silent Hill off of this. This is so Silent Hill coded to me. An Aperture card, microfilm viewer. If I had an Aperture card, I could view its contents here. Don't know what that means. Simple first aid kit. Can't use any of these. It's not designed for replicas. A mirror. Anything else of note in here? Doesn't seem like it. Can't seem to interact with this shred of paper here, so that might be all there is to this room. Alright. Had a dream I was playing a horror game from one of these camera angles, and suddenly Mastodon on a skateboard showed up and flattened the monster. Real. On my way, maybe there's Sunday. Also just mirrors the font used in Heart Gold Soul Silver, my god. It might be the same font. It could very well be. Real as fuck in any case. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Nah, this is absolutely tickling my brain just because of how Silent Hill 2 coded it is. Restricted inventory feels like Resident Evil 1. Chris, is it restricted? Oh, you're right. I didn't notice we had limited inventory slots. Did not. Oh, that's gonna be a problem for later me. That's gonna be an issue for later me. Wasn't here early enough to say. You started the game. There's an option to add more inventory space and options. I did see that. I went with the default on that. See, I'm not the only one who only ever uses one save slot. Oh, so normally I don't. I actually use a lot of save slots. But I usually only use new ones, or I'm trying to only use new ones these days for major events. You should have seen, I had like 30 different save slots for Silent Hill 2. You haven't gone too far in, but you can get 2 more slots if you want. If I need them later, I might if I'm getting overwhelmed. But I'll probably leave things as is until then. Lock is effective, the door cannot be opened. Okay. So we have a key now. The question is like what that key opens up our access to then. We have a protector key for the observation room. What's the observation room? Oh, there's the wall safe. I don't know what the code for the wall safe is though. They were saying something with the wall safe. Don't know what the observation room is. This over here has said something with the wall safe. One worker might be aware of the code broadcasting frequencies for the protector wall safe. Any worker connected to this leak interrogated. Restricting all radio privileges for workers until further notice. Wall safe in classroom 4B keeps resetting to the default combination. What's the point of a whole radio code broadcasting system if our safe can only be opened with the code in the manual? Where the fuck is the manual? Font is absolutely present in Gen 4 Pokemon. It's a good font, you know, it's a good font. I love myself some basic fonts like this, you know? So where the fuck is the manual? Love Esler's dainty little walk. This walk is not dainty. That's not how I read this walk. She's like hunched over and it makes it look like she has scoliosis. Internet's completely fucked. I'm gonna head out. Oh, I'm so sorry you're having internet issues. All the best, Neptune. Do what you gotta do. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Where is manual? Because you have the wall safe here, but like I need manual. I don't think the manual's in here. But where the fuck would it be? Should I play Oxenfree for October? Up to you. Homophobic Twitch is giving me as my favorite game and birthday month. Sorry. Suffer. Just a little bit. What the fuck is this? Oh, there's doors here. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. And I don't think we can go this way either. Yeah, because we don't have the appropriate keycard yet. Well, shit. Hello, Blem. Barbara, bye-bye. So far we're like less than an hour into the game, but I am enjoying it. The Silent Hill vibes are fucking real. How are you doing, Blem? Peaks of my knowledge since Gen 4 my first Pokemon game. Same! For me, my first Pokemon game was Platinum, but the first one I got at release was Soul Silver. They're very, very near and dear to my heart. MFF plan woes, yeah, like I'm looking at low-key. I'm looking at the money having like I could swing it. It would just be a lot, you know? Like I have that much put away. I'd be pulling it out of my content money. Chat, how would you guys feel if I pulled like 1 or 2K out of my content money to go on a fucking trip? Like I technically have that. I wouldn't die. Would it be a little bit irresponsible? Yes, but like also I'm tempted. But also there's the lost money of not being able to make income during that period that also has me nervous, you know? Like, I'm thinking about it, but fear, you know? Use protector key. Okay, there we go. There we go. Just speak, bro. I got you. I'm thinking about it. Where would you be going to MFF? I'd be going to Midwest Fur Fest in December, which is up in like Illinois. I technically have the money. I'm gonna be so real that it would be my first time leaving the state in 7 years. I have not left the state in 7 years, and I've never left the state alone. So it would be an extremely stressful endeavor, as well as a very expensive one. I think it'd be fun. I think I would enjoy myself. I'm worried about both the cost of going and the lost income of, you know, not being able to make money in the meantime. So it's a big fucking debate that I'm having with myself. I could do it. It would be difficult. Oh, hello there. Don't mind if I do. Type 75 pistol is your manual. The Type 75 pistol is a short recoil operated, locked breech semi-automatic pistol chambered in 10 x 20mm. This reliable, versatile handgun is standard issue sidearm for Aeon Protector controller staff. Replica users, remember to first equip the Type 75 pistol in the inventory screen to designate the pistol as your primary weapon for the targeting module. To deploy the weapon, hold left trigger to disengage the safety into targeting mode. While in targeting mode, right trigger and A will both fire the weapon. Or B will initiate a reload. Remember, do not waste ammunition, for it is a resource of the nation. When a target is down, try to finish it off by kicking or hitting with a baton to preserve ammunition. Real. I mean, I hope it's got you, boy, man, but also Scowy. Like, I have not traveled in a very long time. I do not... Travel is scary, and it would be like the furthest I've ever traveled, especially on my own, so... Nothing else in here? Can we interact with the, Okay. Memorandum, terminology. The recent events in accordance with the new Aeon Public Interest Media Regulation. The term, which currently used in various Aeon facilities, is no longer permissible and must no longer be used. Be renamed. Management personnel shall black out the term from all signage documents until replacement terminology is announced by Aeon. With immediate effect, usage of the term in conversation and correspondence is an offense. Obscenity to the state and be punished with 2 cycles of double work shift. May not be easy, but we have to do our part here. Always remember, our language shapes our world. A perfect world requires a perfect language. Fascism! Tasty! Chat, tasty, tasty fascism. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Travel is scary, especially with financial woes. Yeah, like... Part of the issue being so real is I am concerned about continuing to have consistent income in coming weeks or months. Because like I have had consistent income for the last while. I've had consistent income since like how long now? I've had consistent income since like November of last year. I'm worried about that coming to an end because of some bullshit that's currently happening. It's not really in my control. It is just... Ooh! Okay. Why would it come to an end? One sec. I need a second. Chat, I need a second. Christ. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Ah, blah, 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 blah. There are a lot of thoughts in my brain. I'm very, very lucky for the money I get through content creation, though. That honestly, like, the money I make through content creation is stuff that I put away in savings. That allows me to survive more comfortably. Anyway, I'm fucking terrified out of my mind right now. Just like in Snape, is friends with the mod power. had an idea, I'm sure it's in your wheelhouse, but like, why not make a community goal travel fund? I could, but I don't know. I feel so bad whenever I spend content money on like personal needs, and I try to avoid doing so. I know my audience would want me to. And being so real, like during the partner push, the month and a half we were partner pushing, I made about 2,000 across that month and a half. Which was really nice because of the loss and other elements of my life. But also, I'm a disabled person with a lot of bullshit going on in life, you know? I had to pay like a $600 medical bill recently, and I'm like still feeling that a bit. Forces his content money into his grocery, but yeah. I had to pay like a $600 medical bill recently, and I'm still feeling that crap, you know? I don't like this. I don't like this very much. Oh, she's gone. Look at the repair patch. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hey, you VOD heads, we no longer hate you, real. Had a question about mod applications? Who should I send these questions to? Probably, like, if you want to ask them now in chat, I'm gonna be the only one who has the answers. My mods are gonna have to go ask me. If you have questions about, like, the mod applications, chances are they don't know. Because I just kind of put that up without talking to anyone. But, like, I enjoy his content, mildly invested in well-being, but would not be giving money to travel fan. Yeah, which is also real as fuck. Don't blame me for that whatsoever. Like, I am trying to eventually make a living off my content. I don't want to, like the money I get off content, I want to go back into my content. Or be put into emergencies, you know? And I don't want to be spending it too much on personal needs and shit. There is one door I haven't checked, but I kind of don't want to go back that way. Can you mod on mobile, or would be highly recommended to use desktop? You can mod on mobile. I do, like you can. I would still recommend desktop if possible. Twitch has recently added more tools for modding for mobile. But it's definitely still a superior experience on desktop. I'm broke? Me too. It's so sad as trans people can't make money for an ability to double jump. Real. And again, I'm incredibly lucky for, like, the things I've gotten as a content creator. Part of why I'm pushing the, like, plus points goals, so much right now. By the way, chat, if you're able and willing, please subscribe with your own money, or, fucking upgrade the tier of your subs so we can hit those plus point goals. Hee hee haha. But, like, put yourselves first. Ultimately, a lot of us are, like, poor queer people who are just trying to survive, and I feel bad when I used y'all's money for just, like, pure enjoyment. For things that are not going to benefit you in any way, you know? I know. Come on, leave me alone. Okay, well, where the fuck am I supposed to go then? What am I supposed to do right now? Let me view. Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing right now? I don't know where I am supposed to find the code for the wall save here. Have not been able to find anything that would give me that info. But no, like, I'm so grateful for everything that you guys give me. I want the money that you will give me to either go back into my content, or to, like, be an emergency fund. That is the money for in the situation that I have a big medical bill or end up homeless again. And it's also the money that I use to do things like get a 3D model. Fucking... I'm incredibly lucky to have what I have. But, you know. Shit rough. Shit rough sometimes. That said, I don't know where the fuck I get the code for this. Maybe I don't think... Would the game reward me for committing murder? Is this the kind of game that would reward me for committing murder? Do I need to commit murder? I might have to commit murder, chat. That's the only thing I can think. Okay, so that ain't it. What the fuck? I feel like I shouldn't be at a loss this quickly. I'm at a loss. Check the notes. We read this already. There's a service request form. But that doesn't give us the actual code. Yeah, like, there's nothing here that gives us this information. Season 7. I'm literally, like, looking for a code that the game does not want to give me. Have you tried shooting the helpful person in the other room? Oh, they're gone. They left. Played up for Signalis, and then there was monsters on the ship and an additional puzzle. Oh, damn. Refrain from answering unless given permission. I'm just like, so what I'm catching off of this is like, okay, we know that there's been stuff getting leaked. If you don't run it down, it never happened. Get the right forms of administration, save your files frequently. We're running in the hallways. Didn't realize this had text actually. Did you open the wall safe? No, because I don't have the code for the wall safe, because it's all the documents are like, oh, it's resetting to the default that's in the manual, and I can't find the manual. Default codes are usually something like 0000 or 1234. Maybe try those. Why would I assume? I would not assume a horror game would do that. I would not assume that a horror game would make the default code like something like that. I would assume just on game design principles that would be something more complicated. Did you get all the notes of the library? I think so. There was only one thing that it let me interact with. No, like, I know I have, one sec. If I go down to inventory, so I know I have the aperture card. Oh! I'm fucking stupid. I thought that was a key card. I thought that was a key card. God fucking damn it. If that woman is fucking wakes back up, I'm gonna cry. She better be dead. She better fucking be dead. Stay down. Stay fucking down. Oh. Hello. I predicted that dialogue. This girl and me, we are sharing a brain cell. We are on the same page. Oh. Hello. You don't belong here either, do you? I'm Isa. Isa Ito. You should be careful. There's something wrong with this place. I don't know what happened, but it's probably dangerous to go any further.
Oh shit.
Spooky! Sapphics, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello! Mods, can we get a shout out? Hi everyone, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and to do art here on Twitch.tv, but we're currently checking out Signalis because my chat decided that I'm not allowed to fucking play retro games anymore. That said, I'm absolutely adoring this. It's very much bringing back the Silent Hill 2 nostalgia. Welcome to October, welcome to spooky season. I'm a loud, queer, leftist, trans content creator. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Hello, hello, hello! How are you doing, Spooky Sapphics? Welcome on in! What were you up to tonight? Feel free to tell us a bit about yourself and whatnot. Raiders, get scared. I'm very threatening. You should totally fear me. My teeth are sharp and I have a gun. But no, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. This game's absolutely on my list this month. Gay Robot. I'm a gay robot. It's a gay robot game. You know, real as fuck, real as fuck. I am not a robot, but I certainly am gay. I'm gay in a bit of a different direction than this game, but like, listen, we respect. No, real as fuck though. It's a pleasure to meet you. We love queer. I'm a loud queer bastard. Definitely not a cute, welcoming guy, gay biting punk. Fear him. Yeah. MLM, WLW, solidarity. Close enough. Hello, TechHead Zero. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm totally terrifying and you should fear me. I'm a whole ass Twitch partner as of like 2 weeks ago. You know, we're winning. Fear the fops indeed. Hello, Omega Scales. Hi. Lovely seeing everyone. I'm not cute. The post said that I'm not cute. Been meaning to pop into your Twitch sooner or later. It's like my first race on YouTube. Oh, hell yeah! Welcome on in! I'm gonna guess who came from the girlhood video. Fuck yeah! So many amazing folks have popped on in because of that video. It's been a pleasure meeting folks, and honestly an honor being able to like have a positive impact on folks with my dumb little frantic HRT announcement. It's a pleasure to fucking meet you over here. Thanks for coming over to the Twitch side and throwing your folks towards me. It means a lot, genuinely. Any amount of support means the world to me. I'm working as hard as I can to make cool content and just fucking... I want to bring more solidarity, both on queer issues, on leftist issues. I'm very, very loudly political. This is my art and my practice, and I want to better the world and change things. Hoping for the best, in any case. Thank you for the hydrate, like in bark, bark, bite, bite. Community indeed. Also, hello, Hunter. Where the fuck is my water? I'm realizing I've only had caffeine this stream, and we've been here for 3.5 hours, chat. Community indeed. Community indeed. No. I want solidarity and support and positive vibes around here, and I do my best. Dude, hydrate. I'm doing my best. Let me fucking live. If he was a cursed creature, but it's 4 ears but cursed objects, what does that even mean? I think my 4 ears are fine. Okay, anyway, back to the lesbian robots. That's okay, I understand. I have something I need to do too. Take care. I hope you find who you're looking for. It was lovely getting just to say hi, so they got a dip. No worries, take care, do what you gotta do. Wishing you absolutely all the best. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Streaming absolutely takes a hell of a lot of energy, so make sure you take care of yourself, etc, etc, etc. It is a pleasure to meet you, Robert. And I hope to see you around sometime in the near future, whether on your own stream or sometime around here. Take care. High security wall safe, numeric. This wall safe compiles with using public safety equipment regulations 4.1 and 4.3 and features a high density craft steel door secured with a numeric keypad. Proudly produced on Haymat by Vebmond and enter the code using the keypad, press the confirm key in the lower right corner. If correct, a green light will light up. Rotate the dial to open the door. Clear any previously entered digits. Press the E key in the lower left. Okay, we have our default code. 2. I love when games require me to take notes. 204512. All right. Anything else of note here? Issa's note. Erica, if you find this note, despite everything that's happened, I've come to look for you. Interesting. Code is actually a reference to Silent Hill 2, one of the first puzzles in the game has code as the answer. Oh! Stay down, motherfucker. I forgot. See, I don't remember that in Silent Hill 2. But real. Nothing more engaging to me than a game that asks me to break out the pen and paper. Yeah, real. I want to take notes during your game. It's not a puzzle game if I'm not having to take notes. Alright, now we've got this. So we're looking at 2. Wait, actually I should clear. Alright. 2 0 4 5 1 2 enter turn. Oh, he's so good at games, chat. You're an archivist after all? Of course, of course. Oh, I adore that letter. The only reason the Ash is not in my name is 1, SEO, and 2, Twitch literally will not let me. Charging the save station but not saving? Why? Why? Is the game gonna jump scare me or something? Because the bit? Well, first I'm gonna actually save. But alright, okay, fine. Cool. Does that, like, change anything? Is that a mechanic that actually impacts anything? Nope, cool. In that case, we are good and chill. I was just encouraging this real. If you had to explain how to trill, what would you say? See, I've tried to teach people this before, but I don't really know how to. The best thing I can say is if you know how to do like a purr or a growl, like a hi, Zesty Elf, welcome on in. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Just a cool visual? Alright. But if you know how to do like a or a it's similar to those. You're gonna take that sound, particularly especially the purr. Would you say something like gargling? Yes. But you're gonna kind of restrain and more control that gurgling motion. And then you're going to throat sing over it. So if I were, or just sing over it in general. But if I were to do the without the trill, it's it's like singing more than speaking over the trill. So that's how I actually do the bird noise side of it. It is like an actual phenome that you'll find in some languages. Ahra. But fucking yeah, it's a uvular trill, similar to a purr or a gargle, and then you have to sing over it. Yeah. There you go. Interesting. There's a hole in the ground. It does I can drop down safely. Silent Hill 2 reference? Hello, Scarlet Sojourner. Welcome on in. Smell Signalis on my timeline. We're playing Signalis indeed. It is giving me such strong Silent Hill energy. I'm absolutely adoring. Oh, hello. See, I absolutely adore Silent Hill, so I'm very, very much enjoying my time here. Silent Hill, very, very influential for me. But welcome on in. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. I hope the answer is well. Okay. Not a fan. Can't say I like this. Oh, really can't say I like. That's a lot of doors. Like, a lot of doors. Rapture's a reference, I think? Probably. Somehow this game is 50% Silent Hill 2 references its own identity altogether, and we love that. We love that. Got hit by a car 2 days ago, but perfectly parried it, so I got no broken bones to be out here real. I'm so sorry that happened, though. Congrats on surviving. Okay, I don't... What if I just don't want to go down this hallway right now? What if that's a problem for future me? Unlocked from the other side. Fuck you. I can go this way. Great, more doors. I don't like this. The elevator's out of order. Oh, I do not fucking like this. Can't go that way, no entry. West wing key required. Well. Okay. I don't like this. Okay. Did you hit the car back real? I annihilated their windshield with my body. If that counts, I'm genuinely shocked you're alive and okay, but I'm very glad you are. Like, Jesus Christ. Genuinely happy that you're, like, alive and okay. Protect your identification card to unlock it. Service hatch key. Thank you. I will take the service hatch key. Absolutely. The first person stuff here is genuinely a bit terrifying. Vertical map. Alright. Workers, hospital wing personnel, protectors, operational command. Okay. Very, very interesting here. So your body also weirdly resilient to you slightly fall the wrong way. Got test done. Nearly my entire right side is littered with hairline fractures and bruised bones, but otherwise I'm golden. Jesus Christ. No, like that feels like a miracle right there. That feels like a fucking miracle. I don't know how you're alive. I'm glad you're fucking alive. I don't know how you're alive right now. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Car 0 Scarlet 1. Like 2 months ago, I was swinging on a chair swing and it got twisted, causing a piece of my skin on my arm to get caught in and get torn off. Now I got a scar. Real. Clearly my years of Souls experience granted me the ability to simply avoid damage. Yeah, you fucking like... You leveled up so high, you got so much, fucking, XP that you got, like, some random chance dodge ability. One of those abilities that's like, oh, automatically reduce a hit to, like, 1 HP or some shit. Cut the damage of car accidents in half. I'm genuinely glad you're okay. Fucking hell. That would be terrifying. Oh, why am I yawning? Chat, why am I EP? It's not allowed. But no, I worry a lot about the folks I know. So, like, I'm glad you are alive and okay. Because I like it when the people I care about are alive and okay. I like it when the people I know are not dead. Oh no, I'm spreading my EP. I can't believe you'd do this to me. I'm fucking streaming. You can't be fucking infecting me with your EP while I'm live on stream. Signalis collapse, there's no way through. Okay. So I have no choice but to go up. Is that so? Unless the service hatch... Is the service hatch in the elevator? Is that how elevators... Chad, is that how elevators work? Is that how elevator... I think that's how elevators work, right? I think that's how elevators work. Don't worry, the next jump scare will wake you back. Don't... I hate jump scares. Wait, I may be too. It's spreading. Is this how I don't know if this is how service hatches work. It doesn't seem so though. It does not seem that this is the service hatch that it is referring to. Okay. Personally, I can't recommend the experience. Real. At this point, I'm at a point where I'm too tired to be affected by a jump scare. Oh, see, the thing with streaming is that I will get distracted by chat, which means that I am, like, less expecting the jump scare than I would otherwise. Because normally if I'm just playing a horror game alone, I am entirely there in the moment, invested in, like, okay, there's gonna be a jump scare soon, and I'm ready for it. And it'll be chill. Instead, I'm distracted by you guys, so now when the jump scare happens, I'm like, I have one eye on chat, and suddenly there's something big moving happening on my screen. I'm like, I was talking about wanting to kiss men. What the fuck? I'm sitting here thinking about wanting to kiss men, and suddenly there's like something on my screen. Can fan content include memes about fans? Probably. Don't see why not. Clearly the horrors also want to kiss men. True. Well, I mean, I don't think so. It's pretty explicitly like a gay, like a fucking lesbian game. But like, I don't know. Maybe some of the horrors want to kill me or want to kiss me. I don't like this room, chat. I don't like this moon. I don't like this room. Thank you, Zestiel, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Yeah, these horrors are gay as fuck, Roman. I mean, some of them might be bisexual, but you know. Some of the horrors could be bisexual. When you want to kiss a bit of Odysseus and jump scare you? True. Where's Odysseus? Chat, where's Odysseus? Where's he when I need him? Holy shit, he's bisexual? I didn't expect that. Holy shit, he's bisexual. I didn't expect that. The lead dev's name is literally Yuri. Okay, and? Some of the characters could still be bisexual. You take care, Mr. JFL. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. All the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. All the best. Yuri's also a guy's name. Also true in a lot of countries. It's a unisex name in a lot of places. The horrors are beyond comprehension, but they're also bisexual. Diversity win. Real. Okay. Here we fucking go. I don't like it here. What kind of fucking room is this? Where am I? Oh no! The fucking thank you for joining the Discord. Why am I like this? Sorry, I get so fucking shy. Like, oh, people are actually invested in me. Woo. Thank you for joining the Discord. It's appreciated. Now you get to see me be mentally ill in real time. I had a guy in my high school Japanese class named Yuri, and he got sick of the jokes pretty quick. Also real and valid. Welcome to the barracks. Should go take care of yourselves, enjoy the games, and all this is good. True that, true that. You take care, Constable Middens. All the best, all the best. Diary. The protectors have been worried lately. They're hiding something. There's less of them. Ration plan keeps changing. Alina says I'm imagining. At them, I can feel their feelings my own. What are they scared of? Anything else in here? I still don't like the cameras. Still not a fan of the cameras, chat. Worker's uniform. Looks old and worn. Okay, nothing to really gain here. Don't like it. Don't like this. Don't like this. Not a fan. Not a fucking fan, chat. Scrawled note. Kick them while they're down. Okay, I do like that just as like genuine actual advice for gameplay. So Naba, can you shoot the camera? Good idea. Feeling a little lightheaded today. I hope it's not that new flu that seems to be going around. I can't afford to miss any more shifts. That torch at the factory was chewing me out for what felt like hours for fainting at work the last time I got a cold. I haven't seen Esther the last few days. I hope she's okay. More and more people go missing in the mine lately, including replicas. Not even the protectors seem to be safe. Interesting. Okay, it does not seem that I can auto-target the cameras. Love tutorial info that's written to fit in a universe. Absolutely agreed. Like, honestly, I do, if I can be real, I do really miss when games would, like, give you a tutorial, but they would approach it like, oh, you have a in-game NPC being like, alright, I'm gonna teach you the special technique. Hit this button. I do honestly miss that, but I also really love when tutorials are well integrated into a universe. Like pop-up tutorials are lame. Fuck pop-up tutorials. Give me, even if it's a little bit immersion breaky, give me an NPC who goes, okay, kiddo, I'm gonna teach you how to fucking punch. Hit the A button. I don't know, it is. Yeah, pop-up tutorials have no soul, exactly. And they're also less memorable. Like, I love the intro- well, no, that's not true, actually. It's one of the things that I appreciate about Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, that you have, like, Nuzleaf there just teaching you the mechanics, even if the tutorial in that game goes on way too long, you know? I do really like how this game handles its tutorials. Like, there was one poster that says something about, like, people can hear you running in the halls, and oh, that's a warning right there. Honestly, God, just give me some weird NPC that tells me otherworldly knowledge that first meets the player directly. Okay, you're reminding me of another trope that I really like, though. One of my favorite tropes in games is you, the player, and the character you are controlling are different entities, and the game acknowledges it. Examples are Off and One Shot. Those are the two main examples that come to mind. But those are two games wherein, like, you are controlling a character who is not you, and the game acknowledges that you are a separate entity. I fucking love that entire, like, I love that trope. Underused trope, for real. This game great about the universe reasons for gameplay bits, like only 6 inventory slots is a rule set by Aeon, no more than 6 items. Interesting. You're just telling you to use the X button to track the object, then hit the Y button to kick it kind of thing is fun. Yeah, I agree. Who cares about a little bit of immersion breaky? Like, it's less immersion breaky than a pop-up, you know? It's less immersion breaking than a pop-up. I will say, please, game devs, for the love of God, please, for the love of God, give me an easy place where I can, like, look back at your tutorials. Give me an easy, quick, convenient way to go look at your tutorials again. Fucking have your funny in-game tutorial, but also give me a quick, easy lookup system for this shit, because I will forget. But, you know, That's how it goes. Bravely Default kind of does that too. That's on my list. I need to play that eventually. I do need to play that eventually. Hey, button, what are you talking about? Don't worry about it, kid. Just do it. Genshin Impact surprisingly does that pretty well. They've got a whole menu for looking at every tutorial in the game, and I do appreciate that. Genshin Impact is a game I still have a lot of nostalgia for, if I'm being completely honest. While it has its problems, I was very invested in Genshin Impact for a long time. Location of object, worker block, A6 corridor, the lock on the staff door, an A6 is jammed again, requesting a locksmith. Service status, electronics reset keys nowhere to be found. Set up a lock picking kit, but management bumped the elevator engines up to priority, so next shift we'll have to pick the lock. It's just trial and error at this point. Find me if you need a key to open the service hatch, harass management, whatever. I don't know what the fuck any of this means. Oh, okay, okay. Some sort of lockpicking device is mounted on the electronics reset switch. Seems like I can just the key teeth of the buttons below. Then work. Then move. Oh, I understand now. I was looking at this the wrong way. Got it. I was looking at this the wrong way. Okay. Oh, okay, okay, I see, I see. There we are. Puzzle fucked me up for like an hour. It was a little bit unclear in trying to explain what you needed to do. To be perfectly fair. The game did not do a great job of telling you what it was it wanted from you. Alright, we did it though, we did it. In Yakuza, random civilians just come up to you and tell you that by drinking beer, such as eating sushi, such as watching silly events, you can learn a move that causes someone's spine to explode or something. I fucking love that. Telling me you don't like having to sit through a giant index, as if we to navigate under third buried tab inside a journal. Real. This was one of the first games in years that actually made me want to get a piece of paper and write down hints and puzzles on a handmade map. I love that for you, genuinely. I adore when games force me to write stuff down. I have sticky notes that I will stick up on my monitor, oftentimes for games I play on stream. Actually, I need to throw this one out because this was from a game we just finished on Monday. But like, I already have a sticky note set up for this game right now where I'm recording everything I can, and I don't know. I like it. It makes me happy. Alright. Yakuza is a wild game series indeed. I think this was one of the first games I took paper notes for. See, I did not have much access to video games until more recently in life. So I haven't had a whole lot of experiences, these child experiences having to do so. Hello, Crystal Rose. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But since I started streaming, there's been a lot of cases of me having to take notes for games, mostly these horror puzzle games. I know I had to take a lot of notes for Silent Hill 2, took a few notes for Resident Evil as well. Or rather, for all the Silent Hills. I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. There's something very fun about needing to fucking pull out fucking paper and take notes and reference them back and whatnot. I actually got Myst from like the first re-release where it was a big remaster for years ago. See, I'm aware of Myst. I don't know much about it. I think it is on my list. You enjoy your lurk, Andy. Have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? And hello, Goose. Wonderful to have you. I don't like that blood smear there. That doesn't feel particularly good. That doesn't bode well. Oh, so we can store things. Okay, so very Resident Evil. I'll take some more repair patches. Alright, so we have our save point. That's nice. Nice, beautiful, wonderful. Is there anything I want to leave behind here for the moment? We obviously need our gun. I feel like the game's gonna punish me if I store this. I feel like the game's not gonna be very happy if I end up storing this. Yeah, I am playing Signalis. We're enjoying our time with it. Hang in there through ads, folks. Anyone who is currently stuck in ads. Memorandum will save codes. Come to my attention that at least one worker might be aware of the... Alright, we read this document before. Same document. I will pick up the ammo. Yes, yes, yes. East wing key, beautiful. Interrogation report. Oh my god, chat. Y'all want to talk about the time I got interrogated by the FBI? True story. Genuine true story. Pretty certain it won't punish you for storing the photo. It's been a while. Okay, I don't trust that. This feels like the kind of game, like if it's taking inspiration from Silent Hill 2, it feels like the kind of game that's gonna punish me for storing the photo. Worker S23A6514. Chen William. Contraband found in locker. Result confession. Punishment no food 3 cycles. Illegal use of radio. Confession. Isolation 2 cycles. Wolfgang. Illegal use of radio. Expired during delicious. Passed out. What the? I'm not surprised. We're dealing with a fascist hellscape here. But Jesus Christ. Yes, I did in fact have to explain when a VTuber was to an FBI agent. That's the thing I had to do. But earlier, my curse for your comment was a reference to 20 cursed fingers from Jujutsu Kaisen. I have not engaged with Jujutsu Kaisen. Not a piece of media that I've engaged with. Standard Stalinism things, I'm not surprised. We're dealing with the fascist hellscape here. But Jesus fuck. Jesus fucking hell. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking on with me. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Oh, it was very stressful. Alright, anyway. I passed out during interrogation, double work shift, 2 cycles. Emily, trespassing, expired during interrogation. None. Chat, we sure do love fascism. The super weapons of our nation in the battle against the Empire. Disposable stun prod. Okay, I won't say no to that. Due to recent events, all faculty staff members are encouraged to familiarize themselves with the use of electro-impulse devices. We've been supplied with a shipment of E1G2 disposable stun prods for training purposes. Please refer to the enclosed handbook for more information. The E1G2 stun prod is a single-use, short-range, disposable, non-lethal solution for incapacitating non-cooperative individuals. It can be equipped into the tool slot on the inventory screen. Once equipped, it will be shown in the lower left of the inventory screen. The E1G2 stun prod can be used with one hand while on the move and even while aiming another weapon. Once equipped, to use the stun prod, simply press left button while facing a nearby enemy. High voltage electric discharge may arc to individuals close to the target. Use with care. Do not deploy on elderly, pregnant, or individuals with known heart disease, unless absolutely necessary. Dispose the stun prod properly after use. Okay, so it's a single-use, short-range weapon. We're gonna try this again. We're gonna try the same code. It's not gonna be the same. Nope, alright. Worth a shot. I don't think we have a radio in here or anything to help us. We would need to get access to a radio to figure out the code for this. Okay. My local FBI agent blasting the need to engage with more survival horror game media directly into my brain. Real? See, I got investigated by the FBI due to a doxing and harassment campaign against me, and shit was fucking... It was genuinely one of the most terrifying things that ever happened to me. Chat. Don't talk to cops. Heard of Signalis before? All I know is someone was called an Ultra Kill, but Yuri, which seems untrue thus far. No, they're only similar in like their in that they deal with robot characters. There's really nothing else similar about them. They're very different genres and very different thematically. I don't know, people just see 2 games about robots and go, yes, the same. Like, no, the how I would describe Signalis is Silent Hill 2, but Yuri. This isn't, this absolutely is not, fucking... Like, I can't call this, fucking... Ultra Kill, but Yuri. It's absolutely Silent Hill 2, but Yuri. There's no question on that. Robots, but gay. Clearly the same game. Yeah, exactly. BRB table, no worries. Lucky, you got this. Don't you know? All robot games are similar. Getting major Wall-E the game vibes. Did you know, chat? If it contains robot, it's same game. It basically same game. Robot is genre. Who needs genre when you have robot? Okay, restroom. Tasty, delicious. One of these is going to contain some kind of jump scare. The stall is locked. Is someone inside? I don't want to find out. Watching AE play the latest AI games we want to best open day. Temper Tide? No. Bad. Bad. Casually scolding my audience members live on stream for wanting to invest in AI. Oh, hello. What do we have here? God, this game is very pretty and well designed. The atmosphere is very, very solid in this. God, my inventory is so full though. Cannot carry any more ammo. Fuck. I don't want to go back and put my stuff back. We enjoy being scolded. This only fuels us. True. True. Now is the best time to get Signalis clicker trending art on my timeline. I am not surprised whatsoever by this. This does not shock me at all. Oh, hello. Okay. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem edible. It's breathing. Cool, delicious. Casually attacking robots working their 9 to... I don't think it's doing its job properly. I don't know. I don't trust this. We getting all the horny and all the political. I'll put in the stream for the one we have the front page. Hey, we have like nearly 3 weeks to get all the horny and chaotic energy out before I'm on the front page. This isn't even a horror game anymore. This is just retail. I am actually gonna take a screenshot of this. Gonna take a screenshot of this. Real quick. Anyway. Getting Eeps, no worries, you take care, Druid. Barbara, bye-bye. Yeah, it looks tasty. Chat, it looks tasty. Yeah, eat well, eat well. This reminded me of a conversation I had recently, so I just had to quickly screenshot that, but, looks tasty. Who are you? You aren't attacking me. I don't know what you are. Chad, is it an enemy or not? I don't know. The meat is not real. The meat cannot hurt you. Well, shit. I'm sure it's a friend. Actually, I don't know if it's a friend. I don't know if I trust it, chat. I don't think it was a friend. Does AE have any plans to stream or at least play Silent Hill if it's one of the best in the series? I really want to play it, and if I do play it, I will absolutely stream it. The issue being, that game is $70. I would absolutely love to fucking play it. And I would absolutely love to stream it. The game is $70. My inventory is full and I'm not fond of that fact. Hey, if it is an actual spoiler, please do not spoil. Simple universal light replica. Full $70 USD in the year 2025, and that's just a lot of money for me at the moment. I could afford it, yes. I might have to wait until my next Twitch payout. And I also need to make a decision on whether or not I'm going to MFF. You know, which, as much as I really want to, I don't feel secure enough, and by the time I will know if I'm secure enough, it will be too late, you know? Like, unfortunately, I won't know if I have the security until, like, mid to late November, and by the time we're there, it would be too late for me to, like, register, so. Lol the mouth. Note, my mapping module is still defective and won't show any map data. I keep getting lost on my way to work and back. I had to sleep in a hallway last cycle because I couldn't find a staff elevator to get to my dorm. Please, I can't find my way around this place with a map. Me trying to enjoy new games but also seeing some games are costing $110. Wait! What do you mean 102? That is higher than my monthly grocery budget. That is higher than my monthly grocery budget. Or to inform you, okay, yeah, understandable. My grocery budget is fucking $100 USD. I am suffering. Okay. I need to at some point make my way back to the save point. I'm so scared that if I pass by the bathroom again, that it is going to like burst open. You know? I'm so scared that I'm gonna walk back by the bathroom, it's gonna burst open and oop, enemy. There's rumors that GTA 6 will be a baseline of $100. Okay. I hate this shit so much, what's going on with the modern prices of games. We're heading back towards an era where games are a luxury, and I'm gonna give a bit of a complicated, nuanced opinion here that I'm not sure everyone will jive with. I think it is an unfortunate fact that if we want games to remain at the scope that they are, and continue to be produced as quickly as they are, and we want devs to be paid fairly, the price of games does need to go up. If we want all three of those things to remain true, the price of games does need to go up. The unfortunate fact is that, the increased, cost of games is not going into the pockets of devs. Devs are not getting paid better or working under better conditions, because we are paying more. And I wouldn't feel so bad about the increased price of games if it meant that devs were getting paid more and getting treated better. Unfortunately, that is not the case. That said, it is absolutely a fact that if we want devs to be treated well and to be paid fairly for their work and whatnot, we do need to accept that games will cost more money. Technically, games are getting more expensive. They're adjusting pretty well with inflation. Yeah, I mean, the issue just being that, like, for a long time, games didn't adjust in price, and now it feels really sudden, even though it is in line with inflation. But yeah, like wages are not going up, so games are going back to being a luxury good. Which sucks. $70 is also, tracking a little bit of inflation compared to where they started costing $50-$60, yes. Yeah, inflation versus wages. But my point, like, my big point here is, like, if we want devs to actually be fucking paid more, and be treated better while keeping games the scope that they are, we need to be okay with games costing more money. That's my problem with it. We pay more, but the devs don't get more and don't get treated better. The only thing that increases the CEO investors' already absurd salaries. Yeah, exactly. Big Doomington said it, basically what I'm trying to say here, better than I am saying it. I think also, though, I'm going to take the hot take that I think we need to be okay with games being smaller in scope as well. I think not every game needs to be a multi-100-hour experience with an open world and fucking dozens of hours of, or like fucking tons of replayability. Maybe we need to be okay with more games being like segmented, intentional, artistic experiences that you can play through in under 100 hours. Yeah, I want shorter games that cost less money, made by people who are paid more and work less. Exactly, exactly. As someone who doesn't have a lot of time to play games, agreed. Yeah, yeah. I'm someone who works on very, very limited time margins. I basically do not play games off stream. I don't have the time to play games off stream. Not even because of streaming, I'm just such a busy fucking person. So if I play a game, 99% of the time I'm playing it on stream, and fucking putting the 20 to 30 hours a week into games I do is more than most people get. Big stretch. Big stretch, chat. Anyway. Do not take away my 100 waifus and husbandos. One second, I need to look at the map and see what's going on here. Also, just so many good 10 to 20 hour games that are good. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking appreciation to indie games for being willing to be smaller scope, affordable experiences, you know? We need more of that. Hello there. Oh, hello. Please, no, 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 no. Fucking hell. Okay. Alright. Those took more shots than I thought they would to go down. Delicious. Okay. Okay. A, the Yuri Destroyer? What was I supposed to do? I love nearly 100-hour long games, but also like shorter games like Signalis. See, I don't have the space in my life for longer games. I have had to, like, when deciding what games I want to play on stream and whatnot, recently I have been having to take into consideration more and more the length of games. And oftentimes I turn down games that are longer than, like, fucking 20 hours in length, because especially with the way streaming, or with how much of a yapper I am, I just cannot fucking stream games that are that long. I think we can all agree that games need to be less bloated file size wise at least. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But nah. There's absolutely a place for big open world games, but not every game needs to be a big open world experience. And I think more games need to be okay with not being that. I realize I can sneak past enemies. You underestimate how bad I am at video games. You underestimate how bad I am. Like, I'll be so real. I'm not good enough at the game to do that. New games coming out that I was excited for is nearly 200 gigabytes. That's half my damn PS5. That is fucking insane. That's just not okay. That's just not okay. Thank you, Rampage Jester Clown, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. So this one we can't go through because it's blocked. Anything down here? Oh, hey. You don't look like you belong here. Here in Hester unit, yeah? This facility is currently on lockdown. You shouldn't be here. I'm aware. Okay, so we'd have to come back for these. Okay, okay. I am kind of small, huh? Damn. My exhaustion and brainless fogginess have also made the amount of time I can play games limited. If it requires a lot of brain power, so shorter games make that easier. Also true. I felt that, Shy Lion. I felt that. I like games I play a lot for replayability, not because of the story is long. Long stories actually have been intimidating in the past, real. I don't know, I can't invest, I don't have the capacity to invest myself in like fucking multi-100-hour experiences anymore. Partially because of streaming, partially just because I'm fucking exhausted trying to survive out here. But you know. She's just really tall. I see, I see. Me too, I'm also really tall. Chat, I'm so fucking tall. No. No, no, no! Fuck! Why is it not working? Why is it— Shit, fuck, damn it. Queen Mods, I am 5'10". Queen Mods, I am 5'10". And I'm very proud of my height, actually. Okay, I need to get back up to the save spot so I can also, like, put shit away, because Og. Damn it, he's taller than me? Yeah. I'm 5'10" and I weigh like 100 and fucking 30 pounds. Lol the Mao. There are no meat on my bones. I do actually genuinely love being tall. I love being taller than people. You deal more damage the smaller the boxing marker is. I assumed as much. That was already an assumption I was functioning off of. Again, I'm really bad at video games. I have very poor reaction time and visual processing, so unfortunately most advice that is given is not going to be useful to me. That is unfortunately just the nature of things. Being good at video games is overrated anyways, yeah. I would agree. I just have very, very poor, like, reaction time and whatnot. Hello, hello! Yeah, it is my first time playing Signalis. Welcome on in, Lennon in Space. I am going in mostly blind. I'm not very good at video games. I did not grow up playing them, and I'm learning to play them now as a young adult, but I'm definitely enjoying my time with this. We're vibing. Welcome on in. I'm a loud queer content creator. I cause problems. I commit chaos. I do art. I do gaming. We vibe. I'm a hell of a yapper though. A lot more fun if bring encounters to fight for your life. See, I actually don't always agree with that. I wish I was good at video games, and I tend to play video games on the easier settings because I do not like losing or struggling. A lot of that comes down to my particular neurosis. I have some so a thing with ADHD at its core is a dysfunction of the reward center of the brain, so it's a dysfunction of dopamine. Most people, when they complete a challenge or finish a task, get a big burst of dopamine. I don't get that. I have a lot of trouble actually like processing wins and successes and feeling good afterwards because of that dysfunction of dopamine. So I don't tend to enjoy like losing or struggling in games. That's part of why I play on easy settings and why I get a little bit defensive sometimes with how bad I am. Hello, Embere. Welcome on in. Bye bye. It's at the end of the day though, just doing my best. I am definitely enjoying my time with this though. It's absolutely beautiful. The atmosphere is great. The Silent Hill fucking vibes are delicious. Oh, I'm just talking about being bad at video games, Embere. I'm the protector controller on duty on this level. I don't know what kind of business you have here. But as you can probably see, we've got bigger issues right now. If you're looking for the commander, I have bad news for you. She got sick, and everyone else is getting sick too. That's really all I know about it. I'm sure the administrator knows more, but who knows where he is. I'm not going out there. I'm waiting here for new orders. Until then, I'm not taking any risks. Do you notice all the replicas are named after birds? I had not, actually. I'm so bad at video games. Real as fuck. Real as fuck. You and tall women, y'all are valid. Y'all are valid. Can't relate. I like it, chat. I enjoy being taller than other people a lot, actually. I very much enjoy being 5'10", because I get to be the taller person, and I get a shit ton of gender euphoria out of that. I get so much gender euphoria out of being taller than other people. Guys, big news, Riddle drops in 23 minutes. You're so right. And that's why we can't clicker train this streamer. I play games purely because I want to have a good time, not beat it with the highest difficulty imaginable. Yeah, my thing is, like, I'm bad enough at video games that I struggle to enjoy them a lot of the time. Which is something that I'm working on, and it's part of my whole intention in streaming and whatnot, you know? From work shift controller to night shift controller. Due to recent events, some security technicians will be serving both work shifts and night shifts. Affected guard units. Until an effective treatment is found or reinforcements are sent from Heimat, we'll all have to stay strong and do our best to keep the facility secure. Failure is not an option. P.S. Keep an eye on the administrator unit. Since the incident, he's been acting stranger than usual. That the commander to keep him in check, we'll have to ask Colibri for help. Alright, what do I still need to explore? We got a key. Yeah, okay, the key should go to this door down here, I think. So we'll just have to make a mad dash in that direction. There was some ammunition up here that I can get to grab, so I might go and grab that now. Yeah, my inventory was too full for this earlier. So grab that here. Sometimes I like sticking my teeth in something difficult for me, but that's almost always comes after building familiarity with it, and that's completely fair. Just like people have asked me a lot to, like, for example, play a Dark Souls game or play like Silksong. And the reason why I'm tentative to do that, the reason why I'm hesitant is because oh no, stay down. Nope, no. Lock on. Why did you get back up? Why did you get back up? Why can't I kill you? Why can't I stomp on you? I hate it here. I hate it here. Chat, I fucking hate it here. Jesus fucking Christ. She made her death sound last time. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. But like the reason why I'm tempted to do that is because I literally just do not get reward signals for completing hard challenges in games. People talk about how like they enjoy going up against big hard obstacles because they feel really good when they complete them. I don't. I have a fucking neurochemical disorder that means that I just do not get those kinds of reward signals. Which is annoying and frustrating, but it's also just the way of things. Sometimes that is simply how it goes. Alright. Why did they write the text so slow on that wall? So low on that wall? Hell if I know. Hell if I know. Okay, so now we have these. So now we have the butterfly key. Nice. I have ADHD and my engagement difficulty is more in the struggle itself than overcoming in the end. See, I don't enjoy the struggle, and I especially don't enjoy the like, oh, I finally did it, you know? I have a very, very hard time celebrating my own wins because my brain just kind of takes it as like, okay, well, did it, on to the next thing, you know? Low-key, my brain did that with the partner push, and that's been a problem lately. Okay. Do these connect to anywhere? Wait, okay, this is the, okay, beautiful. Brings me back to the hallway where I can save and shit. Beautiful. Well, that's someone now? Yeah, basically. My brain actually did that with the partner push, where like I you know, spent a month and a half working on partner pushing, completed that endeavor, and then my brain's immediately like, okay, what's next? Like I said before, I need to have the basic familiarity for me to want that. Also fair. I didn't grow up playing games, you know? This is very new territory for me. Ultimately, to each of their own, it's just like, I have trouble with it, and it's why I am unlikely to stream those games anytime soon. But ultimately, we all have our own tastes and reasons for engaging with games in the first place, you know? What's it matter so long as we are enjoying ourselves? A mysterious artifact is placed in the box. Pick up Plate of Eternity? Okay then. I will be so honest though. Actually, after I finished the partner push, it was not the sole reason. I went into a pretty bad depressive episode after completing the partner push and getting partner. Not solely because I got partner, but I will be honest, in part because now I didn't have this big thing that I was working towards anymore. There was some interpersonal drama going on, and I was like facing up the 1-year anniversary of the day that I became homeless and all of that. So like there was more than one reason why that was weighing heavy on me. But I'll be dead ass. A part of why I went into a depressive episode for a couple weeks after completing the partner push, that I'm still kind of crawling my way out of, was very much because I no longer had this big thing that I was working towards. Hello, Reggie. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Long-wave radio receiver module, user manual. The REM64 long-wave radio receiver module allows a replica unit to directly receive and process low-frequency amplitude modulation radio transmissions in the range of 50 to 250 kilohertz. The REM64 module is installed into the module slot behind the left ear of Generation 5 replicas. How are you, Reggie? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Big stretch. This is the hardest game everyone here has ever played. I don't fucking know. Probably Hades. To access the module's functionality, open the inventory screen, press up to open the subsystem screen. The receiver module will show up in the far left here. Switch the radio receiver on and off, press A. You can adjust the frequency with those buttons. When the receiver is on, the frequency indicator will light up red and the spectrogram bars will begin to move. When turned to a station with a subcarrier signal, the signal label will ignite. When turned to a station transmitting a data stream, the data label will ignite and the transmitted data will be displayed in the transcription field at the bottom of the screen. Cool, I'm gonna pretend I understood that. Do you mean hard as in requires near perfect execution, or hard as will break your legs sometimes for fun? Hard as in requires a level. So part of the reason, or the main reason I struggle with games is that I have very poor visual processing. Hello, Dust Lake Wanderer and Ladybird. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Can I call you Ash Ket? Why? I guess? Welcome on in any case. Bark, bark, bite, bite. So the big issue for me is that I have poor visual processing. I basically mean anything that requires good visual processing. My visual processing is extremely poor. I can't, like, track multiple items on screen. I know AE is Ash. I'm very aware of that, but why Ash Ketchum? It's replica radio module on the box. Pick up the radio module. Alright. Gonna pretend again that I understood that. Oh, I love this. I love that. Just makes sense in my heart of hearts that you are Ashket. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Bark, bark, bite, bite. We're playing lesbian robot horror game. It's great. It's great. 10mm pistol? That's a Fallout reference. How I adore the sound of Morse code. Shit, I'm bored, I should go learn it. I would love to, like, know Morse code out of my head. I do not currently know Morse code out of my head, but I would love to. Dark Souls doesn't hold a candle to Monster Hunter or Silksong on difficulty. I could fucking play Monster Hunter. I'm not good at it, but I can fucking play Monster Hunter. I would not be able to play a single Dark Souls game. So at least with my particular skill set and neuro fucking bullshit, I think I would not be able to do, fucking... I don't think I would be able to do, fucking Dark Souls, but I can do Monster Hunter. See, I do find Monster Hunter hard because I very frequently... This is an issue I had with Monster Hunter World and eventually had to drop it. I hit a point where I was running out of time on missions and enemies were leaving the area before I can kill them. And I do not know what I'm doing wrong because my gear is all as upgraded as it can be. I'm just running out of time before I can kill enemies. Before I can kill monsters. I'm like, my missions are running out the clock. And I don't know why. 2 radio officer young station 6. Probably too low DPS to be my guess, but my gear is as upgraded as it currently can be. I cannot upgrade my gear any further. And I play dual blades, so I don't fucking know. Hope you and Ariane are both well. I've spoken to the officials at Aeon and they agree that it would be best for Ariane to attend school in Sector C. I have a spare room she can stay in until she graduates. I know you two are inseparable, but we both know that it is best for your daughter she receives a normal education in the city. Love, your sister, Camila. Do you have a favorite Pokemon? Cyndaquil. He's my little guy. He's my little guy. Spitballing about a game, IDK, so like probably should just shush? You're fine. Possibly you have the wrong elements if I call dual swords or elemental weapons. I don't fucking know. Like, again, I don't know what I was doing, and if it was some kind of mechanical failure in that realm, the game did not explain that shit to me. The door's locked from the other side. Okay, so we can't interact with the computer. I don't know. Ultimately, that's just the way of things sometimes. Games are hard for me, but I'm doing my best to try and learn how to play them as a young adult, you know? I didn't get to play them as a kid. I'm trying to reclaim that, even if it's hard for me sometimes. But as such, my way of going about things might be a little bit different or a little bit sloppy in other people's perspectives. Ultimately, I'm just trying my best. I am just Cribber. Cyndaquil is my little guy. So Cyndaquil is my was my starter in Heart Gold Soul Silver, which was the first Pokemon game I played at release. Some kind of special locking mechanism. There's some sort of speaker or microphone in the front. I love this mechanic. always played Pokemon Ruby on my on-solid Game Boy Advance. Just gave it to me when I was little as fuck, and that's very sweet. I love that. The first Pokemon game that I got to play at release was Soul Silver, and Cyndaquil was my starter, and he's been very near and dear to me ever since. He's a little guy. He's a little guy. I love him. Gotta electro my lights. You got this. You got this. Electro them lights like in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. DKS one got its reputation for being hard because the last 10 years prior to its reverse release, there weren't really any games that actually punish you for doing stupid things. Not because it was mechanically super hard. I see. So it would very much just like push the fucking genre in those ways. That's really interesting. Okay, okay. Or push just the nature of gaming. Can't sleep. My fuck around and finish my quantum test. You got this. You got this. I'm just here chilling and playing video game, and then we raid into Safi and we play Silent Hill 2. Hee hee hee. Alright, so we have our radio now, which is pretty fucking cool. We like that. I don't know what this weird rock is. Don't know what I'm supposed to do with the weird rock. Gonna be so fucking real with y'all. Don't know what to do with the rock. The first Dark Souls, at least really just punish you for not paying attention most of the time. Well, Elden Ring will stomp your face and if you breathe wrong. Yeah, I feel like if I played Elden Ring, I would actually probably cry on stream. I've done that before. not in a long time. It's been a hot minute since I've actually like cried on stream. I feel like I would. I feel like that's what would end up happening. Okay, so we're gonna go into our radio. Nine one three seven four. 91374. 91374. Picked up an identification card. Not bad. I actually started to get so frustrated with the pre-nerf version of the final boss of the DLC. I had to walk away from the game for an hour to cool off. It was absurd. I live for these kinds of games. I had to take a break to not destroy any position in my room. No, I've had to do that kind of thing before. It happens, you know? And that's part of why I'm just like, I don't think it's something I can do on stream, you know? I don't want to torture myself. It's a nice thing, like this game, I was so worried he wouldn't like it. This is so Silent Hill coded, I'm loving it. This feels so Silent Hill, I'm having the time of my life. I will say there's gonna be an ad break in like 6-7 minutes, and once that ad break hits, I will probably end up, fucking stepping away to grab myself some food real quick. But it won't be too long. I'll just be gone for a few minutes to put some food in my stomach. Hopefully not too much longer than the ad break. Just because I have in fact been live for 5 hours, and I accidentally napped for stream. So I have not eaten anything in nearly 12 hours. What's on the menu for AE today? Ooh, I have a couple options. So I made this, like, sausage pasta the other day. I could go have more of the sausage pasta. I could also have chicken nuggets. There's always cereal, because I do have milk right now. Those are the main options. Those are the easy things. Actually, it took me this long to realize you have another dimension today. We're doing the 2D model today. What do you mean? Chad, do you think we do the sausage pasta or chicken nuggets? They should be dino nuggies. They're not dino nuggies. Those are more expensive. I was gonna replay Hades for Hades 2 release. Thankfully, I learned that the PS5 release is later in the year, so I can use the fall as purely Ghost of VOD and Silent Hill Love Season. You got this. You got this. They're not. You failed. Yeah, they're more expensive. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. I'm poor. Unfortunately, I do gotta consider the economics of my food. Chat, I don't like it here. Biased towards them, but pasta do hit, good all the time. True that, true that. The thing is, I made this pasta last night and I have like 7 servings worth of it. Whoops. Photogenically, all nuggies are dino nuggies. You know what? You're so right. How do they perfectly replicate my room? Frequencies. Okay. I'm gonna grab a new note for this. Phylogenetics. True that. This is immediately reminding me that, so fun fact, chat. I do a tarot reading every month, a Celtic Cross tarot reading, just to, like, get myself mentally prepared for the month. For me, tarot is a meditative tool. It is something I kind of do to keep myself in check. I don't really believe the cards are telling my future or anything, but also they're rarely wrong. It mostly just tells me things that I already know and gives me insight into the things that are kind of happening in the background of my brain. Things that I might not be willing to acknowledge on my own. So I did my Celtic Cross for October today. And Ogue, chat. Ogue. It's actually a little bit painful how real some of the shit my deck had to say was. And also looking back at my my reading for last month, for September, and realizing what some of that shit meant or could have meant has been intense. Very intense. But I see, like, sun, moon, and my brain immediately goes, yes, tarot time. The most interesting thing about my reading, though, 2 months in a row now, I have had in the external influences space the Empress, which is a card about, like, fulfillment and, having plenty. It is abundance, but it also indicates, like, a wise woman in your life, and it's insane to me that twice now there has been this wise woman, and I don't know who the fuck it is. Who the fuck is this card about? Anyway. All that to say, hey, what the fuck, Diablo? Diablo's in my deck. Never really got tarot cards, but I love the art they always have. I can show my deck off in a moment. I have a lot of pictures of it. But he is a bitch. He is a bitch. Also, ads are gonna hit in a minute. Wise woman, reveal yourself. I'm gonna be so real. The one person I can think of in regards to it is Stella. Don't tell her I said that. But here was my my Celtic Cross for this month. We have the current situation, the 7 of Pentacles, Judgment, crossing is the challenge. We have in the past the 7 of Cups, in the future the 2 of Cups reversed. It's not good. As well as the Lovers reversed in the outcome. Also not good. These are both very similar cards. The 2 of Cups speaks to a unrequited relationship or a relationship gone wrong. Usually it's you know, a care that you hold that is not reciprocated. Whereas the Lovers is about obsession or about chasing a choice that does not align with your values. At least the way that this deck puts it. The Lovers reversed is the choice you are making will take you further away from the things you value, and that's fucking scary. The World reversed as advice is so interesting. It's basically what I think it's saying is like, don't lose your momentum. Some things are just never going to be finished. Again, we have the Empress in my external influences. The Two of Wands reversed in my hopes and fears. The Two of Wands reversed is not having a plan, not knowing what is making your soul sing. It is directionlessness, and yeah, that makes sense as a fear. Above a thing that I am striving towards, Three of Pentacles, successful collaborator ship. Six of Pentacles, and the below, the subconscious generosity. A lot going on here. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back and go get myself some food, but this is Diablo. He's very pretty. He's very, very pretty. Where's my BRB? There it is. I'll be right back.
Oh shit.
Bark, 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 bark. Okay, I have food now. Chat, he midstream meal. He meal, because I haven't eaten in like 12 hours. Whoopsie daisy. Thank you, Dust Lake Wanderer, for the hydrate. He meal, because he has not eaten in way too long. He food. He eat food meal. Food meal. He. Yes, yes, yes. The fox's acquired sustenance. Exactly. Exactly. He food. Chat, I'm such a badass masculine fox. 100%. Wait, I got rated? Shit, fuck. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, Angel of the Fallen Snow. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the raid, mods. Did we get a shout out for Angel? Yeah, everyone go give Angel some love. God fucking damn it. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. I play retro games. I do art. We're currently enjoying PS2 inspired horror, except it's gay. Chat, can you believe they made horror woke? They really added woke to our survival horror, huh? Oh, we're having a wonderful day. It's lovely to see you. Bite. If you need some food, some water, some rest, self-care, but it is wonderful to have you. Sorry, I'm eating my dinner right now. Wait, I got rated? Now I'm imagining Signalis it was made by Disney. Real. I wonder, what would Signalis look like if it was made by Disney? Probably less meat energy. Can I say, chat, I fucking love the meat imagery. I don't think I had a chance to say this because I've been a little bit too busy yapping and getting distracted and whatnot. I fucking love meat imagery. That's part of why I adore Silent Hill 3 so much, because Silent Hill 3's Otherworld is very meaty. The meat imagery is very, very strong. I'm not entirely sure what it represents yet. I don't think I've experienced much of the game to put a thesis to the meat imagery. But oftentimes when I see a lot of meat in games, my brain goes to themes of dehumanization. The comparison of people to livestock. The reduction of people down to product even. And I would say, given the context of the setting of this game and the kinds of characters we're playing as, I don't think that is terribly out of the depths of the game. I could definitely see this game going in the direction of making a statement about, you know, the commodification of people. In this case, the replicants. Just based off my very early impressions here. I could also see the meat potentially being something about the relationships between quote-unquote real people and these created people. That is my my early analysis of the meat themes. What are your thoughts, chat? A's initial thoughts on the meat in Signalis. Strange but okay. Now, I'll be so real, one of my favorite, like, kinds of themes I'll see in media is the discussion of, like, humans as livestock and using that as an analogy for things, you know? Isn't it just such terrifying but evocative imagery to think of people being, essentially farmed or created or artificially, made into something, to serve, in the service of those in power? Sure, not food, in this case, but still a product. It is very evocative and terrifying imagery. You know, meat. There would be a live-action reboot, and then the lesbian kiss would be on screen for a nanosecond, with corrupted replica looking at them disapprovingly for like 2 whole minutes? Sounds about right. Disney's marketing team would go on endlessly about their, 6,500, 200, sorry, 352,465th first gay character. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. Chat, can I share my conspiracy theory about Disney with you? I wanna share my Disney conspiracy theory with you guys. Thank you for the exercise, Sloth Boy. Any particular request? In the meantime, so my Disney fucking conspiracy theory. Okay, so I'm Floridian. Hi, hello. Been in Florida my whole life. Jumping jacks, I'll get those in just a moment. So there was a bill passed a couple years back in Florida called the Don't Say Gay bill, which was a bill that essentially banned discussion or instruction of LGBT topics in early education. Before high school, if I recall correctly. And Disney was a big opponent of Don't Say Gay to a point where, like, it pushed Ron DeSantis, fuck that man, to dismantle Disney County. By the way, Disney used to pretty much entirely own the county in which they operate. They were, like, literally their own fucking county. The county was staffed pretty much entirely by employees or people who had, like, vested interest in Disney, which is bad. That's fucking bad. Equally bad is Ron DeSantis coming in, tearing apart Disney's county, and replacing with a bunch of right-wing pundits, including people who genuinely believe that, like, they're putting chemicals in the water to feminize men. True story. like that's not much better. That's not any better, actually. But you know. Anyway, besides the point, Disney was a big opponent of Don't Say Gay, and my conspiracy theory as to why goes as follows. Disney loves... It's very common practice. Y'all know the experience of being like a kid in your elementary school class when the teacher rolls in the fucking, the projector or the little television to play a movie. My conspiracy theory is that Disney wants to make sure that their more recent movies that feature gay characters can still be played in schools, and therefore continue to indoctrinate children into loving Disney, especially Floridian children who already live in the state, into loving and going to Disney. Am I crazy? They just want to make sure that their movies can keep getting played in classrooms and shit. Alright, food consumed. It also was good for their public image, but you know, that's besides the point. Okay. You know, a library is a very fitting place to be rebelling against capitalism from. Exactly, you understand the thematics here. Hello, Lucky. Welcome back. I just ate food, and I'm about to do jumping jacks because chat said so. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. I am gonna go real quickly wash this dish, but I promise I'll be right back. Chat. Why? Chat. These motherfuckers are bankrupting themselves. These motherfuckers are bankrupting themselves for the fucking pleasure of throwing water bottles at me. These motherfuckers. These fucking bitches. United we stand? What do you mean? Are you fuckers trying to unionize again? Are you fuckers trying to is that what this is? Is that what this is? Are you motherfuckers seriously trying to how's the wet fur feel? I shower regularly, I'll have you know. I shower regularly. That's what I fucking thought. Sorry, I'm writing down these codes, chat. Don't mind me. Thank you, chat, for not thinking I'm crazy with my Disney conspiracy theory. Fuck Disney. I'll say that with my chest. Alright. Yeah, Rivy's here a lot. We love Rivy. Rivy's great. Rah. Hi, Espen. You're all wet and love that for you. They won't leave me alone, Espen. Espen, I can't escape. Espen, I can't fucking escape. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'll protect. Thank you so much, Espen. Thank you. Espen, save me. Espen, I'm hiding behind. I need like a PNG of Espen right now that I can stick in front of me. One sec. One sec. Can I do something? I need like a transparent PNG of Espen that I can like hide between. What are your thoughts about Glitch's newest series? I did not hear that there was a new series. This is news to me. I was unaware. I had no fucking clue. Okay, listen, I don't know where to find like a fucking I don't have a transparent PNG of Espen on hand. But I need you guys to understand that when you're pelting water bottles at me, I'm being protected by this guy. This guy's protecting me. This motherfucker's the one protecting me. I do not do reaction content on my stream. I actually have some personal ethical qualms with the reaction content, so I don't do it. No, that's the one protecting me. I'm gonna lurk while I work. Yeah, you take care, you take care. Get your work done, Espen. Sorry, I just got back from eating food and then cleaning my dish and immediately got thrown in the fray with chat, throwing water bottles at me. All good though. Bark, bark, bite, bite. All good, all good. You take care. Enjoy. I'll bite you back. I also bite. I just need everyone to know that there's several biters in the room, okay? We're all biters here. We're all biters here. In any case, okay, I'm here again. I'm centered. I'm queer. I wrote down my codes. I wrote down the numbers. We're back in the game. Really need the eeps? No worries. You take care, Dustlight Wanderer. Bark, bark, bite, bite. All the best. All the best. Yeah, no barks, only bites, chat. No barks, only bites. Where's my controller? There's my controller. Chat, I fucking love biting people. God, I fucking love biting people. Now, I don't know if we're gonna have, like, if these codes are valid in this room. I don't know if these codes are valid in this room. What is this? I mean, no one tells you how a nice warm soak is gonna be after your car explodes your bones. I don't think most people have had cars explode their bones before. What is this? I can't make out the words there. I've been bitten by like 90% of my friends real. I can't make out the words there, but that was fascinating. Okay. There are a lot of codes here. So I should grab these. So we have 81081. We need to go back down to 170. Plenty of bone explosions from cars, mainly from stops. That's fair. That's fair. I've never had my bones exploded by a car, and I kind of don't want to, you know? I kind of hope I never do. No offense to, you know, all the folks who have had their bones exploded. I think I would prefer to avoid that outcome. Nothing personal, just, you know, not my lifestyle. I can't recommend it, to be honest. This reminds me of like the time I was in a hospital and had someone be like, "Damn, don't do drugs." Someone just casually looking at me and being like, "Hey," it's an addict casually looking at me and going like, "Don't do drugs." All right, then I need 116. What? Hello? I don't like this. They would like say eat like it. Don't do drugs, kids. Chat. I don't know what the fuck those things on the radio are. I don't like them. Let's see, 42843. I don't know what the voices are saying. I'm not, like, my audio processing is not good enough to understand what the fuck they're... I don't like this. Don't do kids drugs. There you go. There you go. I don't like this. Oh, German numbers. Oh, yeah, I don't speak German, so that's gonna be a problem. I hope I don't need those. Let's see, 57. Oh wait, let me start over. Okay. 70571. 70571. Alright, and then we have one last one. And 55. Okay. 20451. 2? That's more digits than the others. 204512. The rest of them were 5 digits and this one's 6. That feels a little bit weird and suspicious. Cool. Delicious. Tasty. Alright. We're talking about the radio for now. Okay, not a big fan. But you know how it goes. I don't like this room. This room definitely freaks me the fuck out. Need to learn German like ASAP? Why is that? Repair spray. Sure. I will take it. Anything else we got here? Does motionless body inside the cage? Yeah, I don't like that. I can't say I'm a fan. I really just cannot say I'm a fan. Alright. I mean, hey, whatever they're into, but like, not... I don't need to be there. Gonna be applying to grad schools in Switzerland and Germany, and if I get in, need to have a good start on German. Ah, I see, I see. Definitely get to work on that then. Probably very important. Okay. Alright, alright. Obsessively save again. As I am off to do. Because I love obsessively saving. Alright, alright, alright. Then we have this door over here we need to explore. Can't get through that one. Okay. So what does that leave us with? I think we're at a point where we can get back in the elevator. I think that's where we're at. And then there's one door we haven't explored over here. But we should be able to actually access the elevator now. Probably. Hopefully. Not me checking the map obsessively. Okay. This... I know I keep talking about like the Silent Hill vibes, but oh my god, the Silent Hill vibes, it's absolutely incredible. Silent Hill 2 and 3 were both incredibly influential games for me, and this is giving me the vibes. This is absolutely delivering the vibes that I am seeking. Gonna head out. You take care, Neptune. All the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Select destination. Where do I want to go? That's actually an important... chat, where the fuck do I want to go? Okay. Okay. Oh. It's you. Ah, it's you again. I'm glad you're still okay. Have you found who you're looking for? I'm looking for someone too. My sister. If you see her, would you tell her I'm looking for her? Don't worry, you'll recognize her when you see her. Have you ever wondered if you're speaking to someone for the last time without knowing? I wish I could go back so I could say something else. You take care, Sloth Boy, as well. Barbara, bye bye. Good night, everyone. Chat. It's so sad sometimes when folks start filtering out for the night. Everyone's got their lives. Everyone's got their shit to do. But God, it is a little bit sad. I genuinely appreciate you all, and it's an honor to have the ability and opportunity to be here and entertain you folks. Thanks for having me, chat. Thanks for letting me be your little fucking jester. I am always happy to be. And ironically, one of my favorite bits of survival horror games is coming across another survivor just getting by. I think it's very fun, and it's another one of those things that is very Silent Hill 2 coded in my mind. Like, this character immediately reminds me so much of oh, what's her name? Angela? Angela. It reminds me so much of Angela. And it's a good vibe. It's a vibe that I do very much enjoy. I classes to go to. It's 7:40 a.m. You take care. Yeah. Do what you gotta do. There's never an obligation to be here. I hope you guys know. It just is a little sad because I enjoy having you all. Or like getting to sit here and be a little gremlin, you know? Let's go investigate. Or did you have any more dialogue? This place is very strange, isn't it? I wonder what happened here, but it doesn't really matter. You don't need to worry about me. I can take care of myself now. I can't keep relying on others. That's why she left me, after all. I'm sure of that now. Damn. Poor thing. Is someone watching? Oh, that hurts. That strikes at my soul right there. I'll be so real with you, chat. That one hurts. So there's nowhere we can go here, is there? All we can do is head back in the elevator. Alright, then I guess back in the elevator we go. Honestly, another thing this game does, that this game is doing very well that I am enjoying, is how mechanical some of the processes are. You have to go select, you know, oh, I want to, insert the ID card and then hit the right number on the elevator and then hit what floor you actually want to go to. And then the elevator animation plays, and then you have to hit the button. Don't do that to me. Power interruption. Control system is rebooting. Don't fucking do that to me. Don't fucking do that to me. Motherfucker. Chad, I was not a fan of that. They took away my way back to safety. That's why I'm upset. Okay. Alright. What do we have? No entry here. You can go this way. Alright. I was paying too much attention to my game and didn't realize that I somehow left stream. Welcome back, Hunter. No worries. Shit happens. It's lovely to have you again. 3 golden stars of the nation adorn the stella. It is always lovely to have you in any capacity. Thank you for being here. Sword. Okay. Interesting. Because I have our previous note for sword here. That what was on the frequency for sword, but it looks like we might be doing something different. Man, I parked my elevator on the wrong floor and the 2 truck impounded my card. God, I hate this city. So we have some notes for Sword here. Apparently he gave them the gimme ID and then tried to start a fight. Bruh. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that right now. So much drama at the fucking Waffle House, like Christ. Alright. I'm writing out another note to myself for this. God, I so miss just the tactileness of this shit, chat. It's been a while since I've had something so tactile with one of the games we've played on here. So we have A, N, B, H, S, R, Z, unclear, K, and then E. And then we have numbers here, which very clearly just looks like a regular keypad type thing. And I'm gonna guess, because we have the numbers that we got off of the frequency earlier, I'm gonna guess it's kind of like a 1-to-1. So like, unfortunately our 8 is the letter that we don't know, because the number we got for Sword earlier was 81081. But we know it's something A, E, something A. Does not give us much information. Unfortunately, does not give us much information. Okay. Has it been so far? Took a quick breakfast? No worries. Welcome on back. I think things are going well. What we've got here is blank. Blank. A. E. Oh my god, it's me. Blank. A. Not sure what that's gonna mean, but cool. Jesus Christ, Zelda, the amount of points you have is terrifying. I have never managed that many points in any channel. So we can inspect this. Interesting. Fire key required. Air key required. Water key required. Gold key required. Earth key required. Okay. Interesting. So we have a bunch of keys we're gonna need to find. Cool. Big hall. Oh. Listen, I had to react quick. Pick up plum room key, probably, yeah. I do need to get to a save spot, like, fucking soon. Or at least somewhere I can put my inventory and stuff away. Ideally very soon. Because we are lacking in space right now. Yeah, we can't pick up anything new right now. Shit. Unlock the door. So now we can head up back this way. That's nice. Alright. Nice, easy entrance and exit there. That makes life a little bit easier. Imagine losing your wallet in this setting. You couldn't do anything real. Very real. I mean, isn't that just fucking life sometimes, though? I don't know. I can't be that insane. That is just how things are. Sorry, I've been around, busy day. No worries. Welcome on in, Danger Safety. It's wonderful to have you. Hey, you asked the question of do I want to know where the save room is and did not wait for me to answer, McDoomington. And just kind of gave it to me without giving me a chance to answer. Chihuahua Medical Wing auras. The automatic equalizer pumps in the flood drainage system still appear to be broken, causing the lower level to be flooded. Since we're currently focusing repair efforts on the east wing staircase structure, the drainage system pressure has to be manually equalized to the control panel in the pump control room for now. I realized you'd be in a different room before I could get answered. I mean, I probably... Hey, let me experience the game blind. I'll ask for help when I need it. Yeah. The problem is, like, just please fucking... Because, like, sometimes I will say out loud, I need to figure out X, Y, Z, and that's not necessarily an invitation for help. There is a difference between, I need to find X, Y, Z, and, hey chat, can I get help with this, you know? And that was just a case of me being like, give me a chance to explore. And if I end up in a case where I'm properly desperate, I'll say something. But we're not there yet, you know? We're getting to a point where I need to find it, but, like, give me a little bit of time to explore on my own. To drain the water, make sure that both the A and B tanks have the same amount of water in them. The C tank is completely empty. You can see the water levels in the tanks in the control panel. Press the buttons at the bottom of the panel to move the water between the tanks using the air pressure system. It's a bit tricky to get the two tanks equalized in a way because you can only move all the water in a tank at once this way, unless the receiving tank is full. With the pumps out of order, only tank A will fill up by itself. Oh, thank you for the search and the hydrate safety. I do appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'd argue like a quarter of the fun in survival horror is discovering things on your own. There are absolutely times where like I'm at my wit's end with the puzzle and I need help. Those moments aren't too common. And there are times where I need reassurance that like I'm not about to make a massive mistake. And in those cases I ask for it. But for the most part, I do think it is best to experience things blind with a little bit of like company, you know? Y'all are my company and my emotional support through this chat. Y'all are my company and my emotional support facing the horrors. But yeah, no, those aha moments are good. Genuinely. Joking aside, TBH a gaming safe word is an awful idea. See, I feel like that shouldn't be necessary, and then that's a new thing I have to teach to, like, every new person who joins the community and whatnot, you know? I feel like... Because I don't even mind backseating necessarily, inherently, and I'm generally pretty bad at remembering spoilers, so they don't impede my experience too bad. Just, like, wait for me to say yes if you're gonna offer, spoilers, you know? And I understand, oh, I haven't played this game in a while, so I might not remember the time you enter a new room. Okay. You can tell me to go back to a specific room and I'll go and find that room, you know? Or I can pull up the map. I joke about safe words because, everyone will tell you if they want something. Yeah. Yeah. No, safe words are genuinely, like, important, useful things. It's just not super viable, like, as a streamer to implement that kind of thing for this kind of thing, you know? I don't want to be clear, I'm not mad at anyone, I'm not upset at anyone. You're all good, you're chill, I just want to fucking set this for future knowledge and understanding. So I want us all to be on the same page and have a nice chill time. Because I like streaming, I like creating, I like being here. I may be an anxious freak show all the time, but it's not out of any ill will or malice, you know? And I don't want people to get mad at me for setting boundaries and speaking up when I need to, but ultimately that's why we communicate, like, in advance, you know? That's why we set these things early. Or communicate them... Yeah. Bark, bark, bye, bye.
Oh shit.
Yo, Vivi, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, hello. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, hello, I am Archivist, your resident Chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv. Today we are checking out Signalis. We're enjoying those PS2 inspired fucking robot lesbians. I'm a loud queer leftist content creator, a punk, a bastard, and I gotta be clear about this one, okay? Okay? I will bite you. My teeth are very sharp. How was your stream? It's so lovely to see you, Vivi. Hope you had a wonderful time. Everyone who comes in with the raid, hope y'all are doing well as well. Thank you, Battle Brother, for the follow. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, take care of yourselves. Do what you need to do. But feel free to stick around and enjoy the chaos. We'd love to have you. I am going into Signalis basically blind, but I'm very much enjoying myself with it. The vibes are immaculate, and the Silent Hill energy. God, I love Silent Hill. The game is absolutely fucking hitting all of my Silent Hill love and nostalgia. But no, welcome on in. I'm loving the hell out of Signalis. Welcome on into to Rindle as well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Oh yeah, and the meat. I'm a big fan of the meat imagery. I do, oh my god, I fucking love meat imagery in horror games. I don't know how to explain to you guys how much I fucking love meat imagery in horror games. Yeah, I love meat. What of it? What of it? Huh? Huh? I love that kind of meat too. It isn't an easy game, but it's so damn good. I did turn the combat to the easy mode. So far, the puzzles haven't been too bad, but I'm enjoying myself. Signalis is an amazing game. Love how it covers like 8 different horror genres all at once. See, for me, this really does just feel like a modern equivalent to early Silent Hill. And I'm fucking with it so hard. Call me Arby's because I'm all about that meat real. You get me. You understand. Would take a full. Here's how to equalize the reference. Wait, is this just telling me how to do the puzzle? Holding B, then filtering C with shit. Water only from B. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. He had a friend of me stay with me, and they were complaining that prog was making them sleepy all day, and found out they were taking in the mornings. Oh. I'll be so real. If a medication is making you drowsy, literally just start taking it at night. Just start taking it at night. But also, like, usually prescribers will tell you when to best take a med. God fuck it. No. People are trying, you know, people are trying. Okay, I am going to... Is that how I do it? Yeah, okay. Huh. Okay, that didn't do what I thought it would. Warning, I do not know what I'm doing. Didn't warn them about the EP? Yeah, yeah. Imagine being EP couldn't be me. True, yeah, you would never be EP. You would never be EP. As you get further, add some crafting horror bits. Ooh, fancy. Apparently the doctor doesn't have any experience with trans patients. A tale as old as time. A tale as old as time. But like fucking, if you're prescribing someone meds, you should be fucking like looking into the side effects of those meds. For the rest of your playthrough, we'll get through it. We'll survive. I've survived worse. But like, if you're a fucking medical professional, research the meds you're giving to your patients, you know? Wait, okay. The Fox Overlord, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. We're gonna maybe put this here. Maybe? Well, I don't know why that would work, but I'm hitting buttons at this point. Is there a way for me to like split that in half? Trying to figure this out. But hello, the Fox Overlord. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. It takes less than 5 minutes to ask the internet when to take a med. Part of my doctor, he's not afraid to look shit up in front of me, even just know the top of his head. Yeah, like, I don't know. For prescribers, like, ultimately, I think as people who are like taking medications, it's always good for us to be aware of what we're taking. You know, your doctors will tell you don't look up the side effects of your meds because it's gonna bias your perception of them. And fuck that, actually. Screw that. No, look up your meds. Chat. I'm gonna tell you what the professionals won't tell you. Do research into your medications. Please, for the love of God. Please do research for into your own medications. You will be better off for it. But God, I wish prescribers were more willing to fucking like do the research themselves. I wish we didn't have to rely on doing our own research so often in order to like be medicated in ways that won't hurt us, you know? I don't know what the fuck. I'm hitting buttons at this point. I'm gonna be dead ass with the all chat. I am hitting buttons. I'm definitely, God, this game is so good in its atmosphere though. I'm absolutely in love with it. I'm a little bit EP just because we have been live for a long time, but God, I am in love with the atmosphere here. Thank you for the Bark Boy Bark, Baphomet for the arr. See, getting to this point is easy. It's about getting beyond here. I honestly God think I solved this one by Oonga Boonga. You know what? Real and valid. Water, math. I swear I used to be good at shit like this. I swear I used to be good at shit like this. Ultimately we're moving around, let's see, 1,200, so we need 600 in each. So I need to find a way to get like just 100 in a container. So if I could find a way to have like just 600 in one of these, that would basically do it. That would basically do it at that point. But that's 700, not 600. This is definitely confusing. This is that one puzzle from RE2 Remake. I have not played RE2 Remake yet. Should I be scared? That's on my list to eventually play. Should I be frightened? There's a special joy you get when you solve a puzzle with absolutely no thought put into it. I mean, this is true, actually. This is true. I've seen two other streamers play this game, and honestly, they brute force the buttons until they got it right. You'll do fine. I should be able to logic this out. The logic's not happening. My neurotransmitters, they ain't there. My neurotransmitters, they ain't transmitting. We have 1,000. We could leave the 200 there, maybe. A to B. So now we have 200, 200. No, because we need 600. We need 600 in each. Is there a way I can isolate another 200? C to A, B to C. Because now we have 300 here. If I move this over, then we have 700. So it's still not ideal, but it's closer. So A to B gets us 700 here. And we'll move C to A, B to C, leaving behind the 200. But now we're back in the same situation. We're back in that same situation now. The remake's pretty tame compared to the original puzzle-wise. I see. Because eventually I will play the Resident Evil 2 remake. It's just going to be a hot minute. I have too many games on my plate as is. But that is simply how it goes. That gets us 700. It's 800, 400. That's 700. Again, though, same problem. Are we sure this is possible? Chat, are we sure this is possible? Are we, like, fucking certain? I know that feel for sure too many games is a good problem to have. Okay, so I have a 2 stream list. One sec. I need to step away from the puzzle for a second, chat. I'm gonna step away from the puzzle for just a second. I have a 2 stream list. I would like to introduce all the new folk to the stream game list. This is the list of every game that I am currently streaming, have completed on stream, have streamed but have not finished, and currently have on hold, and then I have the 2 playlist. It's long. My eyes is zooming in on the Dino Crisis listing. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. It's long. It's long. And see, I'm a yapper. I'm a hell of a yapper. There are a few things I love more than fucking talking, and hearing my own voice. Fucking, I have years worth of games on that fucking list, and I'll get through them eventually. It's just gonna take a while. It'll be worth it. It'll be fucking worth it in the end. Wait. Wait. Chat, I'm so smart. Chat, he's a fucking genius. Chat, he is a fucking genius. Chat, he's so smart. Chat, he is so fucking smart. He fucking did it. Alright, I can live now. Where to next? I will pick up the disposable sun prod. Thank you very much. Yeah, I did. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. And you know what? We fucking take those. We fucking take those. We get a win, and we fucking take it. Alright, I am going to explore around because I do want save point if I can find one. Does transmitter get a buff? Maybe. I don't fucking know. I think honestly, low-key, the universe has nerfed trans people a little bit too much recently. We really need to advocate for a rebalance because like they've been really just attacking our builds recently. Like, you know, we used to have the benefit of, you know, double jumps and dashes and shit. It's not there anymore. Yeah, the current meta is just like, God. Come on, devs, balance the game better. Okay, I don't know what this is yet. Did you give trans people red berries from Street Fighter? Real. Very real. I don't like this room. Okay, what do we got here? Shotgun around. See, my inventory is fucking full again, though. Incinerator room key needed. Oh, fuck. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Nope. No. Peace out. Goodbye. Fuck you. Okay. We'll deal with that room later. What other options do we have? So we haven't explored up here yet. Okay, save point. Thank you. Beautiful. Wonderful. That is what I was looking for. So we don't need our shotgun shells yet. I am getting worried a little bit about our lack of ammo here as well. We're getting low on the 10mm. It's on me for being irresponsible, but you know. Ooh, never mind, we have a shotgun. Do I want to upgrade to the shotgun though? I might stick with the pistol for now and keep that for later because we don't have much in the way of ammunition yet. And I have been pretty wasteful with my ammunition as it is. Hello, Origination! It's been a hot minute. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to October. Welcome to spooky season. We're currently playing some fucking Signalis, checking shit out. For folks who don't know me, hello, I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite virtual games and do art here on twitch.tv. We cause problems, we can make chaos, and I will bite you. How is everyone? Hi, I'm a loud punk, I'm a leftist, I'm a bastard. It is wonderful to have you. I hope you've been well, my dude. Yeah, it's spooky season indeed. We're playing horror game, but gay. Chat, they made survival horror, woke. The woke mob got to survival horror, and here we are now. But no, what were you up to today? How was your stream? So just better horror? Yeah, basically. if we're being completely real. Yeah, pretty much. They made it woke. Chat, first they came for our cozy games. Now they're coming for our survival horror. I was playing Resident Evil 1 for the first time. Oh, I hope you're enjoying. I played that last year. It was a very good time. I do hope you're having a good time with it. Are you playing the original or the remake? Signalis felt like a good idea to send to? Absolutely. I've been honestly loving just how much Silent Hill energy is here, you know? This has felt so Silent Hill adjacent, specifically. And I'm absolutely loving it. Silent Hill is so important to me. Remake, so a bit more forgiving. Oh, absolutely. I play the remake as well, because I don't hate myself. That's just how it goes sometimes, you know? But no, hell yeah, it's really lovely to see you. I hope life's been treating you well recently. Always wishing the best. Absolutely always wishing the best. I'm leave lurk for now. No worries, no worries. Do what you gotta do. Fucking self-care comes first. You have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care, my guy. Alright, we can go this way. Interesting. I have noticed so far the enemies cannot open doors. I don't know if that's true. I'm gonna hope that it's true. I would like it if the enemies can't open doors. Replica, KL, Stim, and so forthly. I'm definitely mispronouncing that. 2ml package insert. Package leaflet. Information for the user. Replica, circulatory, stimulant, liquid, injector, in auto injector, active component. Warning, extremely potent for replica use only. KL Stim N is a sterile solution in an auto injector pen for emergency injection. KL Stim N instantly acts on the replica circulatory system, restoring system health. KL Stim N is intended to be used to avoid critical system failure in replica frames generation 3 and up. The KL stim and audio injector can be used from the inventory screen. You can also equip the audio injector in the inventory screen in the tool slot and use it on the move. Alright, badass, badass. Hey JM, thank you for the gift sub to Origination. It's appreciated. The world may never know if they can open doors or not. I'll see you to pop up in the bed. No worries, you take care, Techhead Zero. Bark, bark, bye, bye. We're gonna be going until the 7-hour mark, just about when I'll be raiding into a friend and we're gonna be playing some Silent Hill over on their channel. So we are vibing in the meantime. We are vibing in the meantime. But no, thank you so much, JM, genuinely. When equipped in the tool slot, the auto injector will activate automatically when the replica system would otherwise fail, preventing system failure and instantly restoring the system partially. Always seek medical attention after averted system failure. Okay. That might be a solid option for me to have, to be honest. A TV with a built-in video cassette player. If I had a video cassette, I could watch it here. Oh my god, is that a Silent Hill 2 reference? Swafg. Something is wrong. Nobody will tell me what's happening, but ever since I woke up, everyone has been behaving strangely. The protectors won't let me leave my room and return to work, even though the wound from my fall is already healed. I think there must have been an accident in the mine. I overheard 2 Yules whispering in front of my room that they're running out of staff. I am worried something has happened to Elster. I haven't heard from her in a while. I can't just sit around here any longer. Alina Sio. Interesting. You're playing Signalis, you'll probably like it. I am enjoying it so far. I am absolutely enjoying it so far. How are you doing, Nico Boy Blue? Bark, bark, bite, bite, and hello, hopefully free. It's a Silent Hill 2 reference. Real life is a Silent Hill 2 reference. I know, right? Oh my god, a cassette player. That's a Silent Hill 2 reference. My brain went Silent Hill 2. Oh my god. Target. Shit. Okay, so it does not seem that they can open doors. Cool. Okay, not a big fan of this. I might come back here in a second. Let me see what my other options are. Wait, am I out of ammo? Am I like entirely out? How am I entirely out? No, I was just reloading. I have 9 shots. Okay. Don't feel good about that. Not sure where I can get more ammo. Delicious, tasty, terrifying. Patient EULR S2321. Patient complained about severe nausea and headaches. Admitted to hospital wing after vomiting oxygen fluid during work. Clinical picture in line with other recent cases among protector staff. While we still have no indication what causes the syndrome, we've observed similar developments in all patients. Thank you for the hydrate, Lucky. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Most puzzling, development of the syndrome seems to progress similarly in both replica and Gestalt patients. Initial admission tests showed hypotension, high fever, and dehydration, internal hemorrhaging, strong cognitive decline within the first cycle, alopecia, and purpura. Within 5 cycles, skin will begin to peel in large patches, decline of vision quality, and ability to communicate may follow. Gestalt patients will usually expire at this stage to infections, while results for replica patients seem to vary. Never let your guard down, indeed, indeed, indeed. There's someone inside the oxygen tent. It's hard to look at her. Hey. Everyone's turned weird. I'm the only one left, I think. Will I get sick like the others too? I'm scared. I don't want to die. You look kind of familiar. Have we met before? At first, it was only Commander Falk who fell ill. Slowly, everyone started behaving strangely. I'm too scared to go outside. I don't want to become like the others. I don't want to die. Random safe file codes. It's interesting how this document is literally everywhere. Everywhere that there is a safe in any case. Alright, so we do need to go and toggle our radio and find where this is. See, these shoes, I don't know if that's specifically the thing in this room. Because these are all the codes we got from the other things that were given to us. I don't know if these are actually the codes for opening the thing. Because if that's the case, there's a lot of different codes that could be correct. Wait, this one might be new. No. Yeah, these are all the codes we got off of that list earlier. And I don't know which, if any, are valid for this particular fucking safe. Yeah, you consulting the tomes of sticky notes? Yeah. Try and stop me. Thank you for the hydrate, like, and I appreciate it. We can see if there's any new stuff that's outside of the existing signals we know about. And it does not look like it. But I don't know in that case how I... Oh, sword. Never mind. I know what I'm doing. Oh, I hate this. Oh, never mind. I get it. I understand the puzzle. I understand. Huh? But it's the sword. Oh, they move things around. Okay, so which of these letters was not there before? The R was there, E, K was there. It might be the F. So it was the letter F. I don't know what that word means, if anything. Oh! Hi. Pick up this first. Incinerator room key. Yeah. Okay. I thought that was an actual eyeball for a moment there. I'm gonna be dead ass with you, chat. Thought that might be an actual eyeball for a second. Old photographic memory module allows recording up to 6 visual memories. Incredibly outdated, but might still be useful. Hey, it's something. I don't know what it does. But it's something. Alright, not bad, not bad. Eyeballed. Chat, y'all ever just get eyeballed? Y'all ever just get bold? I don't fucking know what I'm saying. Okay. So we got that. We have the incinerator room key, which I don't know where that gets us. Should get us into one of these locked doors. I'm just not sure which one. I think our inventory is full again though, so we should probably worry about that soon. I probably need to check out those other doors eventually, but like I've got a room key for a place. Let me go investigate with my new room key. Where were the okay. So those are the 2 or the 3 rooms that it's like, okay, you need a key for. Got it. Height difference between the replica units is wild. The smallest are 152 centimeters and the tallest are 260. Jesus Christ, 8'6". No, that is wild. I feel like, you know, them having a normal human height range would make sense, but fucking 8'6"? Why are they that big? Why are they that tall? That's like too tall to be useful or functional. Am I insane for that? Big woman? I mean, yes, Jelly Goober, absolutely, but like... I don't know. At a certain point, that's just like too tall to participate in normal society. Am I crazy? Am I crazy on that? Suppose they want you to look up to the ones assigned authority positions? I mean, real. Because of the role they're supposed to occupy? What is that role? Alright. I do really need more ammunition. I do very much need more ammunition. You discovered the author's poorly concealed fetish. Not too tall, perfect. That's too tall to fit in most doorways. I'm sorry, but if it's too tall to fit in most doorways, I think that might qualify as being too tall. Hot take, maybe. Nah. No, like, I don't... How do I say? I'm not actually, like, mad or upset or anything. Fucking, every piece of media contains the author's poorly disguised fetish. Trust me. As someone who writes and tells stories, every story is... The author's poorly disguised fetish, that's just part of fucking engaging with media, you know? In engaging with media, you have to be okay with the fact that you are going to encounter the author's poorly disguised fetish, and that is perfectly fine. The author is valid. But also, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I'm not concerned about the fact that it is the author's poorly disguised fetish. Have at, you know? Live your best fucking life. Nope, no, leave me alone, leave me alone. I'm not concerned about the fact that it is the author's poorly disguised fetish. I am just thinking about the actual, like, societal logistics of it, you know? I am also being so real someone who just enjoys being taller than other people. I get a lot of gender euphoria as a trans mask person from being the tallest person in the room. So, like... Let me have this. I'm 5'10". I'm valid. I'm 5'10". Let me have this, you know? You know? What do we have here? I'm tall, I promise, chat, you know? Make this fob 8 foot tall. True. The author will make women too tall to function in society, and you will like it. Listen, I'm not gonna judge anyone who's into size difference, but also like that's I get they're robots, but that's like too fucking tall for spines to function. Like fucking human skeletons would not be able to sustain a person that's that fucking tall. My brain's too biology coded for this shit. I used to be 5'11", I'm like 80% sure I'm shorter now. I have heard people talk about how HRT can like affect height in small ways, and low-key there's the tiny part of me. Like, I like being 5'10" because I get to say that I'm the average height of a man in the United States. But also, I'm technically closer to 5'11" than 5'10". And it'd be really funny if HRT gave me the little bit of a boost I need, like the 1.5-inch boost I would need to hit 6 foot. It would be really funny. It would be very funny. Are they robots? Why would human spines matter? I know they are robots, but also, like... I guess it depends on how different their biology is. It's just where my brain goes. It's where my brain goes. Like, I know they are robots, so it doesn't actually matter. And I did make that clarification when I made the statement, but it is just, like, where the biologist in my brain jumps with this, you know? You gotta run into another dude, like, an inch taller and recreate the... I don't know what that is. I do not get the reference. I'm sorry, Lunar. Small fun fact, all the replica units are named, are German for different types of birds. Someone in chat said that earlier. I think that's really cool. I think that's genuinely very cool. Oh, it's not what I wanted to do. That was not what I wanted to do.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, Impulse, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in, Raiders. Well, can we please get a shout out? Folks, I am your resident Chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite virtual games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We're currently checking out Signalis. Do I know what I'm doing? No, I'm hitting buttons. We've been here for nearly 7 hours. We're chilling, we're vibing, we're causing problems, we're committing chaos, as we're off to do around here. I'm a loud punk leftist content creator. It is wonderful to have you. Everyone on my end, make sure you go give Impulse some love. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I maul you. I maul you with my teeth. My teeth are very sharp. You should fear me. I'm so eepy. Brought people for you to bite. Perfect, thank you. Served to me on a silver fucking platter. Thank you, Impulse. You understand, you understand. Chat, the meat imagery in this game has made me hunger. The meat imagery in this game, oh, it brings me, I love meat imagery. I was gushing about this earlier. God, I fucking love meat imagery in a game. Obviously I'm not far enough into the game to really, like, speak to what might be happening here and what this imagery might be, but the place my brain goes is, like, the comparison of people, and reduction of people to product. It fits with the kind of fascist hellscape setting we're dealing with here. But, like, the reduction of sentient beings, of people, down to products to be used and consumed. Again, that's just where my brain goes off of first impressions. Hello, old man windbreaker, bark bark bite bite. I've always been very enthralled by imagery which pits people as like livestock. And meat is just an extension of that, you know? It is something that I definitely fuck with a lot. And I don't know if that's the direction the game's going with here. There's a couple different directions I think it could be going in. But that is particularly my favorite use of meat imagery in media. And God, I hope that's where it's going. Julie, never thought there'd be imagery about like that? See, I struggle to pull up off the top of my head examples of that being done. But just off of my very limited first impressions, my brain does think about like, okay, we are playing as a character who is essentially, you know, a fucking robot made into something. And I think it's more likely commentary on the way the replicants are like not meat people in the way that meat people are, and that kind of social inequity, that fucking mess there. I do think there is potential as well in conversation about people as livestock, as consumable product, as things that are created and designed and trained to serve a purpose, but are ultimately just fucking commodities in their own right. Because capitalism wants you to be a product. The state wants you to be a fucking product. You are, in the eyes of those in power, barely more than fucking livestock, you know? I beat the game, so I shall not speak on some things I know. Understood. Like, there's a few directions I can see the meat imagery going, and I think it's more likely commentary to do something with the fact that the replicants are not meat people in the same way. I can see a few different ways that could go. I could see it even depending on like how the replicants actually function, how they are created, and the rules they abide by, a few different routes of taking that. But God, I fucking love meat imagery. That's why I love Silent Hill 3 so much, for a few reasons actually. I think Silent Hill 3 has some very interesting things to say about like femininity and womanhood, and the progression from girlhood to womanhood, which is a subject I have a lot of feelings on as a trans mask person. I made a whole video essay about that shit. Not about Silent Hill 3, but about like feelings on girlhood and womanhood and all that. But fucking like Silent Hill 3 is so full of meat imagery, and I adore it. Man loves his meat. Listen, I love my meat. You can take that as a fucking innuendo if you want. I won't stop you. Silent Hill 3 hitting us with just philosophical statements as, it's bread. True that. No, Silent Hill 3, I adore that game for just its handling of like femininity as a theme. Attention. To prevent damage to device and personnel, always use the correct CO2, gas, and O2 flow settings when initiating the shutdown procedure. Lowering the temperature incorrectly will stress material, may damage the incinerator, and cause deadly injury. This incinerator is equipped with an automatic safeguard that will abort shutdown if temperatures outside the permitted range are detected. Okay. In case of incorrect settings, just rotate diary according to warning lights, initiate shutdown lever. Okay. Now, I don't fucking know what that means. Oh, wait, okay, so we have the things here. So, O2... Gas was low, O2 was high. CO2 was high, I think. Am I understanding that? I don't know if that means turn down the gas, or if it means it's too high. So now it's in the opposite direction with the CO2. Gas is correct at the very least. Chat, he's so smart. Pick up fire key? Yes. Beautiful. Don't know what I use that for, but badass. I dropped a 20-minute clip of just this statement from the teammate at the killing floor for anyone who wants some good meat imagery. I will have to peek at that soon. I'm content with this media. Love this Magnus Archives. It's my favorite thing to fall asleep to. I used to be very into the Magnus Archives. My username does not come from the Magnus Archives, but I remember an ex absolutely adored my username because of the Magnus Archives. Honestly, I really want to get back into them one of these days. I have just been very busy. It has not been top priority recently. You probably heard there have been multiple accounts of bodies of decomposed protectors spontaneously reactivating and acting in a defective manner. Based on November's autopsy report, it seems that all affected units showed some sort of cancerous growth in their organic components. Delicious! Tasty! I love that. According to her, unless completely incinerated, the growth may reactivate the replica even after it's been dead for hours. We don't know what causes this and we're unsure it's affected. Okay, yep, so the bodies can move again. They can wake up. We love that. We love it when that happens. Chat, we love it. We love it when dead bodies just fucking spontaneously start moving again. Okay, fun. It's Resident Evil 1 all over again. I will say the game is not giving me enough resources to like fight the way that I want to, you know? The game is not giving me enough resources to strike back in the ways that I would like to. I am very low on ammunition at the moment. Doesn't feel great. We don't know what causes this and we're unsure who's affected. We can't keep up with incinerating all the bodies with just 2 incinerators that constantly need recalibrating, so we're improvising. These thermite flares are able to melt through replica armor and burn the organic components from the inside. We requisitioned more of them, but there was some paperwork missing, so we'll have to wait a bit longer. And I know that's part of the intention, to leave you a little bit short on resources all the time. Og. You take care, Natalie. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Alright, I don't know what the fire key is for, but we have it. Alright, get me out, get me out, get me out. Fuck you. You can't open doors, get fucked. One day they're gonna learn how to open doors and I'll regret that. Store that for now. Special access card with a fire motive. I think I might know where that goes. Okay. I think the demo for the game, thermite flares originally used to be handheld like disposable sun prods. Interesting. I do fuck with that quite a bit. Alright. I'm pretty sure I know where the fire card goes. We don't have too much longer in stream because I will be raiding out to a friend who I'm going to be collaborating with for a couple hours. I'm going to be so real. For a 7-hour stream, it has not felt like a set. Thank you, Windows Education. For a 7-hour stream, it has not felt like a 7-hour stream. I am vibing. I am chilling. Which one's fire? Fire key. Fire key, yes. It's one step in the right direction, anyway. But we'll see if we can get 1 or 2 things done before I have to go right into Safi. We're gonna be playing some Silent Hill 2 remake with Safi. I'll be emotional support as Safi explores Silent Hill for the first time, or Silent Hill 2 for the second time, technically. Do I want to drop down right now? Am I done up here yet? I don't know if I am done up here. I don't know if there's more shit I need to do. Like, there has to be a way for me to get back here, in order for this to be viable, because you got the big door. But I'm not sure if I want to venture too far away from, I don't know if I want to venture too far away from the save point right now. So maybe I just pick up items. We have a socket wrench now. Alright. Oh, I like that design. All-purpose repair worker replica. Ara. I really like that character design right there. I fuck with that a lot. Okay. Grab the repair spray as well. I don't know what we use this for yet, but we'll find out. We'll find out. I've never heard that Windows notification before. That's literally just my that's my Firefox Google Calendar going, hey, you have a thing in 10 minutes. Yeah, I am enjoying just the everything about this game, honestly. I am enjoying the everything about this game. It's very wonderful. Fun fact, my tag is an eye with the quote, I see you. I love that. I love that for you. Other one I saw that made me laugh was people printing industrial machinery warnings on the booty shorts, such as, this machine cannot tell the difference between flesh and metal, nor does it care. I do fuck with that, actually. That is, I think that's just really cute as an almost like... Okay. Bear in mind, I spend a lot of my time in like furry circles and shit like that. I'm a furry. I could see... There's something very funny about the image of just a furry wearing that. That's where my brain immediately goes. Love the posters in this game. They look like work posters from Soviet era East Germany and post-World War II America. I mean, I'm guessing that's their inspiration, you know? And they do a pretty good job of picking up those vibes. Like, the vibes in the game are straight up immaculate. The vibes in the game are just absolutely fucking immaculate. Yeah, I'm guessing we'll be able to climb back up were we to go down there, to jump down that hole, but I don't think that option is open, or rather, I think it's going to take us too long for me to be able to raid into Safi, so we might just have to chill and chat for a little while, if folks are okay with that. Unless there's anything else I can do real quick. Protogen gang represent real! I love my Protogen buddies. All my love to my Protogen buddies. Yeah, we don't have the beastie. Oh, there are the 2 doors I haven't checked here yet that I need to go back to eventually. We can quickly check the door down here. No. Honestly, I have been tempted to make a Protogen Sona. Just an additional fun little Protogen specific Sona, because even though I don't find myself to be a very robot coded person, I'm a little bit too organic for that. Okay, so we can't go to this door. Alright. I tried. I'm a very like grassroots punk, boots on the ground type of person. My existence is so organic and material in ways that like I can't see myself really taking on the persona of a Protogen. I do really enjoy their vibes and their designs to a point where I have considered making myself a Protogen Sona. You know? What's a Protogen? Okay. Protogens, they're absolutely adorable. That's it, I'm no longer woke. I'm gonna sleep. Good night. You take care, Jelly Goober. You take care. So Protogens are a common furry species. If you've ever seen the furry species with the silly, like masked faces that like light up and stuff, these are Protogens. They're not really based off of anything real. They are just a species that has become very commonplace in furry spaces, and we love to see it. We love to fucking see it, you know? One thing I just adore about the furry fandom is the way they will make up a species, and then that species will just grow in popularity and scope until it becomes kind of just an established phenomenon in its own right. Furries just love making something up, and now that thing's a thing, and we love that. Yeah, they're not from anything specific. They're just kind of an invention of the furry fandom that is spread. I guess they're essentially an open species, and we love that. They're so silly. But no, I've thought about making a protogen soda, but my existence is just so organic. So rooted in reality. I'm a loud punk bastard who goes out to shows, like, multiple fucking times a week sometimes, and I don't know. My way of living, despite the fact that I stream on the internet as much as I can, is so just physical in the spaces in which I exist. I'm very active in my punk circles. I'm very boots on the ground activist. It's hard for me to... I'm so rooted in reality, I guess. I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm struggling to find a better way to phrase that. I love biomechanical. The Mechanicus from Warhammer, the Vex from the Fallen from Destiny come to mind. Ooh. See, I'm vaguely familiar with Warhammer, but I actually haven't consumed any, like, proper media relating to it. A fun fact about me, I did not grow up with internet access. Having internet access is a relatively new thing for me, an invention of the last, like, 8 years. So I'm definitely still learning to navigate a lot of things, and there's a lot of fan bases, franchises, and whatnot that I don't have familiarity with. But, like, everything I've heard about Warhammer fascinates me. I think it's genuinely a fun setting. I enjoy grim, dark hellscapes. I am terrified of the fandom. I love me a terrible, grim, dark setting. I love horrible, dystopian, authoritarian bullshit where everything's horrible. The fandom fucking terrifies me. I feel like if I stepped foot in a, like, Warhammer online space, I would get chewed up and spit out. I don't engage with the fandom at all. They're frightening? Yeah. Understandable. That's my impression of them. Like, my impression, my understanding is Warhammer is one of those pieces of media that started off as a parody of, like, authoritarianism and fascism, and slowly the fandom went, you know what? Maybe this fascism shit is pretty cool, and that scares me. That scares me. Stay squishy, you organo, bro. The revolution needs both blood and bone as well as silicone and steel. Real as fuck. Real as fuck. I'm working on a video essay that's about, like, the internet and its place in activist efforts, and the kind of core thesis is, like, the internet's a useful tool in our efforts to create change in the world. It cannot be the whole of our endeavors. We need boots on the ground. The internet is most useful as a tool in organizing folks and getting them into physical spaces. There are absolutely meaningful efforts we can take to disrupt things via the internet. But too many of us are unwilling to fucking put our boots on the ground. You know? We need both, and we need those forces to work in tandem. But goddamn, sometimes making change is as easy as talking to the fucking homeless person who lives down the road, you know? I'd like to see people exist a bit more in meat space. Safi has started stream. Chat, we have our raid target. It is time. It is time. Alright. Safi Adkins. Alright, folks, we're going to be raiding into Safi Adkins, but I'm going to be joining them very soon in order to play some Silent Hill 2. So definitely stick around. Safi, I'm going to be playing emotional support to Safi while they check out Silent Hill 2, which is specifically the remake, but Silent Hill 2 is like one of my favorite games of all time, incredibly meaningful to me. Thank you everyone for being here and hanging out as we enjoy Signalis. I'm really loving Signalis. I'm excited to play more of it. I am not sure when exactly I'm going to be playing it next because next week's stream schedule is going to be a bit finicky. I am going to 2 punk shows, both on normal stream nights, and I'm trying to figure out when exactly in the week I'll be able to fit streams in, but trust that I'm going to make it happen. It might be a little bit finicky. They might be on abnormal days. We might play this on Monday or Thursday. We'll figure it out. I will keep y'all in the loop. Schedule on Blue Sky, on Twitter, and in the Discord when the time comes. Until then, y'all take care of yourselves. Any other notes or housekeeping from me? I think that might be all for now. Signing off from the archive. Take care of yourselves, folks. Oh, I'll next be live on Saturday, 7 p.m. EST. Anyway.